Welcome in, people, man. Welcome in to Route the Man Media, baby. Man, we about to get this thing on and rocking tonight, man. We about to get this thing on and rocking. Welcome in. Yes, sir. Welcome in, man. The link is up there, man, for the panel. Y'all know who y'all is, man. Go ahead and pull up on your boy. It's already up there, pinned up to the top. What up, Randall? What up, everybody that's in here, man? I got some questions I gotta ask, but man, we here. We finna rock this thing out. What up, J Boogie? Scope Buffs? Yes, sir, Scope Buffs. I got a question we about to get this thing kicked off with right now. And it's crazy to me, right? It's crazy to me. So there was a player that left the team, after spring ball, decided to stay at CU, and do classes or whatever, and he hits the transfer portal today, right? And it's just crazy to me that, like, the national media is blowing up this. They blowing up this dude leaving Colorado like he's like a current player right now, and he just quit the team, right? When this dude left the team long time ago. So it just blows my mind, right? To say, ask a question, right? Why do people love the negativity over positivity, right? And so you look at the negativity about this situation is you are so worried and so focused on this dude leaving our program, trying to make it into a publicity, like we got some stuff going on internal, right? Because if you never click on the article, you just thought, hey man, where did this dude play? What position do he play? This and that. He left the program to get people to ask questions, especially if you don't really know the team like that. You just see dude left and he's in the transfer portal. But in reality, the dude never played this year. He played last year. He stuck around for the spring ball, and then after spring ball, he decided, I'm gonna quit. I don't want to play for this team because I know I'm not gonna play. And he was a linebacker. He possibly could have got there in the field. We never know because he never came out. But it's the narrative of what the media is creating behind it, saying, hey, this is what's going on. This dude's leaving. Like, there ain't no controversy going on in Colorado. So the question is, why do people want to talk about the negative things but don't talk about the positive things that's going on, right? Like Mata winning, player of the week for special teams. Or CU just getting a W, right? Even, we had a recruit yesterday. How about you blow up the recruit that we got yesterday? They committed. Instead of talking about trying to blow up this dude leaving like he was on the team this year, and he wasn't. So let's talk. What up, Zion, man? Talk to me, baby.
Didn't he leave in the springtime after the spring game?
He did. That's why I understand, like,
And
why people make a
the
big
crazy
deal.
part is he focused on his academics, and he said he made a video about it.
Yeah.
So them now blowing proportions out of him hitting the portal now, when he hasn't. And the crazy part is, I don't even think he has any ill will towards the program.
Man, it's just, but it's crazy to think, like, you don't put the focus on the commitment that we got, right? You put your focus on the dude that's leaving that ain't even been on the team. But y'all trying to blow it up like, oh, he was on the team because, we got some negativity. We can shoot fire at Coach Brown. It's like, who you shooting? Who you shooting at? Let's be real. Yes. Joe Louis Solomon did decommit. He does have an offer from CU, yes.
I don't see that happening with him, though, Rob.
I'm not saying that. I just said he decommitted. He got an offer. How long
No,
has
I know. I'm just saying I don't see that with him. He SEC bound.
Man, do what you do, man. We got who we got. You know what I'm saying? I can tell you this. There's a lot of players with CU offers that is decommitting right now. right now.
You
There's gonna
said
be some
what?
more players. There's gonna be some more players about to decommit. Don't worry. You know what I'm saying? These 4 stars and 5 stars, they decommitting left and right. Like, hey, it's coming, baby. It's coming.
But you see what Prime said? He not looking for no top five class. He
Yeah.
want players that fit his program.
Hey, Frankie, I'm gonna do 24 breakdown of our entire class once after signing day. So I don't want to do anything before signing day just because I want everything to be finalized and I don't want it to uh I don't want to leave nobody out, I should say, because I know some things that's about to happen, so I don't want to leave some people out. That's why I'm gonna wait. Right, we got 9 commitments so far, and once everybody, we might take between 15 to 18 players this year. So once that happens, then I'll do a commitment breakdown of each player, who they are, what to expect, what they bring to the table. Could you see them as a day one starter? If not, you know what I'm saying. But we definitely got some guys that could be a day one starter for sure. That's in this class. What up, Law Dog? But yeah, man, Zaya, man, talk to me, man. It's just a real question, man. I want more people up here right quick just to answer this before I get into the next subject. But it just blows my mind, like like people can't wait to see that negativity happens with Coach Prime to blow it up, but then they don't appreciate the greatness. They don't appreciate the positive stuff.
Because they
It,
know it's going to hit the headlines. That's why, and it's gonna make its rounds, and it's gonna be a story. People gonna talk about it. That's all.
I mean, so because the next time we're gonna get into, right? There's an article about UCLA and only 40% of the stadium was filled last week.
Mm-hmm.
Just wait till Colorado come in town, because
I think
that ain't gonna happen. I guarantee you.
it was like hot, hot, hot. So they usually don't show up. From
And you
what I
talking
heard,
about LA, man? They ain't showing up, man. They don't care what's going on.
they don't care about that football at UCLA.
Hey, I mean, it's not. It's like that at USC game. USC game ain't always sold out, stadium packed, and they got top tier quarterback. But hey, we'll see. Appreciate everybody in the building. Appreciate the members in the building.
Hold up, Jade. I said UCLA is a home game.
Yeah, it is a home. It is a home game for UCLA, and I
All
said
right,
we're gonna fill that stadium.
yeah.
What up, Ronald?
Oh, Jade, I understand what you're saying. My bad.
Everything is good. Rob, CU must the most hated team in college football. Yeah, I mean, I get it, right? Being the most hated, right? That comes with the territory, but you going out your way. What up, Raha? Uh, you going out your way to like talk about the negative things instead of the what's positive what's going on. It's kind of crazy, right? You blowing up a kid who really probably wasn't gonna make a true impact on his team, and by him transferring,
You never gonna see the field.
you try to throw who you try to throw shade at? Come on, baby, we good over here.
It's just like Danny Cannell. You see him throwing shade at Coach Prime and went from Coach Prime to Shador.
Hey,
Like,
listen, I somebody actually just tweeted me about that. Somebody just tweeted me about that.
about what?
Um, about the Shador thing, and him throwing up his wrist and all that.
But you
And
seen all the NFL players that did it last night.
yeah, hey, Law Dog, it's bad. It's a player that he decided not to play after the spring game, and he's finally in the transfer portal. So now they're trying to blow it up in a
Yeah,
situation.
trying to make a story out of it,
Yeah,
basically.
hold on, Zion. Go take over Zion right quick.
Yeah, Law Dog. He hit the portal after the spring game, and he's just been a student. He's been on scholarship as a student. It's academic scholarship, but now I guess he wants to transfer so he could play next year. So now they're trying to make a story about it.
No,
So
the story is out.
I know,
They
but
just
they're
trying to
gonna
blow it up.
yeah, they're gonna try to blow it up and make a story about it. But I don't think it's gonna take off like how they really think it's gonna take off. It's
Hey,
football season, man.
yeah, what's your opinions, Rod? Rod, I'm not looking at the screen, but what's your opinions? I know you just pulled up.
Is he on?
Did somebody drop off the screen? I can't. I'm not looking at the screen. That's why.
No, I'm looking. His screen is black. He's not on mute. Hey, Rawhide Media. Uh, he's not on.
Let's see something.
You know, dog. If you go on Twitter, you'll see it.
I'm about to pull it up. That's why I jumped off the screen right quick. There it is.
Not a big story.
Bing. It's on the screen now.
News. They try to make it like something that it's not. Like these people don't got no life, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
All right, so here's the player that I'm referring to. Right, he's a linebacker. He played last year. This year, he quit after the spring game. All right, so they're trying to blow it up. The media's trying to blow it up like it's a knock against Coach Prime. Players are starting to leave. Players are starting to turn on Coach Prime. When in true honesty, this dude quit. I know you don't know who it is. That's why we're talking about it, because this is the type of PR stunt that people are trying to pull right now, right? With this player.
They're trying to basically like get the recruits not to come. Bro. Everybody know what's going on, bro.
Yeah. So basically, that's the player I just wanted y'all to see. Oh, I thought he was. No, he's not coming to CU. No, he's transferring from CU. But a lot of people ain't never heard of him. But it's the media that's trying to blow the situation up to make it seem more than what it is. And so when you look at the situation, it's like they're trying to create a situation like it's a negative thing towards Coach Prime in that sense. And so that's where it's like, all right, what are we doing, right? What are we really doing? It was him and it was a tight end that quit together.
Yep. It
So
was a package.
they was trying to like do this like package deal of, hey, we gonna quit. Oh, Coach Prime, they're not gonna be successful. All this type of stuff. When in reality, you ain't do nothing but hurt yourself.
Hey
And
Rob, you know what's
so
so crazy?
they
Rob, you know
trying to
what's
say
so
they
crazy?
was focusing on academics, but I'm gonna leave it at that. What up?
You know what's so crazy though? Uh, they they didn't. Coach Prime didn't even tell them to hit the portal. They hit the portal on their own.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. What up, BZ?
That's just two spots that open up, bro. That's all
No,
Yeah,
that is.
spots has been open, bro.
yeah. The two scholarship players that left, Coach Prime never used those two scholarships,
They
so
were
it
been
wasn't.
open. That's been open, Beasley.
Uh,
They left. They left on their own after the spring
yeah,
game.
but they probably didn't even leave to smite Coach Prime. They probably just knew they wasn't
No,
gonna
he
play
came
on the
out of
team, so they going somewhere where they
he
could
made
play.
a YouTube video saying that he was trying to build his own recruiting website so recruits can be seen. I remember because I watched the video and I didn't understand what he was trying to do.
Who
There's
making their own recruiting website?
The Kerry kid, the same guy that Rob posted on the live, posted his
Oh,
picture. He's been left the team since when was the spring game? April.
oh, so that's old.
Yeah. But now, no, he's hit the portal now. He's trying to play next year. So because he hit that portal and he come from CU, they're gonna try to make a story out of it when there's nothing to. You know what I'm saying they're trying to reach for something. You get it? Like when the PR people's trying to make a story out of thin air, basically.
Yeah, Colorado, the biggest story right now.
They're the biggest fish, bro. So they're gonna try anything to. You know what I'm saying lure
I
recruits in.
Hey, Double, you hit it right there on the head. It's whatever. Win with us or watch us win. That's for
What
sure,
y'all,
man.
what y'all think about Travis coming back so fast?
What you think, man? That's a real question.
Uh, I don't know. It's pretty. I thought he was gonna come back UCLA week, but I don't know. I think it's probably because how heated Coach Prime was at everybody. I mean, at like certain players and position coaches. So that's probably why he rushed back. But I ain't really worried about Stanford like that because they lost to Sacramento State at home.
Easy, stop
I
saying
don't
that.
I don't think Travis Hunter rushed back.
Travis Hunter want to play, bro.
Yeah, I know. Of
Uh,
course, he want to play, bro. But
the tech. I would say this: the technology today versus what it used to be. You know, they can protect him in all type of fashions.
Look at that! And look at that LA Rams running back. He came back 6 months from his Achilles tear, bro. 6 months.
Cam Akers.
Yes.
Yeah.
And to be honest, man, to y'all in the chat, I wish this player nothing but the best, right? I
Hell
wish
yeah. Hey,
nothing
nobody.
but the
No
best.
one, no one talked down on him, bro. He's still a student, bro. Like, wish him the best and just keep it moving.
Yeah, I think he probably just went somewhere else so he could get a chance to play.
Yeah, that's all it is, bro.
Wait,
RG3 Blast and Danny came out on Twitter. They had a whole back and
Hey,
forth.
Zion, did you see that preseason game yesterday with Zion and Wembanyama? I mean, not Wembanyama and
Hey,
Chet.
chat.
Yeah.
Nah, I missed it, bro. I don't be trying to watch preseason
Bro,
NBA.
Wemby gonna win Defensive Player of the Year, bro.
If he need to put on about 20 pounds.
No, he don't, bro.
hey, he got crossed over and still came black dude shot, bro.
He's 7'6".
But he's
Yo,
7'4".
wow.
He like 7'5" with shoes on.
Man, 7'5", bro.
With shoes on.
Bro, you watch him play, he make it look so easy, though.
It's easy, bro. But when them big body centers back him down in the paint, what are you gonna do?
Holmgren dunked on him. So I
He
know
went to
Giannis gonna dunk on him.
Chet,
he went to Portal University. Hey, Coach Prime, man, they got a chair at CU.
Hey, who that dude is that entered the portal?
Huh?
Who that dude is that entered the portal?
Nobody, basically.
I never even knew he was on a team.
Hold on, okay.
He's
Hey,
not.
Law
He
Dog.
wasn't on the team.
Hold on, Law Dog. Stop playing with my Packers, bro.
What'd he say? Jordan Love looked terrible.
Man.
He was horrible, bro. Golly, he was
It's only
horrible.
one game though.
Hey, Jonas, he quit after the spring game. He ain't even played this season. But because, 0-3 don't really rock with Coach Prime, so they ain't trying to blow nothing up in a positive way. Everything's all in a negative way. So, that's why they blowing it up, talking about the dude transferred. He transferring, writing a whole article out there, and it's just like, come on, man, let's be real, bro. Let's be freaking real. Dude ain't even on the team.
Wait. So he had to sit out a year, basically.
Nah, he
No,
didn't have to sit out a year. He could have left. He chose to
leave,
he
bro.
played the spring game and he chose to stay at CU and do his fall semester at CU when he could have transferred and just left.
And play
now,
somewhere else.
Still on a football scholarship.
No, he was on academic. He
No,
he forfeited his football scholarship, bro, and
well,
kept
technically, the way the rules is mandated, he's still on football scholarship, even though he's not on the team. And
That's
so basically what he did was because he know it's about to hit, you about to go into the springtime. Well, he decided, well, I'm gonna enter the transfer portal. And so on 3 is trying to blow it up in a negative way, like there's players quitting on Coach Prime, and dude is just, making this a headline.
He never was going to touch the field.
Hell no. Hey, how much I want to bet he go to group of 5?
I don't care where he go, man. I just wish him best of luck, man. But
I wish him best of luck, but he didn't do. Bro, I looked up his stats and everything. He did not do nothing his whole time here at CU, bro. Nothing. Nada. Zilch. Zero.
He might have to drop down to D2 then.
What I learned from the whole situation is he didn't want to work. That's what that came down to. Because you had the opportunity to go out there and fight for a position spot. You chose not to. You ran from the smoke. So
he one of the ones Prime was talking about. He just happy to be on the team.
Yeah.
Basically, hey, remember what Rob said the other day about Leach? He's one of them. Leach.
And I promise you, man, it's about 15% of his roster, dog. They just leeching onto the program.
He still got to be good enough to make that team, bro.
You said what?
Still got to be good enough to make that team and play at that level. So I don't know,
bro. Before Prime came in, CU roster was horrible, bro. What are you talking about?
What up, Raw Hot Media?
Hey, what's going on? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. talk to us how you feel about the them blowing up this article on 3 about this player leaving that been gone already. You on mute if you trying to talk.
He's on mute.
Oh, well, hey, bro, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. You good? You good?
He's going in and out a little bit.
I can hear him.
Yeah, I'm good. Okay, but honestly, I didn't peep. I didn't peep it, man. I just kind of chimed in, so you can give me a little follow up on it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put it back on the screen. So basically, On 3 broke the news that the Colorado linebacker Kerry was planning to enter the transfer portal, which he's in the transfer portal right now. But they're trying to make it as if he was on the team right now and he quit the team and he just entered the transfer portal.
How you know they're trying to do that though?
You said what? What'd you say, BZ?
How do you know that's exactly what they doing?
Bro, why make a story about it, bro?
That's not a story. They post everybody who entered the portal.
No, they don't.
What? All right, so keep it.
Ain't
so
no way
keep
they listen. Bees, ain't no way they can post everybody in the portal, bro.
I keep it real. Denver sports.
Yes, they post a lot of players though.
What I'm stating in this right is I don't have a problem with the article, but it's the way they're trying to blow it up and put it out to the public. Like there's people turning their back on Prime. There's players trying to
They made
leave
an
the
article
program.
on?
Yeah. And so that's what the problem is. The dude didn't even play this season, right? And so for somebody that didn't play, there's been people that's been transferring and been in the portal, and On 3 has not wrote an article about them. But because it's Colorado, now we want to go post an article about it to try to put negative light on Colorado and Coach Prime. And when in reality, this dude been gone. Like he left after the spring game. So why is it like y'all wrote an article after the spring game about this dude? Now y'all go back and post it right now, like, oh well, we're gonna try to shed some light, on Colorado, like it's in a bad light. That's where it is.
I 100% agree with you because, guys, you got to understand this. Tone is everything. I can say one thing one way and make it sound totally different if I flip the script on it, and that's exactly what they're doing. Let's be honest about that. Okay, my man ain't even played. Why even the article out? That's the question you got to ask yourself.
Same exact thing I said, bro.
You feel what I'm saying, though? You can't do that. You know what I'm saying? I guess you can if you want people to kind of click and read what you got going on. But I said.
It's all for algorithms, though, bro.
Yeah, I get it from On 3 standpoint in this matter, right? On 3 is upset because 247 has more access to the program than they do, right? They want somebody from On 3 in the building because 247 got somebody in the building. So I get it, right? You're gonna do what you got to do. It is what it is. I just wanted to, to ask the question, right, and just to see how everybody felt about it.
Keep it real, Denver Sports said this. I read it.
I get that you read it. I'm trying to paint the picture for you how they want the public to see it, because what if you never read that article, which most people don't? All they're gonna see is the picture that was posted. That's all I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the article. I'm not saying that they said anything negative about Coach Prime in the article, because they didn't say that. What I'm saying is the way they're trying to paint the picture by the posts they made. That's what's coming across. That's what the real issue is. It's not the article that was written. It's how they trying to present the situation.
They're fishing for a story, bro.
But because be honest, like the dude, the player that's leaving, right? I wish him nothing but the best of luck. But it is really not a factor onto this team, and that's where we're going, and they're trying to change, because what you're trying to do is you're trying to use a recruiting tactic against Coach Prime because his player's leaving, and that's why you blow that situation up. So I get it. You don't have to feel that way. It's just that's the way I feel, and that's the reason why I wanted to talk about it. That's all.
I don't disagree with you, though.
Well, go ahead, Rob. My bad.
Well, I don't disagree with it. I think not just them, but a lot of people in the mainstream media has been using particular type of tactics, right, to separate the new Colorado fans and the old Colorado fans who've been watching for a long time. You see a lot of things about Shador's his celebration, right? They try to use those things in the media and how they approach it and talk about it, right? Guys like us, we ain't got a problem with that. But some of those, get off my lawn people, right? That's been following and spending a lot of money, season ticket holders and all that. Man, they trying to put, make them scratch their head and be like, yeah, he kind of right. You know what I'm saying? Even with the amount of players that entered the transfer portal, when Coach Prime specifically said he didn't even talk to all of them, right? Those who kind of been in the game for a long time don't really understand the nuances of college football now, how they talk about that. And us, on the one hand, we say, hey, man, that's cool and everybody doing it. But on the other hand, they're trying to put that divide between the old ones that develop these type of relationships. I think there is a conscious effort, right, in that. And I've noticed that. I have noticed it over and over again, guys. Think about it for a second. Arizona State, let's talk about what they have. 40, 50 transfers? How many do they have? USC, what they have? 30, 40 new transfers last year? Right? Did you all hear anything about Arizona State and their transfer portal? Have y'all heard anything about that? Even in a negative light? No, you haven't. So every picture that they try to paint it in a manner where, in my opinion, not all of them, right? Majority, not a minority, but they try to paint it in a picture where it puts a divide. This is what you're supposed to do. But the people who've been there for a while, I don't really like the way college football is going. You see what I'm saying? And I've posted on many message boards, 247 in particular. Guys, you got to be able to make it through that, look through the foolishness, and don't allow people to have a divide between the old fans and the new fans. Because trust me, I have read post and post and post about old fans questioning, right? They're happy with the results, but questioning how Coach Prime is doing things. And I think that's a conscious effort decision from mainstream media to put that doubt out there. I didn't mean to ramble. I apologize.
No, you good. On this channel, man, that's what we do, man. I'll let everybody talk, let everybody ride. I always say this, with the Shador Sanders, the reason why most people are upset is because it's a movement, it's a trend, and every sports player, all the professional players are starting to do it, and they don't like it.
Even the students from the rival schools doing it.
Listen, anytime Colorado can set a standard or set something, they don't want to see that because that it ain't supposed to happen that way. Like, you can't just come in, but y'all been talking, but all this happened because y'all told them they wasn't good enough to be at the Power 5 level. So now that they showing you, now you got to watch them every single day. Think about it. If y'all never said what y'all said, would y'all really be in tune to Colorado? What's going on? How things are rocking? Y'all wouldn't. Let's be real. But because y'all said something, that's the reason why all these things are happening. Let me show up, Mac, right quick.
And they really only say something out of hate, too.
Yeah, bro. Hey, Beasley, if you go back and look at that ASU game after the fact, they were throwing water bottles at them, bro.
They was chanting overrated before the man even did that, bro.
Hey, Mac, I wouldn't even read your post, man.
I'm just saying, we know why they doing that, bro. Because he
confident, bro. We know already, bro. I'm not gonna bring it up on Rob's live, bro.
What?
I said the reason why they chant overrated and all that. But I ain't even going. That's a for a whole nother time. That's for off air.
I mean, you can't really say that because that happened no matter what football game you go to, basketball game.
It's gonna happen.
The best
but
player always get that overrated chant.
Really, in college football, though, I'm gonna keep it a buck. College football is different, bro.
They hate Shador, bro. They hate the movement. They hate Coach Prime.
But it's cool though. What are you gonna do? How can you stop it? The only way you can stop it is by beating them, right?
Yeah.
But guess what? Even when you think you beat them, you actually have them because y'all putting more headlines about Colorado than their own school. Think about it. We got blew out by Oregon, and everybody was talking about Colorado more than they was talking about Oregon.
Yep.
We lost to USC, and guess what? Everybody was talking about Colorado, then they was talking about USC. So no matter win, lose, or draw, the spot is on Colorado. Like, let's be real. So all you can do is sit back and keep hating. Guess what? All you doing is helping us in the situation because recruits, parents, families seeing the same thing and they're like, hey, I want my son to go there. Because guess what? He gonna be in the spotlight.
People not. Hey, we not even talking about CU getting 1 million followers and being the third or fourth.
I was just about to touch that.
Okay, damn, my bad.
No, good. Go ahead. Man, but hey, listen, when Coach Prime got there, right, what they had like 45K worth of subscribers, and we just hit 1 million subscribers. Come on,
1 million followers. That's crazy.
They like the fourth program in college football, Power 5, I think, or college football to have 1 million followers.
LSU, Georgia, Alabama, Colorado.
No, LSU, Bama, and Ohio State.
Ohio State tripping. No, I think LSU, Ohio State, Colorado. Who's the fourth team? Alabama.
LSU is 4 schools. It's LSU, Bama, and Ohio State. Then Colorado.
Yeah.
It's not a.
Do people not realize like the student section is supposed to do that?
Of course, no. We know that. Anybody that knows football knows that, bro.
Like that's the whole point of the student section.
But throwing water bottles at people.
That's normal.
No, that's normal.
LSU throws bags of pee, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, you go to Tiger Stadium, it's hell, boy. You gonna do it?
Yes.
It's hell.
Hey, I had a bottle thrown in my head when I went to a Redskins game a couple years back.
Dude, we had Hennessy bottles thrown at us at Cal. Like
those, that's normal.
That's normal. This is the student section, and then after the game,
that's why you
give
got
it back
to
to them. Yeah, you went on the road. You got the right to go talk to their student section, and then that's it. Game's over. They go home. You go home.
No, realize I'm at an NFL game, and when the guy did it, I turned around and looked at him. My boy was like, "Nah, don't do nothing." I was gonna punch him.
I'll tell you this: the things that go on in student sections, y'all be amazed how much you gotta put up with as a player. Y'all be amazed because you gotta think about it. Now that alcohol's involved at games, and
10 times worse.
It's 10 times worse than what it was when I was playing.
It was worse then. I can tell you this. I heard a person recite one of my teammates' girlfriend's phone number from the student section.
Yeah,
that's the craziest thing I ever heard. They get on you. They find out. They do everything to get in your head. Like they don't need anything by it after the game. It's just that's their job.
Like they literally doing research on you all week to figure out, man, how can we get to this? What's your weakness? Because they trying to see if you're gonna break or not. And when you break, that's all they wanted. They just trying to create a home field advantage. Now, I would say it's not like that everywhere because not everybody has that home field advantage. But for the most part, when you go on the road, it is a tough environment.
Yeah, they were talking about that earlier. Say UCLA don't have nobody in this stadium.
Yeah, 40%. They have 40% of the stadium filled the last game.
Well, half the people that go to UCLA are doctors and
half the damn seats were empty.
Well, you know what that means?
It's the Rose Bowl though. It's like 100K, right? There's like 120 seats in there. Like you can't fill up that.
I mean,
look at Penn State. Penn State is always sold out, bro.
You never been to LA? You never been to LA, have Zion?
Yeah, he ain't never been there.
It's a different doing LA, bro. Football game is the least thing you worry about doing.
They don't even go to Charger games, bro.
No, I know they don't care about LA. I know the LA people don't care about football, bro.
Oh, they care about the Lakers, bro.
Yes, we do, bro.
The Lakers and the Dodgers.
Bro.
LA cares about
we do
the
care
Lakers
about football, bro.
And the Dodgers.
They care about Lakers and Dodgers, but they don't care about football, bro.
Bro, what you talking about, bro? We got USC, bro.
USC don't be sold out like that.
Man, USC don't be sold out. Come on, baby. We see this.
Them seats be empty, bro.
Come on, BZ. You know you ain't going on a game on a Saturday night in LA, bro.
You right, bro.
See,
much stuff to do, dog.
Man, y'all heard what the Arizona AD said. He said he's happy. He's thrilled that Coach Prime, I'm paraphrasing.
Yeah, so they ain't sold out in so long.
Yes.
He put him in the black. They could not sell out for the rest of the year, but that one game made them enough money to support their program for the year.
Just think about all the HBCU teams that were so happy that JSU was coming, just because of how much money they made off of JSU and Coach Prime.
Why do you think they were so mad Coach Prime left?
Yeah, the money.
It's just gonna get worse. There's gonna be more
Yeah.
celebrities. There's gonna be like more.
If-
There's gonna be a South Park episode probably the next episode.
As long as the NCAA doesn't change the rule for like celebrities and how many people you have on the sideline, it's gonna get worse.
Hey,
Oh, that's
Lincoln Riley got like a 10-year, $100 million deal. Coach Prime gonna get one of those.
if that's
No,
the
he ain't
case.
gonna sign it.
If that's the case, Georgia can't have Quavo and all them on the sidelines. Then
I'm gonna tell you right now, that contract that you talking about, busy, that's been on the table. Coach Prime ain't signing it though.
I agree with you on that. He ain't signing.
He ain't signed in 10 years. 10 years is crazy.
hell no.
But it does not make sense.
I don't
bro.
even think he cares about the money.
He don't.
Not about the
That's
money.
what
It's
that's
just
what
the
a lot of people don't
commitment.
understand.
Coach
Like
Prime
people
is
like
gonna be at Colorado for 5 to 8 years, and then right off into the sunset and just chill for the rest of his life. Watch Shador in the NFL.
No, like everybody said, he going to the NFL.
no, he's
He's
not.
I
not
feel like
going
he
to
gonna
the
coach longer
I
than
know
5 to
he's
8
not.
years.
That,
To be
that's
honest
what
with you.
everybody wants. They keep talking about it every week. He going to the NFL.
Nah, I think his health is only gonna let him give you 5 to 8 years.
Yeah, yeah. I like the notion of people thinking that he should get that lifetime contract, but I'm telling you right now, he ain't gonna sign it.
Oh, there's gonna be a South Park episode. Matt Stone and Trey Parker went to see you. There's gonna be a South Park episode about Coach Prime.
Oh, definitely for sure.
And
That's
Shiloh
time,
probably will do the
baby.
voice.
You said what?
And Shiloh will probably do the voice of Coach Prime. He already said he'd do it.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
Now, I think it'll stay a little bit. Like, I think Shiloh was gonna be there for maybe she'll be there all 4 or next 4, but I think Coach Prime will be there like 2 or 3 years after.
Should be there the next 3.
If Shador goes to the Broncos, which could happen next year, I don't see Coach Prime.
Hey Rob,
leaving Colorado.
highlight the goddesses.
Bro, I want to see Shador go to
I'm
New
reading
York
it right now, but
or go to Miami or go to Atlanta.
You talking about this comment?
Yeah.
Dan Lanny's just a really intense guy.
He's not racist.
No,
either.
it was not racist, bro. A coach like that, I ain't gonna lie. If I was a recruiter, I would want to play for Dan Lanny.
I would
bro.
want to play
He
for Dan
got
Lanny.
recruits fired up, bro.
The goddess. He's not racist.
He's not. He did what he's supposed to do.
Man,
Well,
that speech was. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That speech
I
was
would
it,
play
dog.
for him if I was a player, bro.
You said what?
Dan Lanny has Dan Lanny has the biggest sell with Nike. Like if he didn't have Nike, it'd be hard to recruit there. But he's getting all the D linemen because you got Nike behind you, and he's already shown that his D linemen are good.
And then all their facilities are brand new.
Go ahead, Raha.
Oh no, I was just saying. I think Dan Lanny, the attitude y'all seeing from Dan Lanny. I mean, he knows that those West Coast schools. You know, if you west of Texas, right? You know, you scraping and scrapping to get the type of players that it takes to win a national championship. Let's be honest about it. Now, I think he's more upset the fact that all the attention that Coach Prime is receiving. Do y'all know Oregon has been on the Pac-12 network 3 times so far this season, and they are a top 10 football team? You think he ain't mad about that? The dude hot. And I think a lot of that comes from that because the less you've seen from a national standpoint, it hurts recruiting. And now he got some more competition. You know, it used to be Oregon, USC for premier players. Now it's Oregon, USC, and Colorado. He ain't happy about that, and he ain't happy about it at all.
Yeah, if you're from Cali, you only went to USC, or Oregon, and then UCLA is like the third one. Like those are the only 3 schools that recruit like you want to go to if you're from Cali.
Back in the early 2000s, it was only schools you were seeing on TV was USC and you were seeing USC, Oregon. And Washington.
Yeah.
And Washington. Remember, I'm on the East Coast, J-Dot. So remember, them games coming on at 10, 11 o'clock at night, bro. And they didn't have the network back then. Remember.
And Washington being a good team, but you know what? They don't recruit that well. I mean, I look at their average recruiting over the last 3 years. I think they're in the 30s. So they ain't premier talent.
The biggest sell to going to Oregon, I literally say you will never wear the same jersey twice.
No.
That's all they got. You can be there for 6 years. You will never see the same combo of jersey I don't even think the helmet. You will wear the same helmet. Like you will never wear the same thing twice.
But that's all they got to offer. I'm not going there. I'm sorry. Nope.
Nah, the facility is nice. The campus is nice.
Yeah,
it's like Boulder. It's literally like Boulder.
But at least in Boulder, you could get to Denver in 30 minutes. Where you going to in Oregon?
You go to Portland. Portland's like the same far from Boulder to Denver.
It's nothing to do in Oregon, bro, at all.
Portland,
it's like 45 minutes compared to like 30. It's not that far.
Yeah,
I mean, there's no traffic. Literally no traffic in Oregon.
I looked up Portland. Ain't nothing to do there too, bro.
It's nothing to do in Oregon.
Yeah, well, you go to a Blazers game.
Come on, bro.
Yeah. Well, y'all know what? They don't keep their recruits either. They tend to get in the port. If y'all look through Oregon history, they don't hold recruits a lot. They have them for a little while, and then they transfer out. Man, that ain't Oregon. Trust me, fellas. Oregon ain't the best place in the world to live.
It's nothing but sticks. Rawhide.
Hold on, Mac.
It's surrounded by sticks.
Mac, YouTube was in its infancy, but there is a play you can look up where Deshaun Jackson burned me for a 87-yard touchdown. You can probably Google that.
Damn.
Hey, Jada, I'll keep that on the low.
I don't care. I was a true freshman. I wasn't supposed to be in the game. Half the team got suspended. I wasn't even supposed to be playing. I was a true freshman. I had to play.
What was y'all doing after I got suspended, bro?
Well, they went to a party the night before the game.
Okay.
Miss curfew. You know how that go.
Hey, that was the only catch he had, and we locked him down. And then when the starters came in the second half, they lost the game. We were winning when I came out.
D-Jack was a 150-pound soaking wet back at Cal, bro.
Hey, y'all.
D-Jack that team was stacked.
Hey, Chad, y'all beat
that Jolly Best.
Yeah.
That team was not bad.
The chat, y'all be surprised how many players missed curfew the day before. Y'all be surprised.
Oh, it happens every game. Like, especially if you go to like a school there's nothing to do but party.
That was my only thing about ASU. I don't think I could ever go to ASU because it's too much partying going on. It's too much distractions. Like Arizona State is a straight party school.
Yeah.
My mom wouldn't let me go there. It was the number one party school.
UCLA is a party school too, bro.
Hold on, it was the number one party school, and it was the number one for STD. ASU's number one party school, and it was the number one STD school at the time.
Damn.
That's nasty.
My mom was like, "Nah, you ain't going there."
They need to make a movie on that team.
Yeah, it's too much stuff to get into because everything is so close to each other. But Phoenix is spread it out though. But in Tempe, there's too much stuff to get into.
Dude, Arizona is the best place to party.
Nah.
My boy played for the Rockies. We used to go there for spring training. Like the best place to party. Every time we went to Arizona, we had a good time.
You talking about like in college football?
Everything. Football.
Nah,
everything.
bro. Miami the best place, bro.
I'm talking about small town, like college town.
College town, bro.
Yeah. So like a Nebraska, like in Lincoln, that's a small town. So trust me, I went to college in Nebraska. I hated that.
Outside of Lincoln, ain't nothing in Nebraska, bro.
Oh, you got Omaha. It's only 45 minutes away.
Omaha.
Yeah,
bro. Who want to live in Nebraska, bro?
Outside of Omaha and Lincoln, ain't nothing to do in Nebraska.
Nebraska stole a recruit from CU though. What's his name? Malachi Coleman.
We didn't need him, man.
You're not even doing
playing. Do he even play for Nebraska?
Yeah, he plays every game now. They just don't throw the ball.
Yeah.
Hey, they just lost a receiver.
Yeah. My grandpa wanted me to go to K-State. That's where he went. I was like, I'm not going to cold Kansas.
Ain't nothing in Madison man.
Hey, majority of those Midwest states, bro, outside of those cities, outside of the main cities, ain't nothing to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I know Coach Hayes is live right now with Big Dog Chico. I know that. Everybody's live right now.
Hey, Ron, listen, corn and white women.
And again, like my mom, the school my mom wanted me to go to was Texas. She moved to Austin at that time. There was no shot. I was going to Texas.
Hey, back when I was a sophomore in high school, my cousin wanted me to move to Houston to come play football down there. I looked at him. I said, "Hell to the no! Everything is a 45-minute drive. I'm good."
Houston's weird, man. Like the whole city is
I'm good, bro.
just too big.
Bro, they're down the street. They're down the street is 15 minutes.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
good.
right. The top of Houston to the bottom of Houston takes you 2 hours.
I would say this: Texas high school football stadiums are better than a lot of college stadiums.
Yes.
Right. Hey, bro, they show better than Pac-12 stadiums.
Wait, did you guys watch Friday Night Lights?
Yes.
Yeah.
The TV show. My mom lived across the street from that school. It's called it was Pflugerville High School.
Hey Rob, when my cousin showed me his you know when they take the pictures of saying the team photos, right?
Yeah.
And this was back in this is back in 02, 03.
Damn.
Bro. Everybody looked like they was in college. And it was high school.
That's weird because my high school picture, everybody looked young.
Yeah, I look super.
Hey Rob.
Brian, what's going on, bro? Like what are they talking about, dog? I don't know. I'm on my channel, dog.
Hey bro, we focusing over here, bro.
I mean, I get it though, man. You're not gonna agree with everybody's point. I get it. I was just asking what they talking about. Honestly, I'd be thinking half the stuff be hilarious to me.
Hey, Jay, slow down on the Houston slander. Hey, I'm not slandering Texas, bro. It's just y'all.
Hey,
everything is down the street for y'all.
Hey Zion, Rob. Hey, this ain't got nothing to do. Hey, this ain't got nothing to do with football. But Europe, bro, they finna take basketball over in a minute, bro.
Well, you tripping?
Like Olympics wise,
Nah.
I'm not tripping, bro.
You're
do some real research, bro. The U19 for USA lost.
The Avengers are about to win, bro.
Bro, if LeBron and all them go to that,
I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about like 2028 is gonna get bad.
He said the Avengers. That's crazy,
bro. I'm gonna tell you the teams that's like really gonna be like problems, bro. Spain gonna be a problem. France gonna be a problem, and Canada. They've
been saying Spain's gonna be a problem since Ricky Rubio.
No, but Spain really got they got this 7'3" dude who play like Jokic. They got this 6'10" dude who play like Giannis, and they both 18, bro.
And what he doing? And what they doing in the NBA?
They're gonna be monsters, bro. They beat U19, bro, and do one MVP for Spain. The dude that play like Giannis.
It's not every star from overseas come in and is good like Giannis and Joker. And
they're more polished at the look up a Daymara and look up.
I know they are. I know they are, but it's not a lot of them though, bro.
What? Yes, it is, bro. It's like 7-8 dudes in projected first round from Europe this year, bro. And
hey, you remember that
9, bro?
Okay, you remember that 03 draft when LeBron got drafted and the number 3 player? What's his name?
This
the one that got
not
drafted?
back then, bro. This
Detroit,
is bro. What I'm trying to tell you is the skill gap is closed, bro. There is no big skill gap no more, bro.
But they said he was the next best thing, bro.
They used to call Darko,
bro.
Darko,
Serbia won the U18 World Cup, bro.
Wait. They used to call Darko the human victory cigar because he only came in the game when the game was over.
Hold up. Are you from around my way from the loop? Because them the only people that know about them East St. Louis boys and Cahokia boys now.
Wait, and Ebony, the reason why that there's celebrities on the sideline is for recruiting.
Yo, we got some dogs out there in St. Louis now. They can definitely go get some of them.
Hey, I got robbed in St. Louis one time.
I never ever go to St. Louis, bro. Never in my life.
St. Louis, y'all got nothing but bloods and Crips.
Hey, you better act right up in St. Louis.
I never go to St. Louis, bro.
Y'all got nothing but bloods and Crips, bro.
That's all me and Beezy got down here.
But in St. Louis, they too trigger happy, bro. I ain't going there.
Get the pop out when you want to. But I'll say this though. One thing I'll say about my city, man, we got the best food in America. We got some of the best food.
Louisiana, bro.
You just be talking, bro.
It's Louisiana, bro.
Hey, listen, I rock with New Orleans.
You just be talking. You just be talking, bro.
What kind of food? Hold on, Jordan. What type of food you talking about? What type of food you talking about? You talking about barbecue? If you talking about barbecue, that's Texas all the way, bro.
No,
Bro,
And I
Louisiana for
Nah,
everything, bro.
barbecue is Missouri though.
no,
Louisiana,
sir,
Nah,
baby.
Louisiana for everything, bro.
East Texas has the best barbecue. I don't care what you
Nah,
say.
Texas,
Barbecue is
bro.
no,
Missouri, bro.
sir. Hey,
Kansas City.
what? Missouri got the
Kansas
best
And Miss
barbecue, dog.
Tanisha, hop on here, Miss Tanisha.
Missouri got the best barbecue, dog. I don't care what you're talking about,
Hey,
bro.
Kansas City barbecue off the chain. I don't care. Hey,
Bro,
Missouri
Texas,
second. Texas first, Missouri second, then North
Texas,
Nah,
Carolina.
dog.
bro.
North Carolina
Hey,
third.
I've had Texas barbecue, bro. And
overrated.
yes.
Nah, dog. I'm
No,
Missouri all day. The only difference that really separates the barbecue is really the sauces, though.
it's the
Because
sauce. Oh, yeah, we know that.
it's
Yeah.
yeah, like
It's the
Missouri is
sauce.
more like a sweet sauce.
I
Yes,
don't
we
know,
are talking
dude.
about food, Mr. Tanisha. Yes,
my
we are
grand-
talking about food right now.
My grandpa's barbecue so good you don't need sauce.
Yeah, hey,
What?
He smokes everything. He be taking 16 hours of cooking, but
hey,
Yeah,
he's good.
that's all my barbecue, bro. I can't wait 16 hours, bro.
he go.
Not even
Hey,
that, bro. I need air
oh,
Go
barbecue
down
on
to Texas,
everything,
man.
bro.
If you
hey,
ain't
Ron, he
smoking
goes to
for
CB.
12 hours or more, it ain't good.
Ryan, he goes to CBC. He doesn't go to Chaminade. Bradley, I know that for a fact. He go to CBC.
Bro, it's
But
like a
no, we
1%
don't have a
chance of that
chance.
happening, bro.
We don't have a chance of flipping him. I'm tripping.
Jeremiah.
I'm thinking about the wrong person. I'm thinking about my boy Jeremiah. That goes
McClellan.
that's St. Louis. But no, we don't have a chance of flipping him at all.
Hell no. That's Ohio State all the way. Hey, but back to this food, Rob. Back it
No,
up.
hey,
Back it
listen.
up.
Hey, Chicago. I would put any money on Chicago versus St. Louis food any day of the week. Give me St. Louis food all
Chicago,
day.
they just need to be worried about. I'm not gonna keep my comments
Chicago.
to myself.
Now Chicago pizza
Chicago got deep dish pizza,
versus
bro. They
Chicago
got
pizza
deep dish
versus New
pizza.
York pizza. All right, you got a chance. But anything outside of that, man, give me
I
St.
don't
Louis.
like. Y'all like deep dish pizza? Not me. Give me my regular pizza, bro. That's too much sauce.
All right, Coach
Thank you,
Dre.
Zion. Oh my God, he preaching the gospel.
Now
I
seafood.
can't eat all. I don't want all that sauce on my pizza, bro.
Yeah.
Me either,
Now
bro.
seafood, I go with New Orleans. Seafood, I go
Oh,
with
New
New Orleans.
Orleans is seafood all day.
But anything else, I'm going St. Louis, dog. I don't care what you're talking about.
We got good seafood in San Diego because on the ocean. But
No, I'm good. Y'all got too much vegan stuff out of Cali for me.
Bro, my granny from Louisiana, bro. Her gumbo, bro. It's the best thing I done ever had
Hey,
in my life,
Jonas.
bro.
Hey,
No,
one
hey,
day.
I'm not gonna lie.
no, sir.
Hey, Philly got really good food, but Philly got the ugliest people in the world. I'm sorry if anyone's from
Yeah.
Philly.
I
Y'all are the ugliest people in the world.
I just go to Philly
Hey,
for Philly cheesesteak, though. They
yeah,
cheesesteaks
no.
is
Hey,
wait,
and y'all want Philly cheesesteaks, bro? Because I live in Maryland, and Philly's like 2 hours from me, bro.
bro. Philly cheesesteaks are
Hands down.
fire. Give me that all day long.
I went to Philly last year for the Padre playoff game. Man, they're ugly. Everybody.
I'm gonna tell y'all this: when it comes to Chinese food, nobody hands down beating St. Louis. Nobody.
What? What are you
What?
talking about, bro?
I don't know. LA might have you. I mean, they got a full
What?
Chinatown in LA.
Bro?
What?
Chinese food, no sir.
You know, bro, we be going dumb
No,
out
Rob,
here,
the East
bro.
Coast, bro.
I
The
be
East
getting,
Coast
I ain't
got
gonna
that
lie,
hands
bro.
down,
Bro,
bro.
Every day I
LA
go
got
get
listen,
Chinese
No
Rob,
food
sir.
dinner
listen,
every day
Rob,
after work,
LA
bro.
got a whole Chinatown, bro.
That's cool. You're not beating us in Chinese food in St. Louis. Though.
Bro, I don't know what you talking about, bro. It's like, I ain't gonna
You
lie,
could,
it's
hey,
hundreds
listen.
of Chinese stores out here, bro.
That,
Hundreds
right
of
here in the
Chinese
Chinese
East
in St.
restaurants
Coast,
out here,
Louis.
bro.
hey, right here where I live at, we created mumbo sauce,
What?
bro.
Come
Hey,
on,
now
man.
that
Talk.
mumbo
Hey,
sauce do be slapping. I ain't gonna
We
lie
created
for
hey,
mumbo sauce
Jews
here in
Street.
the East Coast,
that
bro.
They don't know
mumbo
about the Chinese
sauce.
food. How it be
Y'all don't
hidden
know
in St.
about that
Louis.
mumbo sauce, bro. We created the mumbo sauce in the DMV, bro.
Oh,
Bro,
I
we
know
got
all about
Chinese
it.
people cooking fried
Oh,
chicken up
JR, you
here,
know
bro.
about it, JR?
Take me back to Andrews Air Force Base right now.
Hey.
Boy.
Oh, okay. All
Upper
right.
Marlboro. I used to live in Upper Marlboro.
Hey, I'm 20 minutes from Upper Marlboro, bro.
Yup. That mumbo sauce slap. I miss them
Man,
days.
listen. I'm trying
Working
to
at the
tell
Y'all know
y'all,
about that
playground,
mumbo
boys.
sauce, bro.
St. Louis got the best Chinese food, man. Y'all, we
Hey,
can
Rob,
clap.
you drunk. You drunk, bro.
You crazy.
You,
Who got the best chicken wings? Ooh.
that's down south.
Nah, ooh, that was
Down south,
interesting
man.
right there. That's an interesting
Hey,
question.
there's actually a place out here that was on the Food Network for top 5 in the world.
I don't trust Food Network, bro.
That's it. That's
I was just
interesting.
about to say that means it's bad.
I can vouch because it's in the hood too.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. My granny might cook the best fried chicken, bro.
Now I say with St. Louis got the best thin bread pizza. Emo's Pizza. They got the best thin bread pizza. You ain't beating Emo's. I don't care what you're talking about.
Okay,
But,
Rob, you just said St. Louis got the best everything.
No.
Wait.
That boy gonna
On
ride for
some
St.
things,
Louis.
I give credit to other places. Now, seafood, I'm gonna give that to New Orleans for sure. I'm gonna get
Nah, the
New
best.
York got the best pizza, hand down.
You forgot
But
about Florida, bro?
I might have to get a chicken wings to Atlanta though. You know what I'm
Magic
saying?
Atlanta
City.
got the chicken. Atlanta got the win. Atlanta got the chicken, bro.
Magic
They-
City, man.
They might
Lou.
got the best chicken because every
Lemon pepper.
celebrity in America be going to be pulling up to Magic City.
Hey,
I might have to get them wings.
Lou Will got his own lemon pepper, bro.
Yeah, I might have to
Lemon
get
pepper
them
Lou.
wings, bro.
Lou Will left the bubble to go get some
Get some lemon pepper.
wings.
My boy got fined just to get some wings, man.
Man, fired on his day off for some lemon pepper wings, dog.
Hey Rob, I ain't gonna lie though. Hey, them St. Louis women, bro. I don't know what y'all give them to eat.
Nah, Houston. I don't care what anyone says. Houston. Everybody's thinking Houston. The little
San Antonio.
bro.
Charles Barkley used to cook San Antonio.
Y'all
He still do.
Y'all better leave them St. Louis women alone, man.
Dude, I don't know what it is. There's something about Houston, Texas. Everybody's thinking Houston. Everybody.
Oh yeah, they build different down there, but y'all better leave them St. Louis women alone, man.
Yeah, they're Bloods and Crips.
You ain't gonna have no pockets.
Don't nobody walk nowhere. Everywhere.
He ain't got no lips.
How y'all was saying.
We talking about
drive everywhere.
You talking about Texas, JR?
Yeah, that's my hometown, H-Town, Texas.
Yeah, bro. I got family in Texas, bro. I told you, everything y'all down the street is 50 minutes away, bro. I'm good.
Yeah, that's how I grew up. Everybody's on opposite side of town. They go over my cousin's house. That's a 45-minute drive.
When I went in 2003, my cousin like, hey, this like 10 o'clock at night. He's like, yeah, we about to go down the street. I said, all right, I bet. Hopped in the car. I said, all right, we go down the street, right? He said, yeah. 45 minutes later. I thought you said we going down the street, bro. He said, yeah, we going down the street. Bro, this is an hour drive.
No,
that's down the street.
Lou Williams got in trouble for the chicken.
Bro, I know y'all ain't talking about long places to drive. California, LA, that's the worst place in the world, man. I hit
You
the
been
dam. It was 10 miles away.
Texas? Rawhide, you been to Texas, bro?
So much.
Nah, Texas ain't worse than LA.
Texas
ain't New York bad?
Texas ain't bad in New York.
It ain't worse than LA, dog.
I'm not talking about traffic, bro. I'm talking about the drive, bro.
Same. Ask BZ.
New York, you can't drive nowhere, bro. It's traffic damn near every day.
We already know in New York, you got to take subway.
First of all, you go
subway or you take a bike.
You gotta worry about the taxi cab driver you run off the road up in New York, dog.
Wait, Matt.
It's barely any car drivers in New York no more. Uber done took that over.
Bro, when I went to New York, bro, the rats look like cats.
No, they're pretty big.
Listen. It's a couple of master splinters in New York, man. The crazy shit is I live in New York. You on the train station, right? There'll be a bunch of them. They'll come by. They'll look at you straight in the face, like you're supposed to move. And they're not even afraid of nobody or nothing. You'll just literally run around.
They know it's a lot of them.
They gangster. The rats in New York, they gangster. They on some different things.
How y'all do it?
Wait,
that's
Matt's
like how
right,
the pigeons in LA is, bro. The pigeons in LA,
Matt's right.
all type of stuff.
Yeah, I do. I live in New York.
Hey, Edison. Man, how is everything up there? Because I know y'all got flooded out like crazy like last week.
Hey, yeah, Edison, yeah. Because I asked my boy the other day because his mom live in the Bronx, and y'all had all that flooding, bro. Y'all good?
Nah, yeah, everything is good. It's like the thing with, especially in like Manhattan and the Bronx. So it's a lot of hills, especially in the Bronx. So like it's a lot of hills.
I love the Bronx.
No, you don't. You don't, bro. You don't want to be the Bronx.
It's the reason I'm saying I love the Bronx, bro. I'm Caribbean, bro. So that's like.
Oh, me too, bro. Me too.
I love Dykeman. That's where I like.
Oh, yo. Jada, that in the summertime, Dykeman is where it's supposed to be at, bro.
Jada love them stragglers. That's why he's saying that.
Dykeman's around the Dominicans.
Facts.
Yeah. But be careful though, Jada, going to Dykeman, bro. They'll set you up.
My girl's Dominican, I know.
But honestly, that's everywhere in New York, though. Like, whether it's like girls from the Bronx, Brooklyn, Harlem girls are the worst when it comes to setting people up. Though. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, Max, right. Max, right. Cali got the best Mexican food, but it's only a one spot in Cali, San Diego. Don't let LA lie to you. LA's Mexican food is trash.
Bro, what are you talking about, J-Dot, bro? Stop gassing San Diego.
Hey, BZ, you know, come on, you even know this. There's a big ongoing feud between LA and San Diego about Mexican food.
LA food is like vegan, bro.
Bro, they put nacho cheese on burritos.
You sound crazy,
vegan.
Bro, we got barbecue spots out here, bro. We got everything, bro. I don't know what.
No, y'all don't.
Y'all got vegan restaurants.
Go to Woody's. Go to Woody's, bro.
New York got better food than LA, and that's facts.
You sound crazy as hell, right?
I don't know about that.
But I'm telling you, New York got better food than LA, bro.
Bro, all y'all got is chopped cheese, bro. That's the only thing y'all know for, bro.
Bro, what? See? That's disrespect. That's disrespect. That's crazy. We have way more than that. You have way more than that.
Pizza, baby.
Wait, somebody said they want the Del Taco. Del Taco is not Mexican food in California. You do not put Taco Bell.
Nah, bro, but if you want good Mexican food in LA, you gotta go to a hole-in-the-wall restaurant, bro.
Yes, you do.
You really gotta know where it's at, bro.
That's how we're in San Diego. Like, you gotta go to a restaurant where, like, you might not make it out without getting hemmed up.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. In San Pedro, bro, they got this one place they serve wet burritos, bro. It's to die for.
You want good Mexican food?
Hey, you said wet burritos?
Yeah, big wet burritos though, like they huge, bro.
I'm
talking about it take you a whole day to eat that thing.
Hey, y'all talking about Mexican food and y'all not talking about Texas, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Jungle know what he's talking about, bro.
Pull up to a Jalisco's in Texas.
Bro, Texas is known for that Mexican food, bro.
Tex-Mex is not. What do you talk? Tex-Mex is not Mexican food.
I mean, it gotta be us too, though, bro. We right by the border.
I'm talking about real Mexican food, not Texas.
Texas ain't known for Tex-Mex.
Bro, I can throw a rock from here to Tijuana. What are you talking about? I'm like.
Hey, Jada, I know 4th of July go up every year, huh? Got it.
Yeah, dude. Tijuana, like I literally walked across the border just to get tacos and came back.
Bro, y'all got Baja right there, bro. So
exactly.
Of course,
exactly. You got the best Mexican food.
Jada, where you in? El Paso?
No, I'm in San Diego.
This is San Diego.
Oh, okay.
That's why he could flex, because he could walk across the border in two seconds.
Hey, y'all know people get like $5,000 to immigrate.
That's part of America, bro.
No, it ain't. Go mess around. Go over there and mess around to find out.
When you in Texas and you walk across the border, that's different than San Diego walk across the border.
I'll say this. I went to Cancun, right? And they wanted to get tacos, and I'm watching them cut the heads and all this stuff and cook the stuff up. I was like, y'all, I don't even want to eat this. I'm like, y'all, I don't like this, dog. I don't want to see my food processed, dog. I want to get my plate, man.
Oh, you don't want to see them kill it?
Yeah, I want to see them kill it, dog.
Well, you gonna get that in Texas though, Rob.
Why not, Rob?
I was in Cancun, bro. I seen them killing it. I don't want to see all that, dog. I just want to see my stuff.
That's how you know you're eating real food, though.
Hey, Miss Tanisha, hop on here, please. Miss Tanisha, please.
Wait, Rob, did you go to the city, the club?
Yeah, I went to everything when I was in Cancun.
We had the Golden State jersey in the city.
Yeah.
Dude was trying to buy him for $1,000 off of us.
What?
So quick, I bought it for $25. They don't got stuff like that down there.
Yeah.
You said 1,000?
1,000.
Wow. Yeah, she multitasking because there's other channels going on live right now too.
Oh, okay.
I took it off so quick. Wait, the Drake and Josh theater.
It ain't no fun, bro.
She got a moderate on some other channels.
I know.
Well, guys, I appreciate it, Rob. I appreciate it, bro. I got to get out of here. You know.
Anytime,
thank
man.
y'all for having me, man. Hey, man, let me know, man. You know what I'm saying? I got you dialed in, bro. I had to come join you again. Y'all ain't wild enough yet.
Oh no, it ain't lit yet. It's gonna get a little wilder tonight.
We missed
you ain't seen nothing yet, bro.
That's who we missing.
Hey,
J-Dot.
When you see Shine old school up here, that's when you want to pull up. That's when things get real.
J-Dot.
Yeah, hey, bro, that's what I want to do. I want to get
wicked on it. You know what I'm
Yeah, they just check back. So I go 11 a.m. Colorado time, 12 o'clock Central time, 1 o'clock Eastern, and 10 o'clock Pacific tomorrow. They'll be on here because Coach Hayes lost, so all of them on Coach Hayes show right now. But as soon as Coach Hayes show end, they'll be back in about like 30 minutes. Don't worry, they'll be here.
I feel bad for them Hurricanes over there, man.
Hey, J-Dot.
What up?
Shock said you've been to Drake and Josh movie theaters in San Diego.
I don't think I was filmed there. I think it was filmed in like Orlando, but they said it was in San Diego.
They were selling meat on the side. Hold on.
When
Whoa.
When I went to Punta Cana, they were selling meat on the side of the road with flies and worms everywhere.
Nah, I don't know about that.
You gonna catch something.
Well, I seen some crazy stuff when I was in Cancun, boy. I was like, hey.
Yeah, I've seen I've been to Tijuana, bro. You ain't seen nothing over what I've seen.
Listen, y'all.
Real talk, in Jamaica, they sell food like that in Jamaica, though.
I'm Jamaican, bro. No disrespect.
You know they do. Hey,
what up, Coach Dre?
But that jerk chicken be the best. Hey, the side road jerk chicken be the best, folks.
You know they do.
Not much, man. Who y'all got this week, Coach Dre?
We got homecoming. We got a team on Newberry. I told you this was the team with the kids. He got offers from Notre Dame, Florida State, Florida, UCL. You name it, he got it.
Y'all about to have a game.
Yeah. Well, that's what they think, but I think we're going to win by about 14. We're still trying to put another shutout. There'll be 3 games in a row for my defense. If we shut these boys.
Get it. Go ahead, J-Dot. My bad.
I was going to say, y'all ain't never lived until you've been in the line coming back to America at 6 in the morning and get a TJ hot dog with bacon wrapped around it. You ain't lived.
Hey, Coach Dre, tell them about that good food down in Florida.
I just hate coming back through customs, man.
I mean, we just got it all though. You get what I'm saying? It's just a mixture of everything. You get what I'm saying? You got seafood, you got the barbecue. I mean, Chinese food everywhere to me. Every city you go to, somebody got Chinese food, so that's what it is down here. But you know what I'm saying? In Florida, they got everything. You won't miss it, especially in Miami and places like that. They got the Caribbean and all that other stuff. So yeah, they got a lot. Hey,
Coach Dre, you in Florida? You ever had Haitian food?
Yeah, that's another big thing, like oxtails and all that kind of stuff. Like, yeah, that's big down here. That's big. You can find that in most English cities.
Yeah, Florida international, bro.
Half my family live in Florida.
I got family in Fort Lauderdale, bro.
I've only been to Miami. I ain't never been to Florida.
I went to Miami with my son's mom. Okay.
Oh, I already knew that, bro. There's gonna be a couple more for the week out.
A couple more decommits?
Yeah, it's gonna be a couple more for the week out.
I wonder why he decommitted though.
Because it don't look the same. It don't look the same down there. It don't look the same down there at all. And in the SEC right now, it's kind of it's a war going on because people feel like Alabama might fall off in the West. I mean, you still got Georgia in the East, but Alabama might fall off in the West, and you just don't know what a few frees can get it done. You know what I'm saying?
That recruit Solomon follow Coach Prime and couple players from CU.
Honestly, Hugh Freeze, he never had like a good recruiting staff. Like every place he's been, like he's never like recruited high. Like he maybe get like one, but he's never had like a consistent.
Well, you gotta see how he came up. You know, y'all know he was that dude, or he was his head coach in high school, and so they kept getting kids. He kept pushing kids into college, so he ended up getting an assistant coaching job. And once he got that assistant coaching job, that's how he moved up the ranks as an OC. I mean, he a decent coach. You know, I ain't gonna say I just don't know if he's ready for that kind of recruiting at all.
Hey, Coach Dre, what you think about that quarterback from 2025, Antoine Hill Jr.?
He what you looking for. He what you looking for. He a total package. He can read defenses real well. I like his athletic ability. I like his arm strength.
What
He's
up?
just all around good ball player. He all around good ball player. I mean,
He a big QB.
What up,
he's
Johnny?
just all around.
I
He
think
he
he
just
underrated in this class too. He should be higher ranked than he is, even though he is pretty high ranked.
Hey,
He be
Coach Dre.
liking a lot of CU stuff too. He just posted a picture with
He
on the
close
phone with
with
Coach Prime.
Shador.
Coach Joy. Hey, Coach Dre. It's either between him or Bryce for the 25 for CU. That's how I feel.
Beckham, Chris, and Antoine Hill is for sure both top of the road.
right now, we need to show things. So we need to show things. So it's gonna either be one of them. I just ain't sold on Bryce if he coming tonight. I know his parents like Colorado, but I just don't know if he's sold on it like that.
Yeah, if they don't
Because
get Bryce, I think Antoine Hill.
he a kid that think he should come straight to college and play. So I know he doesn't. You get what I'm saying? So that's his thing.
All right, y'all. We finna jump into this next topic right quick. Can all y'all see it? The picture?
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah.
All right, so I just want to see how everybody feel. We can go team by team from NFL, what they equal to college. So they got Georgia, Philadelphia Eagles.
Nah, that should be the Chiefs.
No, it should be because the Eagles really got the Georgia football team. So that's about right.
That's right.
The whole D line is Georgia.
Well, I
That's
get
about
that because
right.
they got a lot of players from Georgia, so I guess. But
Nah,
I'm talking
I'm
about if you're talking about team comparisons, I would compare KC to Georgia. I would compare Patriots to Alabama.
They got the defense, bro.
I would compare Georgia to San Francisco.
No, Georgia to Kansas City.
Yeah, Georgia, San Francisco makes sense.
Georgia, San
They
Francisco.
don't got no defense, bro. So how can you compare them with Georgia? That don't
I'm
make no
talking
sense.
about winning over the last couple of years at a high level every year. And by Alabama and the Patriots, I'm saying that because they fell off after winning for a long time.
They got okay.
Yeah, I see that logic.
I think Clemson's perfect because Clemson was the big dogs and now they fell off after them got a quarterback.
So we gonna go team by team. So I just want to see. All right. So they got Alabama equaling Kansas City. Agree or disagree?
I think that's right.
Disagree.
I think it's right.
Right.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'll agree with that.
Clemson.
I mean,
go ahead.
Yeah, you got to agree with that just because they've been consistently winning like Alabama. Alabama and KC's been consistently winning, so I'll go for that.
Yeah, like KC might not win it all, but they're going to be there.
All right. Clemson and equals New England Patriots.
That is a perfect analogy.
Agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Disagree.
Wow. Why BZ?
Because I feel like the Patriots is Alabama.
Alabama ain't fell off like that. BZ.
Yeah, Clemson has.
Clemson has, boy. Alabama ain't fell off like that, BZ. They still got a chance to win the SEC. Clemson ain't winning the ACC at all.
They still got a chance, though.
Keep going around. You're not going to disagree with this next one.
Notre Dame equals Green Bay.
Hell no.
Yes, that's perfect. No. That's perfect.
Hell yeah.
Come on, Zion. Zion. Don't see it with emotions, bro. Don't see it with emotions, bro. That's a perfect comparison, bro.
That is a perfect comparison.
Kiss my ass.
Kiss my ass. Hell no.
They living
look
off
at
their
it with
history,
emotions, bro.
Hell no.
Look at it with logic. It's
Hell no. Notre Dame don't do shit, bro. I sorry for cursing.
Hold on. Beezy. Hold on, Zion. Can't get like that now. You gotta look at the logic now.
I'm looking at the logic, Coach Jay.
Notre Dame ain't got no quarterback. Y'all ain't got no quarterback.
Damn, bro.
Notre Dame still got a quarterback, though. I ain't gonna say they don't.
Notre Dame is independent, and the Packers don't got an owner, bro. The only team in the NFL that don't have an owner. It's the perfect comparison, bro.
Notre Dame live off their history. The Packers live off their history.
Yep.
Fact.
This is just a perfect comparison.
All right, so this one I actually like this comparison. Penn State equals Pittsburgh Steelers.
I like that. I like that.
I like it.
Yeah,
I don't
I
know.
don't know, bro.
I don't know.
Listen, I don't
Penn
know.
State is good.
My whole life, I don't never remember Penn State winning a damn thing.
They haven't.
But they've been more than decent.
Jonas,
They've been
don't say
good.
that.
Right now.
Oh, they're going by right now, Jonas. No, they're going by right.
They haven't.
All right. We got USC equaling Los Angeles Chargers.
Perfect. They don't win nothing.
No, that's not true.
That's perfect.
BZ, just like I told Zion, BZ, don't take with emotions. Look at the logic, bro.
No, the Chargers. No, the Chargers are Oregon.
Yes. Forgot about that.
Yeah.
They are Oregon. I forgot about Oregon.
USC's won. Chargers have never won anything, and they always get close.
They're flashy.
They don't even have Oregon on here. That's crazy.
The Chargers are Oregon now.
They don't have LSU either.
It's a hard team to compare USC to.
This where things about to get interesting. CU equals the New York Jets.
I'll take it.
You know that's
I'll take it.
You know what they mean? Hyped up in the off season.
Nah, I know what it is. I know what they mean.
That's a trash, Edison.
Edison, don't come on. We gonna kick you off of here with that.
Yeah, Coach Dre, bro. What you got against the Jets, Coach Dre? I bet you a Dolphins fan, ain't you?
Listen. What I'm telling you, bro. Our quarterback can go start for the Jets right now today. I'm talking about this Sunday.
You're not wrong. When you look at the history, though, CU fit the Jets. We both ain't win nothing for a long time.
Y'all gotta stop taking history out of it. It's right now. This is what they compare.
Right now.
Yeah, you can't even.
If we talk about it right now, then no. If we talk about it right now,
hyped up in the off season. Super hyped up in the off
They
season.
was.
I think
our quarterback got injured, bro. Like, what you mean? Our quarterback got injured. Like, that thing happened, bro.
You can't even say Colorado and the Jets in the same series.
No, I'm not comparing the seasons. I'm saying they was both super hyped up in the off season. Was the main.
Coach Dre, let me ask you this, Coach Dre.
Main
Go ahead, Papa.
If Aaron Rodgers didn't get injured, would you say like the Jets season would be very different right now?
Yeah, I would say that. Yes.
All right. So if you look at it that way, with the hype coming into the season, Aaron Rodgers, we had a defense that's ready. I mean, it kind of match up.
But y'all don't got no offensive line.
Edison, you know something now you say that I will.
See, you don't got no offensive line.
That's right.
Because if Shador get hurt, we gonna be on here crying. So yeah, you right. You feel me?
It's like, it's the perfect comparison, bro.
Hey Rob, where you get this shit from, bro? Because this shit start controversies, bro.
Hey, don't worry about where I got it from. That's why I bring it to the channel. All right, we got Ohio State equals Buffalo Bills.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's
perfect.
I don't agree.
And San Francisco is perfect too.
I don't agree.
Why not?
I don't agree with Ohio State and the Bills.
Why not?
What do you mean? You could get to the conference game, but you're not gonna win. You could have a good game, but you're not gonna win.
Ohio State is hyped every year, bro, and they don't do nothing.
Ohio State gonna be undefeated till they play Michigan. They're gonna get right to the last game of the season and play Michigan and lose.
They should switch Ohio State.
I see it. Same thing with Buffalo Bills and Kansas City. Now you're right. Okay, never mind. You're right.
Now this pick I do not agree with. Michigan equals San Francisco.
I don't
agree. Hell no.
Yeah, I don't agree, man.
I would agree with it if they had Ohio State as Dallas.
All right, don't
Texas with.
Go ahead.
Hey, hold on. We gotta look at the logic now. We gotta look at the logic right now. Michigan one of the best teams right now, or not one of the best teams. Brock Purdy and the Michigan coach, Michigan and Brock Purdy quarterback, they about the same, huh?
And they both got stellar defenses. That's a good comparison.
Right, come on, we gotta look at it, y'all. We gotta be honest right now, fellas.
That's a perfect comparison.
Nah, that's facts. Especially with the two quarterbacks.
Michigan
both quarterbacks is game managers.
All right. We got Texas equaling the Dallas Cowboys.
Perfect.
They both don't win nothing.
Perfect. 100% facts. Every year Texas is back. every year Dallas gonna win the Super Bowl, and none of that ever
They
happened.
ain't gonna have.
Listen,
I
That's
took enough of
correct.
that Dallas Cowboys slander this week. Y'all can cut that out.
Wait,
Hey, you.
hold on, Coach Ray. You be
Hold on,
talking about the Jets like that, and you a
you talking about
Cowboy fan?
slander?
Oh yeah, I fuck
Man,
with CD. I don't like that, but I fuck with CD because he rhyme with TD. We playing Big D. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I rise with dog. I rise
them
with
boys
dog.
didn't even get off the
Nobody's next
plane.
comparison though.
They
Oh, they
passed
All right,
did.
what
They,
about
hey,
nobody?
plane ride over.
Jonas. They didn't even get off the plane. They didn't get off the bus.
Got beat by 32.
what you mean, bro?
They didn't do nothing, bro. They could have stayed in Dallas for that shit, bro.
Yeah,
They could have
that
stayed
was
in Dallas for that shit,
dog.
bro.
That was bad, dog.
Hey,
Terrible.
Hey,
Jonas.
listen.
That was
Hey,
bad.
that was a beating, bro.
Hey, I'm telling
No, listen,
y'all.
check this
I'm
out.
telling y'all. They gonna
Ain't no
trade boy
way
at the
you
end
can
of the
sit
day,
up
at the end
there.
of the year.
Ain't no way you can sit up there, Michael Parsons talking about wait till we see y'all again. Man, I kick you in your ass the last 3 times I saw you, bro.
Yo, can y'all believe he said that after getting beat by 32?
Hey,
Hey,
you know how
and the tight end he
everybody
was
was saying
guarding.
Cincinnati got something over Patrick Mahomes? The
Say
49ers got that over the
Cowboys.
Cowboys.
Michael
BC,
Parsons.
BC,
Michael Parsons.
hold up. What Cincinnati got over Patrick Mahomes?
No, like since how Cincinnati kept beating the big,
He's never
like
beat
Cincinnati kept
Cincinnati.
beating the Chiefs, and
Yes, he
now the
has. He beat
49ers
Cincinnati
keep beating the
last year.
Cowboys.
Michael Parsons should have came out and did the kill. This my quarterback. If y'all blame this on him, that'll be wrong because all y'all play like trash.
The
And
whole team
notice,
was trash, bro.
nobody going to defense for that. None of his teammates, nothing. Stephen A. Smith get on the airways and say, "Yeah, I talked to the boys at the fight. They was talking about we know what the defense gonna look like, but yeah, what y'all offense gonna look like." Stephen A. got on the air and said, "Well, we don't know what the offense gonna look like." You could
Bro, they
tell
got beat
them
by
they ain't got
32.
no faith in that boy. They ain't got no faith in that.
I mean, at the end
Dak
of the
is
day,
gone.
they let
Hey,
up 42
Dak is
points,
gone
so
after
what
this
was gonna
season.
happen?
I'm calling it now. Dak is not getting that. He's not getting that.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you
Nah,
on that. He needs to get out of there.
Jerry not paying him.
Hell no. He can't win the big games, bro.
Back to
He's gone.
Pittsburgh.
You said who?
Nah.
Back to Pittsburgh.
Dak to
I'm
Pittsburgh
not
makes
This is
gonna
the
sense.
lie.
deal, bro. This is the
They
With
deal,
were
Mike
right?
boom out of
Tomlin, that makes
Pittsburgh, bro.
sense.
So this what Jerry gonna do. Jerry
Hey,
gonna
Mr.
cut
Nisha gonna
Dak.
like that.
Jerry gonna cut Dak and take the $50 million cap hit and make Trey Lance a starter and make it as look like he paying Trey Lance Dak Prescott's salary.
Hey, listen. When he traded for Trey Lance, I knew something was up. And when they said they didn't know about it, they said the coach said he didn't know nothing about it. So Jerry did this on his own. Man, Dak is out of there.
Yeah,
For
Dak is
sure.
done. Dak's
Because
done.
you think about it, with the way quarterback salaries is right now, for the contract they gotta offer Dak is at least $50 million. And there's no way I'm paying Dak $50 million a year.
I'm not giving Dak nothing over 45, bro. No.
I wouldn't even give him that.
Zion, who giving him $45 million?
That's what I'm saying. I ain't giving him nothing over 45.
I'm
Zion,
talking
he
about
won't even get
I'm
that.
talking
He
about
like
30.
a $30 million
Yeah, 30.
quarterback, bro.
30. That sound about right. 30.
That's
All
why
right.
I don't understand why the Giants gave Daniel Jones $45 million, bro.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
that
He'll
was
be out of
crazy.
that contract by next year. Don't worry.
Bro, that is crazy. You do not pay Saquon, but you give Daniel Jones $45 million?
Hey, they drafted him. Go ahead, Rob.
We got Washington versus Washington equals Miami Dolphins.
Hell no.
If you
Why
think
not?
about it, though, they saying because
Why
they
not?
both explosive
Yeah,
offenses.
why not? Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Why not?
Is Washington hold up. Hold up. Let
I've
me go.
never seen Washington play yet.
Oh,
Boy,
they
They
don't
not
like
super
Jonas,
him.
fast, but they
Jonas,
explosive. They can
Jonas,
score a lot of
Yeah.
points.
Jonas. Boy, I was so happy when they said we didn't have them boys on the schedule.
You and me both.
Me
Boy,
too, Coach J. Me
boy,
too.
I ain't finna tell you no lie, boy. Them boys, they got it. They got it.
Michael
They
Penix is
got it, bro.
different, man.
You gonna find out this weekend. They got Oregon.
Yeah,
They
we
gonna
gonna
beat
find out
Oregon.
this
Oh
weekend.
yeah, they
Hey,
play
you know that
Oregon Saturday.
you know
Oregon
that
got to go to Washington.
you know they're 3-point favorites though, right?
Who, Oregon?
Yep. No.
No,
Washington.
Washington 3-point favorite. Yeah.
3-point
But
favorite.
They gonna win by
honestly,
like 3 or 7.
This weekend we're gonna find out who the real contenders for the national championship this weekend, though. That's what we're gonna find out. It's a lot of good teams that's like that. Everybody think is contenders. They're facing each other. We're gonna find out who the real contenders this weekend.
Calling it now. Tennessee's losing to Texas A&M.
What
Texas A&M gonna lose, bro.
For college football, who playing who? What big games?
We gonna
Texas
get into
A&M
it on
play
Thursday.
Tennessee. Who?
What big games outside of
the
Washington,
games on
Oregon?
Thursday? The big games.
Yeah.
All right, we got TCU equaling the New York Giants.
Perfect.
Nah, TCU's the Raiders.
No, they're talking about it, and they had a first year head coach last year. They did a good job, and now they trashed this
Nah,
year.
TCU's the Raiders. They get one good playoff.
What their record is? What their record is?
3-3.
What they like 3-2. They're like 3-2.
No, they're 3-3.
Oh, 3-3? Oh, never mind.
They lost to Iowa State last week.
Oh, damn.
They lost to Iowa State?
Iowa State
is not bad, bro.
Their defense is really good.
Do not sleep on Iowa State because they ain't in the damn cornfields, bro.
Really? I'm not gonna lie. I've never seen one Iowa State game, so I'm not gonna be able to tell you.
Go play Iowa then and see they'll run on you for 30 carries for 200 yards.
Nah, I know about Iowa, but I've never seen an Iowa State game though. I've watched Iowa before.
All Iowa does is run the ball, play action to the tight end.
Hey, check this out. I was playing the football tickets last year. I hit Iowa under like 10 times last year. They under be like 18 points and let's go 10.
Now, fast because that offense was so bad last year for Iowa.
Bro, I hit Iowa under on my FanDuel account. I know at least like 10 times last year.
You want to
Iowa? It's not the game. It's not the game over. I just take them Iowa under.
Their defense is like that.
But their offense is inept. The offense is like 1945 offense. It's inept. Like they can't move the ball.
You know how much tight ends they put in the league, bro?
That's true, but they average like 10 points a game on offense. You're right about that, but they can't score.
I don't know about those 10 points.
All right. Next team we got is Duke equals Detroit Lions.
Perfect.
Nah, that's cap. That's cap.
Bro, Duke is not good, bro. Duke is not good.
What has Duke won?
But we talking about this year, though.
What has Detroit won? Detroit is just been good this year, just like Duke has just been good.
Duke is not good, bro. Duke beat a bad Clemson team, bro. Y'all, Duke is not good.
Clemson's over with, man.
That same Clemson team.
Hey, no, if that quarterback don't get hurt, they beat Miami.
Riley Leonard.
You talking about Duke's starting QB?
Yeah, he got hurt.
Yeah, I think he sprained his ankle.
Yeah, he got a high ankle sprain, but they do beat Notre Dame though. If you don't get hurt.
Yeah, right.
All right. Last one we got is Pittsburgh versus North Carolina.
Perfect.
Eagles, Carolina. Sorry.
Yeah,
perfect.
Boy, them Panthers, they ain't got no talent on the Panthers, man.
Panthers got no receivers, bro. They got no,
bro. They gonna call Bryce Young a bust.
Bryce Young is a bust. I'm sorry, BZ. Bryce Young gonna be a bust, bro.
Pat Narduzzi did all that talking,
bro. He really not that bad, bro. He just too short.
That's the point. He not gonna make it taking all them hits, bro. He's short and he's scrawny.
What's up?
Hey, BZ.
Yeah.
BZ. I give Bryce Young 2 more years, bro.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro.
That's crazy.
Wait, I thought you was a Bryce Young fan, BZ. What happened, bro?
No, I said I feel. No, I like Anthony Richardson and CJ Stroud. I said I feel bad for him because they gonna be out here talking. Bro, look at it, bro.
We got a spot for your Anthony Richardson train, that BZ.
A lot of white analysts, bro, have been trying to pick at black quarterbacks, bro. And now that Bryce Young is playing bad, they're gonna antagonize this man, bro.
Hey, JR.
What up?
Put a fork in Bryce Young, bro.
He ain't done like that.
Yeah, we can't do that to him, fellas. We can't do that
He
to
ain't
him.
done like that.
Wait,
Yeah.
speaking of analysts and quarterback, let me ask you a question. Did y'all see that Ravens game last Sunday?
That was horrible to watch.
Bro, can y'all believe they're blaming Lamar for that loss with them receivers dropping like 9 passes?
The ball, man.
Yeah, they
dropping
dropped
the
7.
even
They
Zay
dropped
Flowers
7
dropped the
passes,
ball.
man.
Bro,
7.
Shannon Sharp went on for a stick and blamed Lamar for the loss. That's crazy.
7
media.
passes.
I don't think he I think he was blaming Lamar, saying they talk. See, when you get into that money situation, bro, when you start making that kind of money, people expect certain type of things, and they expecting it because of the money. I think he was talking for more of that aspect than anything else, about the money aspect than anything else. Now,
But
I
Coach
didn't see the
Dre,
game, so I didn't. I
he
didn't see the
can
game,
throw
so I
and
can't
catch
say.
the ball, Coach Dre.
I agree with you. I didn't see the game, so I don't know. I just heard
Like,
what he said.
I watched it because it was horrible to watch.
bro, the ball was hitting them in the hands, like right in their hands, and they're dropping it. It's like they're like you would think they catch it and that ball would just fall out of their hands. It's like it was weird.
All right. Hey, Jonas. Is Jonas on here?
He
He
on here,
should be.
but he might have his thing
Hey,
on mute.
Hey,
I'm
do
gonna say
y'all
it for
watch
all.
boxing?
I'm gonna say it for all of y'all. Put a fork in OBJ. He done with.
Yeah, he over with.
Yeah, he don't even move the same no more on the
I've been
field.
saying
He over
this.
with, bro.
Hey,
OBJ,
Yo,
who
what's up? What's up,
saw
bro?
the Jamar Charlo
Hey,
versus Canelo
OBJ's
fight?
over with, Jonas.
Huh?
OBJ's done for, bro.
Nah,
Bring him back to you.
OBJ got some stuff going on outside
Why
of
they got
football.
my
I just want
picture
to
up there
explain
twice?
that.
Yeah,
Put a fork in him.
he going through some baby mama stuff.
Yeah, and
I
his
know.
baby
I
mama
know
is
his name,
my
Mama Drama.
sister's best friend. Like they went to high school together in Sacramento.
Wait, what?
Who?
Yeah, Lolo is one of my sister's best friends. His
Hey,
girl, they went to
Jada. Hey, man. I need to holler at you, bro.
what do you need?
He going through that
J-Dot,
baby mama
J-Dot
thing right
connected,
now,
dog.
but
I know.
he look good. OBJ look good in shorts and shirts running on routes, but in them pads, he ain't moving the same no
He's
more.
not the
He don't
same,
look
bro.
as fluid.
You know,
Fork him.
you know what's funny? She was in the Air Force before she was like, was model and everything.
No, let's talk back. Let's talk back to this OBJ and his $15 million. $15 million for 1 year.
That's
Man,
the
is
last
them
15 million he gonna see.
bro,
He
is them
ain't,
two
Wait, he out for
ACL
the year?
injuries, man.
he ain't seeing another 15.
He out for
He's
the year?
done. Put a fork in him, bro. He's done.
He out for
Wait,
the
Done.
year?
I thought he was only out for a couple of weeks.
He got like the most endorsements for a receiver though. He don't need another 15.
Yeah, he don't need another 15. He probably, I mean, somebody assign him for, a vet
A
He
minimum.
needs
vet
to
He ain't
minimum,
retire
gonna want
after
to
this
take
year,
it though.
dog. He
He could
needs to
probably,
retire.
he probably
bro.
get 5
He
mil or
played
something.
like since he's been to the Ravens, he's only played like 1 game.
Like 2.
Yeah, it's been pretty
I
bad,
mean, does
man.
that second really count though, BZ? He got injured in the like the first half.
That's
Bro,
crazy.
y'all
Boy,
wilding
y'all
on
tough.
OBJ, bro.
Boy, y'all boys is tough. Boy, y'all
I
boys
mean,
is tough.
coach, he ain't. I mean, if you saw one game, he just don't look the same, man.
Coach Dre, he looked the same to you?
I don't watch the
He
Ravens.
lost that speed,
Listen,
bro. He lost
I
the
watch the
speed. The
Cowboys. I
speed.
really don't dig NFL football like that
His
because I just don't dig it because some of them guys don't look like they're giving a lot of effort.
Oh, they're
Yep.
not. You know that.
Man, the Coach James and Chico show is a joke, bro.
What are they talking
Wow.
about? Old school
Nonsense.
done popped up?
No, I don't know. He ain't on that yet.
Hey, bro, we
No,
good
they.
over here on our show, but on Rob's show, bro.
Hey, y'all know Joe Burrow was 23 when he was the #1 overall pick, bro.
Yeah.
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 I
So
knew
why
that.
Michael Penix getting not so much first round love, bro?
Wait. Chris Winkie won a Heisman at 28.
Chris Winkie
Who?
was a dad.
You want to know
Brandon
something
Whedon
about Joe
got
Burrow?
drafted in the first round at 29.
You want to know
Yep.
something about Joe Burrow? Before
Remember,
that season,
who was that QB from Oklahoma State? Brandon, what's his name?
Brandon Whedon. He got
Whedon.
drafted at 29.
He
Yep.
was there for 30, bro.
He got drafted in the first round at 29.
Yes.
Yeah.
But that's the Browns for you, though. That's the Cleveland Browns for you.
Browns picked him up, bro, at 29, bro.
Who did they think he was gonna be? Larry Bird.
Wait, didn't the Browns draft Chris Winkie too?
No,
Carolina did.
Panthers did.
Yeah, that was
Carolina drafted him, and he lasted 2 seasons, and he was done with.
Hey, let me tell you something about Joe Burrow though. Before that season started, bro, he was predicted to be undrafted, bro.
Yep.
That's the crazy part. Remember, he transferred from Ohio State, bro.
Did he deal with injuries at Ohio State?
No, you remember the quarterbacks that were on Ohio State?
No, he didn't play at all at Ohio State.
Yeah,
Ohio State had the boy that died. What's his name?
They had Haskins.
Dwayne Haskins.
Yep. Haskins, Justin Fields, and Tate Martell. They're all like 4 or 5-star quarterbacks.
Tate Martell.
What if in college football? Tate Martell.
Tate Martell was the Johnny Football of high school football.
Yes. When he was at Bishop Gorman, he was like that. When he got to college,
gonna kill, bro.
He wasn't like that at Bishop Gorman. If y'all go back and look at the tapes, he wasn't like that at Bishop. He just, if I give you all them athletes, you'll be good too.
You know who his number one receiver was at Bishop Gorman?
Snoop Dogg's son.
Yep, Snoop's son.
And he went to UCLA and quit.
He wanted to be a model. He's making more money modeling.
Yeah, I think Dog just wanted to go out. I mean, I don't know this for a fact, but I just think he was playing for Snoop for.
Oh yeah, he's playing for. But Coach Dre, he could have went far though, because he was nice.
Oh yeah, no doubt he was nice.
He's like 6'5" and physical.
Huge. He's like 6'4", 6'5", bro. He ain't guarding that. All right, Rob, what you showing us now, Rob?
All right, this the tiers they got all the teams in right now. How they breaking down playoffs to like contenders to middle of the pack and below. So
I would switch SC with Oregon.
Huh?
Why?
Or Oregon State.
Oregon has the number one scoring defense in all of college football.
Oregon or Oregon State.
You would put SC over Oregon, bro? You tripping?
Oregon State is up there.
I would put SC over North Carolina though.
And I will put SC over North Carolina and Oregon State.
I agree with that, BZ. SC over North Carolina, I'll agree with that.
I'm dropping UNC. I'm telling you that right now.
Huh? Why is Oregon State up there and they lost to Wazoo?
UNC's going to tier 3, bro.
Call somebody. Hey, bro, we having a bad time with communication here. Out of all 100,
here go Jays.
Hey, man, we on Rob channel, bro.
That's Jonas. No, he cool.
Okay.
I say that.
Hey,
I'm watching
Oregon
both
State
of them,
and
bro.
contenders.
Hey, Jonas, you good?
They got CU. They got CU in the right spot, man. We decent.
Yeah, CU's on the right spot.
They're in the right spot.
Facts. I agree with that.
I don't see how they got West Virginia over CU though, or Kansas.
Conference contenders. West Virginia's undefeated.
Yeah.
They got Marshall. What?
It's conference contenders.
Bro, Marshall. Marshall is undefeated. James Madison lost one game.
They got
conference contenders. That's
they
why
play
they
this week. They play this week. Marshall and James Madison play this week.
Hey, I'll tell you a team to look out for. That's Air Force.
Bro, you can't stop. You can't stop that damn.
Stop that triple option.
Triple option, bro. We talked about that.
I told you what we used to do is hit everybody. Just hit everybody.
Hit all 11 people off the line. Boom.
Hey, but what if CU got to play them in the bowl game?
They won't.
Play who?
They won't. If CU makes a bowl game, they're playing.
I told you we gonna play. All we gotta do is win. Week 8 and 4. We gonna play in the New Year's Eve bowl game or a New Year's Day bowl game.
There's only 2 bowls that CU playing. It's the Holiday Bowl or the Peach Bowl.
Hey, Coach Dre, I said if CU got to play Air Force.
Yo,
hey, whoever made this got to be an Oregon State fan.
They might run for 500 yards.
What? And they're gonna have 2 yards.
I'm not putting this team out there against that. We declined.
Jada said the same thing.
I don't want to agree with it. I want to put Oklahoma up there in the top tier. I'll put Ohio State up there before I put Oklahoma. So Oklahoma will come down. Ohio State will go up there.
I think
don't know.
Coach
Oklahoma
Dre,
look
you
good
don't
versus
trust
Texas.
Oklahoma, Coach Dre, after the way they played against Texas?
That's a
No.
rivalry game.
hell no.
No, that's a rivalry game. You can't never put your. I don't care if they was 0-0. If they was if the what's called would have been 0-10, that would still been a good football game. So I don't count that because it's a
Oklahoma is
rivalry.
17-4 against Texas in the last like 20 years.
I done got Nebraska with the same tier as CU.
Where Nebraska at? They is up there.
I mean,
Yeah,
they
they need to
decent.
be.
They
They're not
got
decent.
overall decent team.
They just got smacked this weekend.
Bro, they got trampled this past weekend, bro.
I mean,
Yeah, them in Minnesota need to be in the lower tier.
we got smacked up by Oregon 2 weeks
Wait,
ago.
Iowa State is better than Nebraska.
Yes.
Bro, why is Oregon State in college football contenders?
Because they're a contender right now.
They lost to Wazoo.
They could have put
They're
Georgia
so
Tech
ranked.
over Nebraska.
They could be what?
They could have put Georgia Tech over Nebraska.
Bro, they put Nebraska in the same tier as CU. That's what
After Georgia Tech pulled out
yeah.
You know the media love him for Matt Rule. That's why everybody in the college football media love Matt Rule. That's why.
I would just put Miami in a lower tier instead of raising Georgia Tech up.
How the hell is USF in tier 4? What?
Because they only lost one game.
Hold up, Bama was their only loss?
Yeah, you said USF?
USF, bro.
No, University of South Florida sucked. I thought they talking about University of Central Florida, not South Florida.
No, I didn't say UCF. USF.
Yeah, they ain't decent.
Hey, UCF, they tripping, bro.
They should be mid.
Hey, USF got a good young quarterback.
But USF,
they ain't arrived yet, though. They ain't arrived yet. They need to be in mid.
Their quarterback gonna transfer. He ain't gonna stay there. He gonna a lot of
Nebraska need to be in mid.
Nebraska need to be in the mid.
Clemson need to be in mid. I don't think they decent.
I'm kind of mad.
Clemson should be decent.
I'm kind of mad that they got my school in very bad, but the teams that we lost were all Pac-12 teams.
Who?
Oh, it's about San Diego State.
Also, Oregon State, UCLA, Boise, and Air Force.
But it's the way they lost, though. They was getting trampled.
Now, we should know. We shouldn't beat Boise. Air Force beat us bad. Oregon State didn't beat us bad, and neither did UCLA.
So let's look at this. So we still got to play Arizona. They say they decent.
Yeah, Arizona's decent, bro.
Yeah,
you got to play Oregon State, and they in the contender.
We got to play Wazoo. They decent. They ain't the same.
Oh, listen, not fucking local.
Now, Wazoo should be conference contenders.
What?
Wazoo should be conference contenders.
Did you watch that game last week?
Wazoo should be conference contenders.
They had Ken Ward looking like he was a freshman.
If you got
but it's because that UCLA defensive line is ridiculous. That's why.
Yeah.
Or basically they're saying that Wazoo's overrated.
No, Oregon State is overrated.
I need them to free the rock.
BZ, what you got against Oregon State, bro?
I don't trust their quarterback. I'm just being real with y'all. I done seen enough of him in Clemson. I don't trust him bro like that.
Who told Jay?
The Oregon State.
I don't trust DJU, bro. I told you
like that.
I told you the only person on there you got to worry about is the running back Martinez.
In the big games, in the big games, he nuts up.
You said what, JR?
Oregon State got good defense.
They got good defense. The offense is the run game, bro.
Yeah.
Virginia Tech sucked this year.
They trash.
Yeah, they bad. They bad.
God. They are so bad.
The thing with DJU is every game is gonna throw you like 2 or 3 picks. You just gotta catch it.
Yep.
He gonna throw you the ball.
He just gotta catch though. That's all.
You think UCLA beats them this weekend?
What'd you say, Rob?
No, go ahead. Answer his question because I'm about to drop something else.
Yeah, let's go to something else. So this one pissing nigga off.
I think.
All right, so these are the bowl projections. All right, they got um Oklahoma and Michigan for the Rose. Well, they got the national championship has been Michigan and Georgia, which I don't agree with. But
That's a
okay. They
It's a
got
possibility though. It's a possibility.
they got
Michigan.
they got Oklahoma
Y'all like
versus
Michigan. Michigan, I thought Michigan was gonna win last year. I ain't gonna tell y'all no lie.
They got
Yeah, I don't know how Michigan lost to TCU last year.
Did TCU smack them around?
I don't know.
The running
I
back
don't
got
think
hurt.
JJ McCartney would have beat them dudes, though.
Who? The running back from Michigan?
No, I don't think JJ
Still there.
McCartney would
Coleman
be able
still
to
there.
beat them, bro.
Yeah, JJ McCarthy wasn't gonna beat no Georgia. Ain't no way.
Hell
But
no.
what I'm saying is, I thought it was gonna get to the national championship game. Is what I'm saying. I thought it was gonna beat TCU.
They ran into TCU.
they got Florida State versus Georgia.
Yeah,
Florida
that's gonna
State
be
get a
great.
ball game.
That's gonna be a good one.
So basically,
Yeah,
That's gonna be a blowout.
So
That's a
basically,
blowout, bro.
they got Georgia
a
beating Florida
blowout.
State
A
and Michigan
blowout.
beating Oklahoma.
A
Not a blowout,
blowout.
but
A blowout in whose side? Georgia side?
Georgia's blowing Florida State out.
No, they're not.
Nah, I don't know about that.
Not a
Not this year's
blowout.
Georgia. Last
I
year's
would
Georgia, maybe. Not this year's
Yeah,
Georgia.
not this year, Georgia. That
I would
defense
rather
too young.
I would rather see Florida State versus Michigan and Oklahoma versus Georgia and Florida State and Georgia meet up in the national championship.
Hey, who in the hell want to see Miami play USC?
We finna
That's
get
gonna
there.
be. That's
I
gonna be
want to
my.
see that. I
That's
want
gonna
to see
be.
USC beat on Miami.
Nah, that's gonna be Miami versus CU. I'm telling you.
We finna get
Oh,
there.
I would love that.
I would
Miami
love
against
that.
CU.
No, hell no. No.
It's gonna be the most
Why
toxic.
Yeah,
not?
hell no.
It
It's gonna
would
be
be the
so
most
toxic.
lopsided victory in bowl history. No.
Over
No.
for who?
For you,
Miami,
for Miami, if they play
Miami got offensive
CU,
line, bro.
shit. CU ain't got
You,
the speed to keep up, man. Ain't no
Man,
way.
I want to see CU versus like West Virginia and Hawaii Bowl would
Man,
be
come on,
cool.
dog.
Okay,
Ain't
so
no-
Hawaii,
hold on.
bro.
The only big
Busy,
balls
come
that
on now.
the only big balls that CU could get in would be the Peach Bowl and the Holiday Bowl, and they're not gonna play bad. They won't
or
play
they
Bama.
they can get into the Cotton Bowl.
Yeah, I'll take them
They
in the
can get the
Cotton
Cotton
Bowl, but
Bowl.
I don't want to see them against no Texas. Texas
They
gonna
can go to
smash
the
them
Sun
up.
Bowl. They go to the Sun Bowl, play Clemson.
I
I like them to play.
They can do that too.
Oh,
I'll
we'll
play.
smoke Clemson.
No,
yeah,
No, we ain't
nah, they
gonna.
ain't
Hey,
smoke.
listen, we ain't
What
gonna.
about the
We can't
Music
say we
City
gonna
Bowl?
smoke nobody. We can't say we gonna smoke nobody. We'll beat them.
CU,
We can't say
versus
smoke them.
Miami would be good. We wouldn't win, but it'd be just fun. And the
Yeah,
Yeah,
Holiday Bowl
whatever,
in San Diego,
I ain't.
no.
I ain't trying to go do nothing for fun.
whatever bowl game CU take, it should be a bowl game against a Big 12 team.
No, we need to play Texas. We need to play Texas. We can play Texas A&M. I'll go for that.
Nah, I don't want Texas A&M. That
What
that
about
Texas
TCU?
A&M
Let's get the
defensive line
TCU in
will
the bowl
murder our
game.
offensive line, Coach Dre.
No, I
No, they
take
ain't
Texas
that
A&M.
great. I'm just telling y'all, they're not that good.
But their
I'll take
defensive line,
TCU
though, Coach
again.
Dre.
Their
Oh my
defensive line is
God.
good.
They can
Play
play the
who again?
Alamo Bowl.
TCU.
Yeah, I
No,
like
I
the
don't want to
Alamo
play them.
Bowl.
We done beat them already. I don't want to play them.
I mean, I think them playing Oklahoma State is good. I don't like them playing Oklahoma State in Armed
The
Forces
Armed
Bowl.
Forces Bowl, where the fuck that's at?
That's in Dallas.
Dallas.
That's in Texas.
Oh, oh. What date?
Or CU fans will take over that if we got
They
a ball game
usually
in
play like
Texas.
Forces Ball. It's like a few days after Christmas.
Not versus
Okay, I'll
OSU.
I
go
think
for
it's
that.
like the
Okay,
OSU
I'll go for
taking that
28th.
that.
over.
I'll go
It's
for
No,
that.
usually
I'll go for that.
yeah,
Armed Bowl is the same day as the Holiday Bowl, so 23rd.
23rd. Yeah,
No,
I was
no,
gonna
no,
say
no,
it's
no.
either
I
a
don't
few
want to play.
days
No, no,
after or a
no,
few days
no.
before Christmas.
Nope. You gotta play after Christmas. Gotta play after Christmas.
Hey, why they got Ohio State versus Wyoming?
Actually, they
Miami.
got,
Where?
hey, Coach Dre.
That's
The Holiday
disrespectful, man.
Bowl is December 27th. So the
In the
Holiday Bowl would be the
Fiesta
best bowl.
Bowl, that's a bad matchup.
They
Holiday
got
Bowl
Ohio State
would be
versus
good.
Wyoming in the Fiesta Bowl, bro.
That's a
Hey,
bad
I think it's a
bad
mismatch,
matchup.
but Wyoming almost upset Texas, and they already beat Texas, and I mean Texas Tech.
Hey,
Actually,
this another thing we gotta take in consideration. They like these bowl games. It's about the money that they can generate.
Yep.
It's about the money they can generate. So you want to play. You want team that's gonna bring a whole bunch of people. So that's why I tell you, people gonna be trying to get at CU because they gonna bring a whole bunch of people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
these are just
Alamo Bowl could be good.
these are just projections.
Citrus Bowl.
Nigga, we can play the Gators. What that is?
Wouldn't that be the Orange
Duke
Bowl?
Mayo Bowl. When that's it? When that is? Long as it's after Christmas.
I want to say the Duke Mayo Bowl is like, it's like
the Sun Bowl and the Holiday Bowl are the only bowls that we can play in the Cotton Bowl and the Peach Bowl. So first 4 bowls that we can play in that are after Christmas: Sun, Holiday, Peach, and Cotton.
Not the Cotton Bowl, man, because it's gonna wind up being Texas. Them boys
But I mean, the game's in Dallas too, so yeah.
So,
but I don't think Texas is gonna play in the Cotton Bowl.
Yeah,
they ain't gonna make it to no top 4.
I would like to see SC versus Texas in the Cotton Bowl. That would be
a good one. I
SC
like
versus Texas in the Cotton Bowl. CU versus Miami in the Holiday Bowl.
No. Coach Prime ain't taking no Miami. He ain't doing that to his team.
Nah, you play Miami in the Holiday Bowl, I think.
Yeah, he can do that.
Y'all gotta also remember now, the people that's trying, a lot of them teams that's going pro, they not gonna play in that game. It's not gonna be the same team that you see all regular season. So a lot of them,
they sit out for the.
Yeah, Miami will, but I think all the CU players will play because they need that.
Yeah, all the CU players are definitely gonna play.
Nah, if I'm Weaver, I ain't playing.
I was finna say, if I'm Weaver, I'm not playing. I don't even think
If I'm
Prime
Weaver,
let
I
Weaver
am
play.
playing because I'm not that high on draft boards.
On what draft? On whose draft board? You seen the latest draft board?
He not that high. He high, but he not
Weaver
that
want to
high.
do is get invited to the combine. That's all he want to do. He ain't got to be like necessarily high on the draft board, but just get the invite to the combine. He wasn't getting that from UC.
He gonna get
He going to that combine, bro.
Yeah,
he going to that
combine.
combine.
If I'm Bentley,
nah, he definitely getting that invite.
If I'm Bentley and the other boys, I'm playing in the bowl game. But if I'm Weaver, I'm not playing.
Yeah, I'm not playing if I'm Weaver. Bentley, College Austin, and
them boys, they need to
Dominic and
play.
all of them. Yeah, they should play. Not Weaver though. Nah.
I don't know. I think JD got enough tape.
You think what? Say that again.
He got enough tape because he got all that SEC tape. And he was getting sacks in the SEC.
He got to play too good.
Hey, Dad, I forgot JD might be gone this year.
Yeah, he out of there.
He out of there, bro.
He gonna make the league. Todd Austin and the other boy, they might be restricted free agents right now. Bentley,
Bentley is Bentley.
Nah, I think them other boys.
I don't like to talk about dog because my girl, Miss Cheryl, she love him, but I just.
You won't? I will. He's no good.
Listen, I just want him to get an invite to the Senior Bowl at least.
He's the best blitzing linebacker we got.
I'll say this: the best 3 bowls I think CU gonna end up going to would be the Holiday, the Cotton Bowl, or the Peach Bowl.
I'm telling y'all, if we 8-4, we going to one of them bowl games because we gonna generate the money.
The Sun Bowl is in Texas too.
Yeah,
Colorado can get 10-2.
like
Oregon State got to go to Colorado. We could get 10-2.
But here's the thing, though, like those big bowls, they gonna want Colorado because of the money. They don't care about
the money.
So
if Colorado 10-2, they getting the Holiday Bowl, the Cotton Bowl, one of them.
We got to get at least 8. We got to get at least 8 wins for us to go to one of the big
We got to get 8 wins. 8 wins.
8 wins to get them in the Cotton Bowl for sure. 8 wins, they in the Cotton Bowl.
Jerry Jones gonna want them in the Cotton Bowl.
They'll take that all day.
I just thought about that. Yeah, Jerry probably.
Ain't it?
You said what?
Ain't the Cotton Bowl at Jerry World?
Yeah. Jerry Jones.
That's what I said. 8-4.
Oh, nah, that's for sure.
Bowl.
Jerry Jones gonna try to collect that money, dog.
Let's say we go to the Cotton Bowl. Who would y'all want us to face?
Not Texas. No. Hell no.
That'll be a home game for them.
Yup. We'll get smacked up. I mean, I'm a Texas fan, but see you playing Texas, it would not turn out good.
Listen, okay, if we 8-4, y'all gotta believe we gonna play a team. We gonna play a team that's got probably 10 wins. So that's how we gotta look at it.
I would
If we
say
go to the Cotton Bowl,
it's gonna
It's
come
gonna be a
down
Big
to
12 team.
yeah, it's gonna come down to Oklahoma, Texas, and K-State.
Yeah,
Give me
I'll take
K-State.
K-State.
Yeah, I'll take
boy,
K-State.
listen.
Give me
Well, that's
K-State.
exactly what I was
Man,
gonna say. K-State.
I line any one of them up, man.
Give me K-State or Kansas. Shit, if Kansas get to 10 wins, give me Kansas.
Hey Jonas, why they got LSU in Louisville?
And Louisville ain't nothing to laugh about.
Louisville nice though. LSU
Right
took them
now, I
too tough
don't know if
early
I want
losses.
to play Louisville.
Hey, Louisville can win the ACC this year.
Hey, the
Don't
last time,
tell me
listen,
SSU fans that
the
though.
last time we went to the Gator Bowl, we played against Lamar Jackson and beat him.
Yep.
Listen.
We played for
Hey, this
Louisville.
Florida State year. This their year to win the Natty. If they don't get it done this year, it's
Yeah,
back
if they
to the
don't get it
drawing
done this
board.
year, they ain't gonna say they in complete rebuild mode.
But they got to
But
go
they
find a
definitely gonna have
quarterback.
to find a comfortable quarterback.
Nah, they got that freshman, Coach Jay.
I don't give a fuck about man. That okay. All right.
Oh, you talking about Kornmeyer?
No, the one that's already there.
Oh,
But
I think
what
you're talking
they
about the
offensive line
2024
gonna
one.
look like? Because a
Yeah.
lot of their offensive line is transfer portal personnel.
Right. A lot of their offensive line leaving this year.
Yep.
A lot of the best players are leaving this year, offense and defense.
Yeah, their top players is gone out of this year, though.
This dude that they coach, this coach knew he had to win this year because he was scared. He was frightened if he didn't win that people would start in
Calling for
Tallahassee
Coach
start
Prime.
talking about Dion.
Yep.
And if Dion was
Mm-hmm.
winning and he wasn't winning, so he had to go make sure he could get it done this year.
Yep. But when
So
all
now
Coach Jay,
the people in
Coach Jay,
Tallahassee,
what you trying to say? Flip season?
like I say, bro, they winning right now. They winning right now. But the biggest thing that he can sell to recruits is that, hey, this dude graduates, he can come in here and play. Hey, see, you got a lot of kids that's gonna stay. Like I know that's what he's selling to Lester is that shit. How you gonna play in that secondary with all them boys coming back? I know that's what he's selling to Lester. You ain't got to tell me that. Lester, where you see yourself playing at, and Lester want to play. So where you see yourself playing in that secondary, because Slush probably coming back,
Yep.
Shiloh coming back,
Cam coming back too.
Cam coming back.
Cam will be back. That other dude will be back.
Travis coming back.
Travis coming back.
And Cormani gonna be there for another year too. So and Carter Stoudemire.
I don't think Slush should be back.
Why you say that?
Say that again?
I don't think he got enough film, bro. And right now they're gonna probably say he injury prone, so I think he gotta come back, bro. I don't see no reason for leaving unless when he come back these next 4-5 games, he just ball out like he should. Now if he ball out these next few weeks, then okay, but I don't want
I think he's gone. I think he has enough film from
Arkansas.
Yeah. He was a 2-year starter there.
Yeah, Cooper's gone, K-Vizzy.
Oh, Cooper plays out. He's still playing the rest of the year. There's no way Cooper's staying.
Cooper's gone.
I
So that's
still
what I'm
think
saying.
Slush
So
come
that's
back
what
though.
and then you already got Butler coming.
Cam McHale.
Like it's what he's telling Luster is where you see yourself playing in that. I don't care what Coach Brown telling you, where you see yourself playing in that. Because you got Stoudemire who's gonna be young and got 2-3 years left. Kamani got 2-3 years left. Like where you see yourself playing at. And that's a real factor for Lester. So I'm off that train to a degree, just because of the mindset.
I tried to Coach Jay, I tried to tell Rob that, and he kept saying, man.
It ain't I ain't throwing it out the window. I'm not throwing it out the window. I'm just telling y'all this what I tell you. If it's your son and he's highly touted, or your nephew or your cousin or whoever, and he's highly touted, and you looking at CU roster, yes, I want to come be part of the train, but I also need to get film. Okay, he can get red shirted, and then Travis will be gone, and a few others will be gone. Then it'll just be him, probably Kamani, Stoudemire, guys like that. But most kids want to play right now.
Yep.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? But beyond selling less of them, you go for the state, you ain't gonna be able to play no receiver.
Mm.
But now Amari Miller done showed he can play. We got a couple of other young receivers out there. Again, Travis gonna be there to play, and I don't think Jimmy going pro this year.
Yeah, that's what I said, man. Jimmy coming back.
So
Jimmy's leading the Pac-12 in catches.
He's still coming back.
Yeah, but I just don't know. Then another thing we gotta look at is you gotta look at the kids that gotta come out that's going to the draft, and then the other kids that's having good years, and then we gotta look at what Jimmy's stacked. I don't want Jimmy to come out if he's not a third through fifth rounder. If he's talking about free agent or 6th or 7th round, I'd rather look at him come back to CU and he can get the money he gonna get if he made the team in the 6th or 7th round and CU on NIL deal. So
yeah, that makes sense.
I didn't like that the Raiders general manager was at the ASU game talking to Coach Prime.
Why you say that, Jada?
I'm a Raider fan. I don't want any of these CUs to be taking other Raiders.
Well, right now, I think I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I think the Denver Broncos take it so they can get paid.
Yeah, you probably right because the way they were losing, and I think they're gonna trade a lot of players too.
Yeah,
Bro,
they out of there.
they
Sean
just
Payton about
came
to
out
clean
and said
house.
that their whole roster's up for the trade deadline, bro.
Yep, they about to clean house, man.
Who up for the trade deadline?
Broncos.
The Broncos roster.
Their whole roster's up for trade, bro.
But how much of this is on Sean Payton? Like, let's be real, bro. You can't come out and do all that rah stuff and tell people about how they gonna have to do stuff your way. And talking about the old head coach and all that, and then you go out there and look like hot trash. You can't do that, bro.
Now you're right, Coach Dre.
But a question though, Coach Dre, do you think Lester goes straight up to Florida State and start?
No.
Don't say that. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that. But he has a better chance of seeing the field at Florida State next year than he does probably next year.
Because I know both their nickel and their right corner both are, I think, redshirt seniors. And I don't think what's the other dude's name?
And who that DB that came from Virginia? Is he going up the next year?
Who?
The DB that came from Virginia that transferred.
And then you got to remember they got Patrick Surtain up there coaching, and he got NFL pedigree, and and stuff like that right there. And that's the like Pat Surtain. I ain't
Pat
gonna sit there
Surtain
and
was
cap.
good, but he ain't Coach Prime.
Nobody's him. But the one thing, like other people, is Pat Surtain ain't trying to sell himself like that. Neither people. Like, we got some kids down
And he
here
played for
who
Miami, so everybody knows who he is.
Right. So you get what I'm saying? So he's not trying to sell himself as that. He just saying, I'm gonna give everybody a fair chance to come in here and work and this, that, and the third. But that's the coming that he playing.
Was he a better prospect than Cormani, or was Cormani the better prospect?
They even, bro. They even. They'll watch. I like both of them the same way. They the same height, I think. Maybe Kamani might be a little taller. Maybe. They the same body style, the same body type. Lester just a little more flamboyant than Kamani outside of football. Kamani and him the same kind of people on the football field, but outside of football, Lester a little more flamboyant. He that man, and he wants you to know he that man, and he gonna tell you a few times if you listen. But I mean, it's up in the air. I want him to do what's best for him. I would love to see him in a Colorado uniform. And then that's not to say that if he goes to Florida State, that he won't end up at CU at no point in time. So that's the way I look at it.
Yeah, that is true. Always can make it there.
Always.
Hey, but Coach, but with them offering his other best friend now.
Did I not tell y'all that 2-3 weeks ago?
No, you said it. That's what I'm saying.
That has to be an option. That had to be an option. That had to be an option for you for the consideration to even go up.
It's looking like
Florida State giving them that option?
That option already had been there for Florida State. I think Florida State offered all three of them out the gate.
Now, Coach Dre, would Nick possibly come into Colorado next year? Does that play a part?
It plays a big part. If Nick ends up in Colorado, it's a strong chance that Lester ends up in Colorado. If Nick ends up in Colorado, it's a strong chance that Lester ends up in Colorado. They love Nick. They love Coach Nick. So that plays a big part.
The reason I'm asking that because there been some birds in the air trying to get Coach Nick up into Colorado. So that's what I'm asking.
I mean, like I say, all them boys that came from Truth, Mathis, the tight end, and all them other kids that played for Prime in his youth years, all them guys know Coach Nick. And then and all the Florida boys know Coach Nick. All the Florida boys know him. So he would fit right in.
What would they have him as, an analyst or a...
I mean, we'll find something.
Yeah, I mean, from what I'm hearing, it's like he'll probably be assistant or analyst. From what I'm hearing.
Let's just play. I'm gonna just play devil's advocate right now. So let's just say Sean Lewis gets a head coaching job. We just talking hypothetically, guys. Brett Bonaloni is gonna be the offensive coordinator.
Ooh, I like where you're going.
Hold on. Listen to this. The Coach Shea becomes the wide receivers coach, right? The dude that always be in the well-off.
Coach Shot.
Yeah. He becomes the wide receivers coach. Coach Nick becomes what Coach Shaw is right now. Just playing devil's advocate.
That makes sense.
Just playing devil's advocate.
You know what? I feel like people are going to be so spiteful. They're going to do everything they can to get Coach Lewis away from Coach Prime to be like, oh, let's see what Shador can do without, Sean Lewis. Just to be, how people are.
Shador already played on the Bartoloni.
Yeah, I don't think people know that though.
I mean, honestly though, it benefits us more than it hurts us.
And they run the same offense though.
No, what I'm saying, it benefits.
No, Bartoloni's offense a little different. It's not as up tempo.
Bartoloni's is more like a CSU's was. Yeah. Bartoloni's more like mummy tree too, I think.
Bartoloni does what I like is he gets up on the ball after a positive play. If he has a negative play, he comes back to the home. So he has to have a positive play for him to go get right back on the ball. But like you say, it's going to be some job offers. Like, okay, if we go back to the thing that Rob put up with the teams that's suckish. Look at those coaches. Look at those. How many of them coaches going to get fired? Okay.
It's going to be
A place like a Northwestern, a place like a Purdue.
Michigan State.
No, Michigan State gonna try to go higher than name.
Indiana.
Indiana. University of Houston.
Virginia Tech.
No, Virginia Tech will try to get somebody out the ACC.
I'm trying to think who.
Not many Power 5 teams on there.
Wait for it.
Pitt. He take Pitt.
Yeah, I heard Narduzzi's on the damn chopping block.
Narduzzi, it could be. So,
Florida.
Okay, and then it's an SEC team in here in Mississippi State. So now,
and Arkansas.
Arkansas like that coach. He had a good year last year, so I don't think they'll fire him after
he actually on the hot seat right now. It's been articles put out.
For who?
For Arkansas.
Okay, so that's okay. So now, if I have the chance to go coach in the SEC, I don't give a fuck what team it is I'm taking.
Yeah.
Now you got to understand. If he leaves, I got a strong feeling that you're going to have to go find an offensive line coach because OB is going to leave and go with him.
I don't think that'll be that hard.
Yeah.
It ain't going to be hard to find for beyond the find a coach nowhere. But that's what I'm saying. That would help. The same way how people keep saying, well, oh, Warren Sapp coming. We're going to get rid of coach. What's it called? No, that's not going to happen.
No, we ain't going to get rid of Sal. Sal go to
We're not going to get rid of him. You know what I'm saying? He's going to still have a spot.
Yeah.
People don't know Coach Sal did Coach Prime a favor.
Well,
because he lost his D-line coach to the NFL, and then Coach Sal was like, I'll come do it.
Right. But there were other candidates. So, I mean, when we talk about the Coach Nick effect, that's the way I see them getting him to Colorado. I just see if Sean Lewis take a job, Barlona becoming the OC, Coach Shea becoming the receivers coach, and then Nick coming in and being what he is right now. And that's a perfect fit.
Yeah, that'll be that Florida pipeline right there too. Another Florida pipeline.
But what I'm telling you, that pipeline open. Every kid that somebody want to come, they want to go see the show. It's a show, fella. Like that's what I tell my kids. Shit, hey, that's been my speech all week. Ain't nobody coming to see New Bears. They coming to see us. They coming to see the show. Ain't nobody coming to see. So they coming to see the show.
Ain't nobody coming here to see you, Otis.
Yeah, right. Right. So, I mean, right now for the Florida kids is, again, for every high school prospect, that's a 4 or 5 star, especially the 5-star kids. They do not want to come in and even talk about being a red shirt. You're not going to find a 5-star kid that wants to talk about being a red shirt. He wants to play. Because most of these kids don't know what it's like to sit the bench. They've been playing, they've been starting since they've been 8 or 9, especially in middle school and high school. They've been starting.
But they're going to like Alabama and Georgia. Like they should know. Like if you go there, you're not starting right away.
They don't. But who thinks like that? We know that. They don't.
Yeah, I guess it's different. My dad was like, you know you ain't gonna play right away. He just told me right up.
That's the best.
But this is my thing. I wouldn't have told you, son, you're not gonna play. I'm gonna tell you, son, it's gonna be hard, but you get to go up here. You got to go up here and earn it. You got to go up here and take it.
Oh, I miss spring ball. He knew. He's like, if you miss spring ball, you're not gonna play right
away.
And
then that's the biggest thing right now for the kids. The kids that's okay. So it's October now. These kids to get ready to leave and come to college right after Christmas break. So like Butler will be there after Christmas break. I think if Lester, wherever Lester signed, I think he going right after Christmas break. So all these kids that signed in December, most of those kids are going to college after the Christmas break. So they'll get a spring in. And like anything, the people who get that spring in, they gonna have a jump. If I played in the spring and you didn't, and you just get here in the summer, you behind. You didn't get the strength and conditioning. You didn't get the workouts. You didn't get none of that. And that's why I say I think Commander was a little bit behind because he didn't get the spring, nor did he get the beginning of the summer. He got the back end of the summer.
I think
And so,
when fall camp comes around next year, Romani's gonna look like a monster.
right, he gonna look just like Travis Hunt. He gonna put on 10, 15 pounds. He gonna be faster. He gonna be more in tune to the scheme of things. And like today on the well off video, that's what the boys say, man. Make sure you're watching the damn film. Go and watch the film. And that's how you got to compete. Hey, man, I already, Jordan Dominic said, I don't watch 4 hours already.
Yeah, I seen that.
Right. That's the kind of stuff you got to do. If you a leader, that's the kind of stuff leaders do. Hey, I'm watching film. Y'all niggas need to be at the house, not trying to see. We the Beatles, we the Jackson 5, we the Temptations, we the Supremes, we all of them groups wrapped into one. So all these kids, they live in a dream right now. But you got to understand that you living in something that other people want to tear down and bring down. So you got to do everything you can to make sure it stays together. And I think that's what Coach Prime is really trying to teach. And I keep hearing them say he's not blaming Coach Kelly for what's going on defensively because he said Coach Kelly called him the masterful game. He can hear him in his headset. So that just means it's the effort. It's for you out there doing your own thing because you can't do stuff like that and expect to win.
I think when Rock comes back, he's gonna be the strongest O lineman.
And then again, I keep telling you, you have to have an O lineman who brings everybody together. And I think for that offensive lineman is going to be Rock. And without Rock, I think that Wills can do it, but I just think it's been a little harder than he thought. But with Rock being there, because Rock would have been like, hey man, Rock take that thing serious about Shador getting hit. You get what I'm saying? I ain't heard no old lineman get upset like, man, this piss poor, we can't be doing this. The man getting hit back in this and that and other. And I'm not saying that they're not upset about it, but I'm just saying I've not heard anybody come out and say it. When you see Rock, man, I'm here to protect two. You see, I'm rocking the two gear. I'm trying to make sure two can make it.
That's like what McChesney said today. Did you see that, John?
I caught little spurts of it. What
He's like, I need to get in that room and just give them a talking to. Like, just like they need that. He's like, there's no animal in any of them linemen. There's no like. He said one of them linemen, the way that Shador's getting hit, should have at least one personal foul game. At least one.
Right. I'm looking for somebody to get me a 15-yard, and I'll take it.
You'll take that for, you get one. Like our coaches say, you get one a game. Not the whole team, but the defense gets one a game, the offense gets one a game. If it's something you gotta fight for.
We play little league, and my son, like say he play offensive and defensive line. I look at it, and he know what the hell I mean. We playing slow, we playing sluggish. Let's just go knock this down. Let's boom. And back then, crackbacks was legal. Y'all can go look it up. It's under J.P. Rattlers or something. It was from a while back. He was 8, and he straight decapitated the kid. I mean, his helmet went one way, his body went the other. Yeah, I took all 15 of them.
Yeah, people don't know, like, kickoff was the most dangerous part of the game. Like,
Yeah, that's why they trying to take. I like the was it the XFL? I like the way they did it this year. I think everybody should adopt that way, the way the XFL did. I really like it. Um, but we just got playing offensive line is a want to. You gotta want to be nasty. You gotta have. You gotta be. You gotta want that. If you don't want to be nasty, like, and this what I tell people: stop trying to think about. Listen, besides the quarterback, the offensive line make the most money. Why are you trying to make your son a running back and a receiver? They can't get paid.
Especially now they're running back.
Well, if you trying to make your son a running back right now, boy, you a crazy nigga.
back in the day, it was the running back and the
Right.
quarterback.
It's the running back, the quarterback, then the offensive line. But right now, it's the quarterback and the left tackle.
It's the left tackle, quarterback, D ends, and corners.
Running back way down the list.
It might be the last before it's right above kickers.
But no, kickers. Some of the kickers making more money than running backs is.
Right. It's sad what running backs making right now. That's why Zeke said he glad he got paid before the market started hitting.
But he's the reason why, like him and Gurley. But Gurley just got too many injuries. Zeke is the reason why
Gurley
he
was
got
injury
money.
prone before he got to the league. Though. I wouldn't have paid Gurley that money. I'm just saying I wouldn't have gave him that kind of money.
Remember, Gurley ran a lot in high school.
So
but that's the biggest thing. If you were good, like, Derrick Henry more than this.
That boy had like 900 carries in high school.
Listen, boy, he came to the city he played GHS, the other high school in our city. Ran for about 250, about 4 tons. But see, that's what I'm saying. In high school, if you are back like him, you already like you wearing and tearing on your body. And so that's why, like, some of these kids, like Aaron Butler, I ain't mad at Butler because he shut it down. He shut it down because he was like, hey man, we can't do nothing this year. We ain't going to the playoffs. Whatever. Hey, I'm not going to go out here and hurt myself and risk my chance.
People got
Yeah,
look at it.
They were like 3-6 already. He's like, you know what, I'm done.
Oh, they 3.
Yeah, they were like 3-5 or something like that. They were out of
it. They was out of playoff contention. See, in certain places, like let's stay down here. So 2 weeks ago, so you can play you play 10 games in high school, right? In our district, we got 3 teams. It's us, North Marion, and Santa Fe. To get to the playoffs, you got to win your district. That's the only way you can automatically get to the playoffs if you win your district. So the district champions automatically go to the playoffs, and then they take the next best. So it'll be 8 district champions, and then they take the next 8 best teams. So if you don't win your district, you're not guaranteed a playoff spot. And then they looking at strength of schedule. So if you go out here and schedule some Rudy pools, and you lose your district, you can lose in your district and win all the rest of your games. But if they was Rudy poo teams, you still ain't gonna get in. So he probably had lost his district. They probably wasn't gonna get in. So he shut that thing down. And you can't be mad at him.
Coach Dre, you know what school he played for, right?
What school was that?
He played for Calabasas. You know where Calabasas is? It's like,
oh yeah, no mind.
Kim Kardashian and everybody lives.
Yeah. So that's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, he was the best player on that team.
And he was probably doing everything on the team. He was
the punter, he was the running back,
right,
he was
that's
the
what I'm saying.
returner, yeah.
Right. So you've taken way more risk of getting hurt. No, I can't do that. I can't risk my.
And his dad was one of the coaches, so his dad just shut him down.
Just shut him down, man. And you gotta look. And what you do is you respect them people because they thought about the kid more than their team. And you ain't find many people that care about kids like that. And that's the difference between Coach Prime and other coaches. He cares about these kids and their futures and their lives after football. Because there's a life after football.
Right.
You just don't know when it's gonna start. For some people, it start after high school. Some of them make it to college and start after college, and then after a while, you're gonna have to retire from the pros if you make it there. But it's like you gotta have something life after football.
Now, Coach, with that being said, Coach Dre, do you think, a lot more kids will start taking the umbrella route?
Say it again. I lost you, Rob.
I said, with that being said, do you think a lot of kids will take the umbrella route?
They only kids that's on teams that's losing. Nobody's gonna stop playing if they're winning. They got a chance to win state and stuff like that. Only if you're on a team and they're losing and you don't have a chance, or you in the situation like Aaron Butler where you're risking everything. You got to punt, kick. When we throw the ball, if we got somebody who can throw you the ball, boom. If we need you to play running back, you play running back. You'll see it, but you're not gonna see it like a school like Central, Miami Central down here, or St. Thomas Aquinas and stuff like that. You ain't gonna never see kids like that shut it down because they gonna always be in contention of winning and winning the state title. So no, I don't think that's gonna be something that you see consistently happening. No. You get what I'm saying? Because you can't look at Aaron and say he did nothing wrong. But if you on a winning team and you shut it down, people will start looking at your character.
Like Bosa.
Okay.
I mean, Bosa shut it down at Ohio State.
Yeah, he did.
We know his character though.
But again, Bosa already had brothers in the league and shit like that, so he knew what it was. So I mean,
Yeah.
to each his own. To each his own. But we got to start building people that way. You get what I'm saying? Like if you got a legitimate excuse or the pros outweigh the cons, then okay. But if you just doing it because you think something's gonna be better over there, then that's not good.
Yeah.
That's not good. I think we in a good. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I think we're in a good position where we at. We got to be patient. A lot of people don't have patience. And you hear a lot of people saying, well, if you don't believe that Colorado is going to be 12-0, you're not a real Colorado fan. That's not the truth. You got to be realistic. You got to be for real about certain stuff. I think that's what people get into it with Coach Hayes, because Coach Hayes feels like y'all just, like, people just living in the hype. No, we're not living in the hype. We're just telling you directly, already we did better than what people thought we were going to do.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So now we just have to stay consistent in what we're doing. Right now, if we had a good offensive line, we'd be national champion contenders.
True.
That is true. I think we still would have lost Oregon. But
when you have a running game, you slow the game down.
Yeah.
And then people keep saying our defense is bad, but I think it's bad because we're not helping on the offense. And when I get out there and it takes me 30 seconds to run, and we right in defense right back on, when do they get rest? When do they have time to sit down and look and see about their mistakes? By the time they get to the bench, they get the thing to look at, oh, you got to go back on the field. So are we really that bad? Or is because the offense is being inconsistent that's helping for us to be lackluster on defense?
I remember Coach Kelly saying, like, I think after the Oregon game, or was it after I think it was after the Oregon game. They had been on the field over 400 plays of defense.
Yep.
That's 100 plays a game. That's crazy.
We got to get that number down to like to the 60s and lower.
Right.
Yeah, you should be on the field like 63, 64 plays a game.
So that's why when I like to talk to people when they on here to defend themselves, but that was my thing with Sean. Like, bro, that's what I'm telling you. Like, we have to slow the game down. Yeah, I understand that them boys played good in the second half, but they were fresh. These other boys were tired. But I don't want to put a freshman out there who people are looking to break down. And as soon as he makes a mistake, they looking for. Oh, see, I told y'all he ain't no 5-star. He ain't that good. Yes, he is. He just made a mistake.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
you leave the veteran out there so he can leave.
The casual fan doesn't understand that though. Like, casual fan thinks you're supposed to make every play, every block, every tackle. Like, they got guys on their team too. There's dudes over there too that can make you miss.
Right. And that's why I tell y'all, I think in the Pac-12 we're gonna end up knocking each other out. That's why no Pac-12 team will be in the national championship unless they go undefeated.
If Washington beats Oregon, Washington will win. We'll go to the Final Four. I don't think nobody else will beat Washington.
Arizona scares you.
Really?
Whoever got to play Arizona, them guys can play football. I sat here and watched. I stayed up and watched that game. Them kids can play.
Well, you got to play Arizona.
Right, them kids. We gonna have to play.
Well, I gotta see if their quarterback gonna be healthy because their quarterback got hurt.
Oh, that hurt. Their quarterback.
Rob.
Say that again.
Fafita, the QB.
Yeah.
From Servite, he's decent.
Yeah, but he got injured, so I don't know if I gotta see if he's gonna be available when we play them.
Oh, he got injured the USC game?
Yeah, he already got hurt the week before playing in Stanford, and then.
Hey, hold on. My brother on here, Law Dog. That's my boy right there. You got some good CU. You got some good to say about CU today, Mo?
Oh, absolutely, man.
Yeah, okay. That's my boy.
I think y'all should win out the rest of this month. Get y'all 2 games, and then after that, 6-6.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? What he said is actually possible.
Good news and bad news.
So you got us being Stanford and UCLA.
Yep.
But Cam Rising not playing at all no more this year.
Yeah, Cam Rising, he out, bro.
He out for the year. He done.
He tore every ligament in his knee, bro.
Again?
Yeah.
No, from when he tore it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I say, man, the biggest thing though, the same problem remains, bro. You know what I'm saying? I hate to keep harping on it, but at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? I just, if Shadur can stand back there, man, and take all that, you know what I'm saying? Then all right, cool. But at the end of the day, I just feel like I say, this is y'all kind of know where I'm at with it, but that ASU game, man, that quarterback was terrible, man. You know what I'm saying? If y'all had
no doubt. But we can't help who show up. We can't help who you got.
No. I'm just saying when you in a dog fight with a team like that, with a quarterback like that, to me and my logic, how I see the game, and what I know about ball, I think it's hard to win games when like you. I mean, it's kind of hard.
When the talent equal. You trying to say when the talent equal?
Yeah, and then especially when the trenches.
But we did the same. But Law, we did the same thing with USC with the best quarterback in the country.
I mean, yeah, y'all competed. Y'all, like I say, y'all competed, but you like at the end of the day, USC is a notoriously bad defense. They gave up the same amount of points they gave up to the Arizona team.
No doubt.
So that's kind of like a wash. You see what I'm saying?
But what I'm saying is, besides the Oregon game,
right?
Besides the Oregon game, that's the only game where you can say we just look bad. We look we look.
I'll say this: 6 quarters of football from that Oregon game to the first 2 quarters of the USA game. So 6 quarters of football, we look terrible.
Right.
I mean, but you got to understand. Prime said he tired of it, so that's an overall thing. That's not just a one game type thing. You see what I'm saying?
No, he no doubt he's tired of. You can't consistently think that we're gonna go out here and this kid not gonna get hurt taking the shots he's taking. He took some hella shots last week.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's also as an offensive coordinator, I gotta see that. I gotta see
that. Sean Lewis is actually kind of handicapped. I think he handicapped. Like I actually think he's doing a good job.
I do too.
how efficient he is in the red zone. When y'all 100% in the red zone. I mean, field goals count as
No,
well.
hold
So,
on. Loud this week it's us. Our official we is us. You're
huh?
us. It's us. You got to say us this week, Loud.
Okay, well, yeah, us. I mean, like I said, I'm Colorado anyway, man. I've been in here because I'm Colorado, but I had to be realistic about what I was seeing. And when I predicted 6-6 before the season even started, so I'm just being consistent on where I was at with it. And I always said, because when I seen Tyler Brown getting eligible, I pulled off a lot of my bets before the season, but I had CU beating TCU and a few other teams like that.
So with Cam Rising gone, what about that game with Utah?
I just still feel like Utah. I feel like Utah got what they need to do what they do in the trenches, bro. I feel like if you can run the ball and rush the quarterback,
You
you know what I'm saying?
you gotta stop the tight end. The quarterback that they have now is mobile. He's a
Right.
mobile
I feel
guy.
like you can get CU hell. Like even like I mean, if we just looking at it in a totality, like if you go back to that Nebraska game, bro, and you put a decent quarterback back there, you got problems. You know what I'm
But
saying?
this the only thing I'm gonna say long. Healthy. I'm saying healthy. A healthy defense with healthy backup.
I
I feel
mean,
our team is way better. And on defense, I ain't talking about offense because I don't think we got no more offensive lines
right.
offensive people that can help us. But defense,
I mean, but that's a part of the game, cause we can't we
oh,
gotta
it
play
is.
with
It is. We
who
got to
out
play
there
with what
now.
we show up with, right?
Right. So all
But
things
but this
again,
my
like
thing
okay,
is
what
we
about
playing
like
is we playing with everything we show up with.
right. So I'm saying, so you whatever you got on the field, that's what you got. Like USC to have they number one, that Zachariah Branch, he went on the field when they came into town.
I don't think he is good as I don't think he is good as Rice.
Shit, coach, you might need to go look at the tape again, coach.
Yeah, he's
I'm not saying he ain't good. I'm just saying is he as I think Rice is equal. But I still
N-
think you had your best
No,
receiver
no,
on the field.
nah, coach. He's something different. He
Okay,
he
okay, okay.
Zachariah Branch is
he
different.
he everything you got at the receiving core in one. He got it all. Ain't nothing he can't do.
Okay.
You know what I'm
He's
saying?
Reggie Bush.
Yeah, like he look,
Okay.
yeah, he that special. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, you show up what's on the field. So I think Prime doing a hell of a job, man. His staff is. I feel like they about right where they should be. You know what I'm saying? Now how they
Oh yeah,
feel.
that's this why I
Right.
had us at right here. Going in. This what I thought we'd be. Going
Right.
into playing Stanford, get a win at Stanford. The off week gonna help us to beat UCLA because we have better. We have just as well, not as much time as we had when we played TCU, but we have more time for Shador to be able to dictate what they got going on. So
Yeah.
that's why I feel like we beat UCLA.
Right. And see, they got that freshman quarterback out there, UCLA. So we that's a game. But then the way Arizona showed up against USC, I feel a little different about that game. But
But what I'm telling you, if we beat all of them, we gonna win 8 games. That's what I'm telling you. If we beat Stanford, UCLA, and Arizona, we gonna sneak another game.
I mean, what game could you possibly sleep? What would that be?
Utah,
Utah,
Utah?
Utah,
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 bro.
I don't see it.
Utah.
I
This
take that bet
QB,
right now to
this
anybody.
QB is he's incompetent.
What they doing? Listen, what they switch him? They switch him, so the two they have two quarterbacks. They
Yeah, it's a
switch in
white
and
dude
out
and a
now
black
without
dude.
Cam. Yeah, yeah, without Cam. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I
when they
mean,
put the
Zion,
brother,
you wanna lock in on that right now?
Let me give me like a couple more weeks, bro. And I'll think about it.
Oh, see what I'm saying, bro.
I'm gonna think about it, bro. I got to see that Utah QB. Like,
I know your pocket. I know your pocket, Jay. I mean, lost. I know your pocket's hurting from that Miami loss.
ain't nobody want to bet me, coach.
man, ain't
That's
Oh,
nobody
why
did
better.
nobody take the bet?
ain't nobody take the bet. I beg everybody in the chat. Nobody wanted to bet me, coach. So that's why I still can walk around my head up about my squad because I'm riding and dying. You know what I'm saying? Don't
Who
nobody
y'all got
want to do
this
the
week?
law dog with the bets, bro.
Who y'all got this week?
North Carolina.
North Carolina, I got $50 on that already. See, that's the difference, man. I'm really, I'm with mine. I'm riding.
Okay, Law. So
Yeah.
do you trust DJU?
Huh?
You trust DJU on the stage?
Man, listen, I trust his front, man. That when they DJ you and them,
Yeah.
They getting up
I don't
under
trust
center.
him though. But if they ask him, but they not gonna. That's the
They're
thing
not
I
gonna ask
noticed.
him. They got that
They
run
not gonna
game.
ask him to
Yeah,
beat
tell
us.
them,
Yeah, they
tell them.
not gonna ask him to beat us.
Got that run
Right.
game.
Yeah, they gonna run that ball, that defense, man. And then you got what I think. CU need to do, bro. Another thing, they need to get some of them Tonkin players, them Pileys and them
The
and them.
Samoans, they ain't got no Samoans being on the
Yeah,
West
they ain't got no
Coast.
Yeah,
Samoan.
I wanted to keep Sammy. I wanted to keep the dude, whatever his name was. I thought he was gonna stay.
Yeah, they need to
Yeah,
get a few of them boys because
Coach Sal wanted to keep
Utah
Sammy.
loaded up on them, and
Utah
Oregon
and
State gonna have a bunch of them too.
And Washington.
well, they live okay. A lot of people that's from Hawaii, they moved to Washington and Oregon. So there's a lot of Polynesians in Washington, Oregon, and Utah because they're Mormon.
Yeah, but I'm saying if I'm Prime at the end of the day, man, I mean, you're not gonna be able to pull a bunch of them boys out the South. You mean you gonna more or less you're gonna get it from the transport portal. You know what I'm saying? But
No. He gonna put them boys out the south. Boy.
he ain't gonna get a bunch of them, coach. I'm telling you.
Coach, bro. We gonna get at least 10.
No, I'm just saying as far as the trenches, you know the trenches, it's hard to get them.
Shit, hey,
You
boy,
get the
listen.
transporter, law.
Boy, it's buzzing around here, boy. It's
Man,
buzzing
listen,
around
coach,
here,
I'm
boy.
telling you what I know,
I think
man.
that's what he said today.
They
Like
not they man,
they
listen,
good.
he gonna have to get them. He gonna have to get them big boys from out that portal.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, I mean, for us to be good,
He ain't
next
gonna
year,
really be
yeah.
able to get them out of high school like that. I'm
hell
telling you.
no.
For us to be good next year, we definitely got to go get from the portal. Ain't no doubt
Well, he
about it.
need. Well, then you know what that come. You know what he got to do to go get them boys out them schools, man.
Oh yeah,
You know what that come with.
you got to spend that. But you got to spend that bag.
Exactly. You got to drop it, bro. It's just the name of the
I
game.
mean, but we ain't gonna drop. Listen, but the bag that everybody else got to drop, we ain't got to drop it like that, though.
Why you
Nah,
don't though?
No, we ain't got to drop it like that
Why you don't? Prime,
cause
listen,
I told you we
Prime.
the
At the end
Beatles.
of the
We the
day, Prime
Beatles.
is still just the coach. At the end of the day,
We the Beatles, bro. But we the Beatles. We ain't just no average team. We the Beatles, bro. We the Jackson Five. We all of that. You want to come?
I'm saying,
Listen to
but
what I'm saying. What we
because you
giving
2-3
you?
years away from like year 3 or 4, you might be able to be up there.
No, we going to the playoff next year. We gonna be in the. We gonna be in the
No way. No way. There's no way.
In the Big 12?
Nah.
Yeah, we
I
going
don't,
to
to the playoffs? No way.
Law.
Listen, they taking 12 though, Law.
It's
Oh,
12
okay.
teams
Oh,
next
yeah,
year.
yeah. Okay, if you said that,
12
okay, yeah,
teams next year, Law.
the new playoff, yeah,
The new playoffs is 12
Yeah,
teams.
the
that's
new.
like
Yeah, I wasn't
that's
talking
like
about it with the
I'm
4.
thinking
I
about
said
the
with the
old
12,
rules. I'm
Law.
thinking about the old rules, but yeah,
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
you
you
talking
think
about
got
with
about
the
a 4
12.
game?
yeah, you got a shot. You got a shot. I give you that.
Okay. There you go, Law.
I
There
give
you
you
go.
that. I definitely give you that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit. You
Well,
always
they
gonna have
only
a
need
shot. Long
3, right?
long as you got 2 back there, you gonna have a shot.
But they're
Hey,
gonna
Law,
get rock. They're gonna get rock bad. They need a left tackle and a right guard.
No, they
bro,
need a whole
they need
line.
a whole new line, a whole new O line, bro.
I'm talking about
I'm
get
telling
rid
you,
of. I'm talking about get
No.
rid of
I ain't gonna let
everybody.
y'all. I ain't gonna let y'all do that to Van Wells now. I
Man,
see
Van
Van
Wells
listen,
ain't that
Wells.
bad.
man, listen. Van Wells ain't showed up either.
For real, Law?
Yeah,
I
man.
mean,
I mean, look. Okay, he may look decent next to who he playing with, but he hasn't. You
Well,
know,
listen to
like I
what I'm
said.
saying though.
But
Who the guard? BB and what's it called? And Bailey the
hey,
guard.
Bailey's the better of the two.
They made it seem like BB
My
was gonna
bad.
be a ball player.
My bad.
I'm
BB's the
very
better of the
disappointed
two.
in that.
BB's better than Bailey.
He's better than Bailey.
Yeah, but
I
I thought
actually
BB
like
was gonna
Jack
be a
Wilson. Jack
dog.
Wilson played pretty good to me in that TCU
Hey,
game.
oh no, it's another kid. It's another kid. It's another kid that played for Colorado last year. That he on the team, but they ain't letting him get no burn. But I put him out there. I can't think of his name. What's the other
Mm-mm.
white lineman
I
name
wouldn't
from last
mind seeing. I wouldn't mind seeing Hank play a little guard. Y'all let him rock out that center. Why he can't go out there and play no guard?
year? I agree. If he
Move
can
Hank
play
to
center, he can
guard
play
and then
guard.
I just
move
don't
the
understand
freshman
that
to center.
adjustment. And you know another thing though,
You too
I feel
light.
like I feel like another thing where I predict
How?
as far as that record, I feel like Prime and them can get out coach. To me, you know, just keeping it a buck. I
Out
feel like
coach
they
how? Tell me how. Just tell me how.
just as far as scheming and taking advantage of mismatches. You feel me? I don't think CU like as far as just the O line, they've made no adjustments. That O line is weak. They've done nothing to.
But but again, does it go back to what me and you talked about at
Hold
the
on,
beginning?
I'm just starting there as far as they've done nothing to
Okay.
address. They've done nothing to it. Nothing. You feel me? And
I
then
agree.
as far as the running back position, now, I can't speak to what the kids is doing as far as showing up to breakfast and class, and all that. But I'm like, what all you got back there? You got Dylan getting majority of the carries. I mean, and I do like Hank, but I'm just like, bro, you got so many horses back there, bro. You not doing nothing with it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't ran 3 backs out there in the backfield not one time yet. You've not ran to put Bishop back there at fullback and ran ISO downhill to on first down. Like it's like you're not even doing like the ASU game. That staff what Kenny Dillingham was doing, he gave his team a shot. You see what I'm saying? And I feel like a lot of times with as far as what Prime is doing, because Rob, the inside man, he said he allows his coaches to do more, allow his coaches to do more of the personnel things. But I'm like, if I'm a head coach, if I'm a head coach, I gotta put my fingerprints on some of this stuff. Cause it's like, if you tired of it, where's the changes? You know what I'm saying? And it's like, if we could see it, like, okay, I got my own set of eyes and what I see. Coach, you got your own side of eyes of what you see. And J-Dot got his own, you know what I'm saying? If we can see it, it gotta be obvious at some point the players can see it too. You see what I'm saying? So I just feel like that leads that, and when things rock like that and you keep things the same, that tends to developing tendencies that where you can be out coached on, and that's just where I'm at with it.
Okay. Now let's say this. I don't think we have the bodies on the offensive line to make any adjustment. I do believe that we can scheme around a weak offensive line. I do believe that. I think from what I seen in clips, and I don't went back and watched some clips and broke them down like frame by frame. We're a better run blocking team than we get credit for. They come off the ball hard as hell, and they stay on blocks pretty good because Hank is running the ball. I think
Yeah,
we get away from it. I think we get away from it too quickly. So, like a team, like, oh, they just gonna do this for a second, then they gonna go back to throwing the ball. I
right, and
think we gotta
that's coaching. That's coaching, right?
agree. I agree with that. So I do agree. That's what I'm telling you. I agree with you with saying, Prime. You gotta say, hey, listen, bro, we gotta slow this thing down a little bit because we gotta be able to do this. But but I do like the switch. I know they're thinking they're making adjustments because you see Javon Antonio going to tight end, being a mismatch nightmare for linebackers. Um,
But that was evident, coach. I said that in the beginning of the year. I don't
but
know if you
listen,
remember.
I said that when he got there, the first one-on-one series when he pushed that boy down. When I seen him well off, I said, shit, that kid look like Pitts. That's
Yeah,
exactly how I said. I said, man, that kid look like Pitts.
right.
He
And
need
I
to
don't
be a
know.
tight
To
end.
me, I just feel like for all the talent they recruited, and as far as how they identified it, I just like. To me, I just don't like it. Because like I said, I played the college game, and like I said, I'm not in it, but I'm familiarized with the process and how it go. And just from a talent aspect, I just don't think they got. Well, that's most colleges, so I can't say. But just with the insight we get on seeing all of the shows they got, I just feel like they ain't got the pieces where they should be. You know what I'm saying? Now, may it get there? Quite possibly, but at the same time, it's just like it's a
I
lot
don't
of
think
head
we've been.
scratching.
I don't think we've been healthy enough to see what the hell we really got.
I mean, like I said, it's just hard for me to see that 8-4 and 9-3. I genuinely, I just
Uh,
can't see it.
and to your point, Coach Dre, on the offensive line, there's injuries from some players that probably would be playing if they were healthy. So you,
Right.
yeah,
What I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, if you give me a straight healthy roster, which I know injuries come, but I don't think we've been healthy from the get.
I mean, but the what you doing with the running backs is unexplainable.
I don't have no answers for that. I do have an answer for McCaskill because I think Prime want him to. He want to see it because that's how he treated Travis. So I think he has a little more insight than we think on McCaskill.
I'm saying, but what about
Smoke.
Smoke? What about Savion? Like Dylan.
Savion didn't dress. He didn't play Savion in mostly every game. Savion didn't dress this week, so I don't know what happened with that. But Smoke,
I'm saying
I don't know.
Right, that's what I'm saying. If you trying to get a running game, I ain't seen no 2-back sets. I'm like, what you recruit them all for?
They did that. They did that at Arizona State. They did it against Arizona State. They ran the 2-back set, but it was Dylan and Hank, but they ran the 2-back set.
Yeah, I don't know.
He said this week that you're going to see a lot of Hank.
Well, I don't know.
You're going to see a lot of McCaskill.
It's just so much more, you know what I'm saying, that you can do. I feel like that's not being done. You know what I'm saying? Like even just to help in the pass game. If you jog, if you want to take a shot, I'm a jog Smoke out there to do a little bit of blocking before you know what I'm saying? He been in the college 6 years. You know what I'm saying? To understand the game, you put it back in like that and go do a play action. Okay. You know what I'm saying? You got Dylan running up the middle. You running no huddle on the goal line now. You are scoring points.
But again, back to Coach Prime point. It happened again the fucking day. The motherfucker hit it and broke in practice. Right up the motherfucking middle, bro. He done it all for every time. So what they saying is they see that shit in practice.
Weak though. You know, like I mean your tools.
Now we know that. Now we know that. At first he did.
So, like I say, I guess Palm got this old school mentality, and
he does. That's why. Like, I ain't that old, but I was raised by old coaches, and they have that. Listen, we gonna do this shit the right way. I'm gonna teach y'all the right way, regardless if y'all wanna be this, and this. I'm gonna make y'all into men. I'm not gonna make y'all. I'm not gonna let y'all still be boys. So Prime, I listen to the way he talked to him. So it's like I told you, it's a lot of fandom going on. There's a lot of motherfuckers living off the Jackson 5 hype. That's what I call it. You get what I'm saying? That we live it. And instead of us, you might not even be doing shit. You might not even be playing a guitar or a piano. But you living off of it. You get what I'm saying? You just a roadie. And you not doing the little stuff. And then you hear Joe and Dominic say, hey, y'all niggas after this practice, y'all need to go watch some bleep and bleep film. I done already got 4 hours in. The rest of y'all need to put in some bleep and bleep work. So we know that we trying to cut corners. But as a high school coach, I fault high school coaches for not teaching these kids and getting them ready, because we do that. Hey, we go on the film session yesterday after we got through with practice. Hey, the offense went the offensive coordinator, the defense with the defensive coordinator,
and
our quarterback with his head coach.
Football take up so much of your time. It's like,
bro, you're really not a student. But with being able to do work on computers and all that shit, it's ways to make it happen now.
Yeah, I'm saying but I'm saying though, like I get it. You know, that's all a part of being a leader in the film, and he's an extension of the coaching staff. So it's certain things that they want to get integrated within the team. But you spend so much time up there at the facility, bro. You watching film. Is okay now. Are you doing the extra? Okay, now that I can't speak towards, because each man is different. You see what I'm saying? So I'm with you on that. But at the same time, I just feel like the culture you creating and what you're curating is I don't know. It just don't make sense to me. Okay, I say this. I didn't think Prime would have those politics to the way I see it. I see it it's more like a political thing going on as far as how they conduct it. And I didn't.
What you mean by that when you say political? I know what you say. I think I know what you're saying, but I don't want to put no words in your mouth.
It's just like I said, the talent aspect of it is just like you got your you got your elite, your tier 1 players, the Travises, the Shadurs, the Dylans, the Jimmys, the Weavers, you know what I'm saying? And then Shiloh by default, and I guess that's pretty much, and then
you said Shiloh by default.
Well, he's Coach Prime's son, so of course he's gonna fit into that.
But hold on, we didn't hand Shiloh the job.
No, I'm not saying he's he's not talented or he hasn't earned the position. But I'm just saying he's grouped in with that group. Just you know what I'm saying? Because I don't think.
So you don't think he's as good as people think?
I mean, I feel like he's okay. I don't feel like
So
Shiloh is
so if you was the coach, he wouldn't start.
Where am I coaching though? You know what I'm saying? Like
I'm saying if you coach the DBs right now, if you
on this
the
team, yeah.
defensive coordinator.
On this team, yeah.
Oh, okay.
But see, okay, I say this. For me, Shiloh doesn't play safety. He plays the rover position. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, he does.
For me.
Well, they
But
got the star, so I don't
what a star position, whatever the case may be.
He don't play the star. He don't play the star.
I know that's it, but
Slush and Cam play the star.
Right, that's what he would play for me.
I agree. Okay, I agree with that.
I have Cam on the back end.
Okay, I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? But I think that's a part of the politics as far as just, see what I'm saying? Like I say, I just don't think some of the players are in the best position. Like Trevor Woods, for me, would be a linebacker.
But they let him be what he was when they got there, which was what they considered their best safety.
That's why I feel like they could be out coached, because I feel like if you're not going to put the player in the best position for him to be most effective, then what we doing? I mean, you already.
I can see him being a linebacker after next season's conditioning. Right now, he don't have the size.
I mean, but what size does he need? I mean, wait, he probably 6? Somebody can somebody pull up the measurables on Trevor Woods?
I got it right here. Let me see.
Like how
probably
big?
About 6. He about 6'2". Like he probably about 2. He about 220. 6'2", 220.
Nope, Trevor Woods 6'2", 205.
Yeah,
he's small. Yeah, he's small.
He's small.
You need to get about 20 pounds on him, 25 pounds would be good.
Yeah, well then, yeah, that's more of a next year's thing, but that's something I would have seen early. You know what I'm saying?
But we didn't have all them kids. But you got to remember, you didn't have all them kids in the spring. That's why I say the spring and the summer, where the summer was just shorts, but in the spring, he probably was one of your best safeties.
Right, but I'm asking you this, coach. If you was the coach of that team, would you have not made some changes on the O-line by now?
I don't think
if I had the personnel.
No,
if I had the personnel, yes. If I had the personnel, yes.
I'm saying from what you know to be what you got right now.
Yeah. If I had I would have to have the personnel. I'm not going out there. Or I ain't gonna tell you the lie. I'm trying to make me some. Boy, I'm doing something, boy. I ain't
exactly. You see what I'm saying?
I'm doing something, boy.
I'm doing something.
I ain't finna sit here and count. I'm trying to do something.
You trying? Okay, that's why and that's why I'm saying, like, what is your coaches doing? Like, you recruited these other players. It's no development behind there. It's nobody that can come in and do anything. Like, this can't be the like.
I think they were counting on David Connor.
Yeah, true enough, but I'm saying you got some other pieces back there. I mean, I'm not even talking about the guy that came late.
Hey. Go look up the roster and see how many offensive linemen on the roster, on the active roster.
There's not that many. Hold on.
Yeah, but I'm saying you started Hank at center, right? Because Van Wells was hurt, so he was good enough to come in and play because somebody was hurt.
If you hurt, you got to play somebody. Right. It don't matter if you're good or not.
Now that he played pretty decent. He can't get no guard action. You brought Reggie Young in, because you know what I'm saying. So I'm like,
but it's two kids that Tank and the other boy that came from and Ward, they came from Jackson State. They couldn't play.
Right.
So that hurt because they already know what to like. What I'm telling you is, like they say, ain't nobody got no personal foul. Ain't nobody just done got mad enough to say, even if you get mad at yourself and say, we ain't blocking the bitch and go hit you a motherfucker later. You get what I'm saying?
They got Jack Wiltie, 6'4", 310. He's a sophomore. I don't know why he's not playing.
Jack Wiltie, go ahead.
It's another kid out there. He's 6'4", 255. He's a freshman. Tyler Brown can't play. Jack Bailey's playing. Reggie Young's playing. Landon Beebe's playing. And let me go to the tackles. You got Tank. Jeremiah McCrimmon. You got Ben Resnick. I don't know why they haven't played him. He's 6'6", 300 pounds.
That's a freshman?
He's a sophomore. You got Jack Savall. He's 6'7", 285.
Too little.
You got Kareem Harden, 6'5", 315. He's a sophomore. And then you got Savion. They don't got very many linemen. Most teams got 20 linemen.
All right, bro, we just ain't got it. We just ain't got it, Law.
Yeah, they don't even got. I don't even think they got.
We
15.
ain't got it, bro. We ain't got it, Law. I'm just being honest with y'all. We ain't got it, bro.
Yeah, they got like 11 active linemen.
We ain't got it, bro.
And they Law and 5 of them are freshmen.
Yeah, with the Pac-12 bringing that heat right now, what you gonna throw a freshman out there for?
Did you say David Conner?
David Conner is hurt still, though, right?
He should be back by the end of this week, going into the bye week. Yep.
He's 6'5". I know he's more than 300 pounds now. That dude is huge right now.
Yeah,
he's
he's
the wall off. He's big.
So I mean, again, it come back to what I just said. What I've been saying from the giddy up. Healthy, I want to see what we look like.
They got Jada, but Jada's playing D line now, isn't he?
Yeah, Jada's playing on the D line now.
Jada's from San Diego. I've seen Jada play. He's 6'6", 300. He should at least get out there.
That kid that they had from Florida, I don't know why he left. No, they had another one there that he left. He came when Prime first got there, but then he left in after the spring.
Oh yeah. You talking about that? He was white. I know exactly what you're talking
about. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yusuf.
Whatever. He had a funny last name.
Yeah, I know you're talking about, Coach J.
We ain't got it, Law. I'm just being honest with you, bro. We just ain't got it up front. We don't got the depth. We ain't got it, bro. You can't make. To me, they making lemonade out of the lemons that they got right now. It still ain't sweet enough.
Oh, Yusuf Hardbill?
Yeah, something like that.
He's 6'5", 310 out of Florida. What? Why did he leave?
He was on the roster. He
because I think this was the word coming out of Florida was that they were talking about how they was bringing in the boy from Kent State and he didn't think he was going to get a fair shot. And that goes to the politic and that Law we talking about. You get what I'm saying? Now if that's going on, but I've never seen Prime just straight up give up. The only thing I've ever heard him say was at Jackson State, he said, "Listen, it's 2 people on this team that got a starting spot. That's Shador and maybe Travis. That's the only thing. I've never heard him just straight out give nobody no job. So I just don't believe that he's just handing out positions like that. I think you got to earn it.
Dude, that kid's big. He'd probably be playing.
He would be playing. He just ran away from competition.
Again, kids, and that's what I'm saying. He probably been the biggest person his whole life. Like he big. He gonna play offensive line. You just put him out there.
Yeah, and he was playing did he play in Florida at all? Or
yeah, he played.
No, he got red shirt.
Okay,
he got red shirt. But they liked him. I know they liked him. But he wanted to play. I just know I need y'all to hold it down until I get here Friday because we got to play Friday night. Hopefully I get on here and I'm screaming and hollering because we already have won.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I need. Listen, the kid 56 we playing with. He a dog. But like I told my boy, hey, we go get us a scholarship this week, man. Like I say, that kid, like I told you, just the kid I told y'all, he can bench 225 like 20 times. This motherfucker can do that at the combine.
Coaches can help the line by calling misdirection plays.
Nah, that won't do nothing.
No, that's a comment. That's what I'm reading. Yeah.
That's just gonna confuse
Coaches can help the line by calling. But listen, so you want us to go misdirection? when you go misdirection, somebody ain't getting blocked.
Usually the backside, right?
Right.
These coaches click up and did this on purpose, bro. They're trying to hurt Coach Prime before the spring game.
No, they didn't do that. No.
No, if you're talking
I
about the
think they talking about the
O,
players.
yeah,
I think they talking about the players.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. I think the lineman did because I think the line was actually good when after the.
We had about 20 kids. I remember being on somebody's show and saying, "Oh man, we got about 20 linemen. We should be good."
Yeah, we had the linemen. Like a couple of linemen starting at some SEC schools right now.
One's at Florida State, one's at UCLA, and the other one's at A&M.
Yeah, Texas A&M. Yeah.
And that's my point. Everybody just don't up and walk out the door. You gotta Prime. I feel like he missed on that O line because I feel like he had some pieces on that O line he could have kept.
But he didn't push them out though.
Tank said it. They all got
Listen.
together.
Hold up. You can't say he didn't push nobody out when he walked in the door and said, my Louis luggage is my luggage is Louis and some of all the positions taken care of. Like,
well, he was talking about. He was talking about Shador, Travis, maybe Rock, like shit like that. I don't like. I think we make a lot out of that, bro.
No, but
we make a lot out of that ain't there.
Yeah, but he made a lot out of it because how he.
But listen, you won in 11, bro. You won in 11. Ain't shit to be said, nigga. Y'all was sorry as hell.
Right, but you still needed some of that time. It's been plenty of coaches that come in and take over teams that was weak.
Off of that team, okay, the lineman, I'll give you that. But them other kids, who doing something?
I'm strictly talking about the line, though, coach.
Okay. We strictly talking about the line. I'm with you.
Other kids. I'm saying some of the pieces you let walk out the door and walked into other teams and starting right now.
No doubt.
How did you miss on that? As far as if you're a coach and you're O-line and all this.
If I didn't kick you out the door, if I didn't tell you didn't have a scholarship, that means you didn't want to compete with me.
Man, but coach, it's not just like that now. Like they don't just be like, "Oh, you can leave." Like it's certain things that go on.
Did you not? You heard me say the dude that came from Florida. They were saying that they just was hearing that they was going to get the boys from Kent State.
Right, and that's what I'm getting at.
But I don't give a fuck. Listen, if I'm a dog, I don't give a fuck who you bring in here. He ain't.
Yeah, but you know the politic game, though, coach. You know when you.
I do.
It's
but you got to teach them kids.
It's more players you have coached that went to school and you know he better than the guy. Just like your quarterback. You know he was better than that guy, but we played the politic game. So it's like, damn, I got.
Yeah, but we didn't haul ass though, bro.
Right, but it's different for everybody, coach. It's not just the.
Yeah, I feel you.
Right, but
what I'm telling you,
so much more prevalent.
What I'm telling you is, this is what I do. I look at, hey, you went and got Dylan. These niggas was talking. Flea straight up told you, hey, Alto was brought here to be the man. You went and got smoked, and then y'all bring your boy from Jackson State in here.
Yeah, but
that man didn't dump that smoke.
Recruit him to come, coach. You got to be able to recruit some of them to stay. I mean,
I agree.
It got to be two-sided. You got to know what you got to identify the talent, what you got. You got to be. If you can't be a visionary on everything else, and then when you get weak right here and be like, well, that just is what it is. No, you got to take accountability for that. You let what you need to walk out the door.
Well, I don't think Prime ducking the smoke. He said it's some problems in the start with me, so I don't think he ducking. I mean, he not just coming straight out and telling y'all that that's one of the things. But brother stood up to the panel and said, "Hey, this on me, because that's what you signed up for."
Right, and that's all I'm saying. He signed up for it. Also, he got to take the good. He got to take the 18 million he made in one weekend. The shades blowing up, and then when they lose and get smashed on, he got to take that too. It can't go straight to racism and all that. Like it's a part of it. You know
but what I'm saying, but what he's saying, but what we also got to say is, law. Nobody gets more scrutiny than him.
But nobody gets more pub than him as well, though. You know,
I ain't gonna say nobody.
I'll say nobody.
Like who? Okay, who get more pub than Colorado right now?
Well, I mean, like in general, Nick Saban.
I mean, Georgia, Alabama still getting their pool.
Man, come on, man. Y'all just went from 58K to 1 million followers. Come on, coach.
But okay, but you
It's
expected that.
different. You gotta withstand. You've got to listen. You
No,
can't be at
listen.
the top and then don't expect the people.
I'm not ducking no smoke. We're not ducking no smoke
Right.
with it.
That's
What
all
I'm
I'm
saying
saying.
is,
So stand in it.
what I'm telling you is that we want the same kind of, I want the same kind of stuff that everybody else get for him to get.
Like what
And
though?
that just ain't what's going on, bro.
Like what?
As a coach, when this happens, it gets blown way out of proportion. Like, how many times have they talked about how the way Trent Dilfer horse coach, horse cusses coaches out? How many times they talked about it one day and that shit went away?
Man, but see, that's what we can't do. We can't act like a Trent Differ is on the same level as a
But
Prime.
but
It's not even
listen though.
comparable.
But if Prime would have did that, what would have been said?
But
You
Prime is
see,
in the limelight. He's likes camera action. Prime time.
Wait, but doesn't
Prime
Trent
time
Dilfer like
TV.
actually
He sell out
groom
other
these
people's
kids?
stadiums. You gotta
but Trent Dilfer was the man who was running the Elite 11. He was
Yeah,
putting top notch quarterbacks into the league.
yeah,
What we
but he
like?
not no Coach Prime though. It's not
Hey,
even. It's
don't
not
you ain't gonna never find another
right.
Prime
But
now.
I'm
We ain't
saying
gonna that ain't gonna happen.
right. But I'm saying he Prime has the level of a 2-time national champion. He's up there and those the Alabamas, the Michigans, the Ohio. He's in that realm type. He's not down there at a UAB level. Ain't nobody paying attention to that. When you cut that TV on Saturday, everybody want to know what time CU play.
That's
Point
fact.
blank period.
That's fact.
Right. So you gotta live on hey, they with me? Okay, they against me. Cool. I'm with that. You gotta
Oh yeah,
it's just
no
like
doubt.
Floyd Money Mayweather. Most people pay to see him lose.
Oh yeah, everybody
But
want to see him lose because
when you win, it's time to shine. So that's all I'm saying. And they just like I say, they got deficiencies and they 4-2. And right now they winning. I feel like
But
they
listen to what I'm
where they
saying.
should
With
be.
them deficiencies, to even be, how many teams you know with that kind of play the offensive line 4-2?
I said that's why I said Shador is even better than I thought he was. I mean, I watched him against
Okay,
Michigan State. He's
right.
even better. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't know if he was gonna be this, but with what he's doing, what he got in front of him is nothing beyond amazing. And he should at least. I mean, if they finish not 8-4, 9-3, he should be in New York. If he don't win the Heisman, he should at least be up there. He should be. There's no way he shouldn't. You know what I'm
That's fact.
saying? I mean,
wait,
he's
didn't
gonna,
RG3 win it at 8-4?
huh?
I think RG3 was 8-4 when he won it.
Shit,
84-9, 3-1-2.
Yeah.
Tebow was right around that when he won it. 84, 9-3. He's right around there when he won
Right.
it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So he got a shot. He should whatever it is. He's gonna win a bunch of accolades. You know what I'm saying?
But right now, right for him to win it, like you say, we gonna have to go 8-4, 9-3, and Caleb gonna have to lose a football game. If Caleb don't lose a football game, it's not
Caleb's
gonna happen.
losing a football game.
He's gonna lose that. He said he can get
I'm
that
just
one.
saying he got to lose a football game,
He got to run the
and
gauntlet
then
this week. Starting this week, he
Bo
runs the
Nix
gauntlet.
can't go undefeated neither. Him or Penny.
The Jungle Brother in the chat, bro. You say Shadur balled in high school and at Jackson State. What am I talking about? I said he's even better than what I thought he was.
Yeah, what
What
is
do
he
you
talking
mean? What I'm
about? He
talking
not
about?
listening.
What did you saying, bro?
You know, don't respond to that. I mean, I thought that's what you were saying.
Yeah. So I don't know what bro talking about.
But yeah, for Shador to win the Heisman, Caleb got to lose, Penix got to lose, and Bo got to lose.
Bo
Yeah.
Nix is the one that might not lose
But I
until the
don't think
playoffs.
they give him the Heisman though.
Who?
I mean,
Bo Nix.
if he walk
He was
walking up there into
undefeated.
the they walk
Yeah,
If
if
he
he walk
go
walking up
undefeated
there
with
into
that
the
record,
playoffs,
you're
he
gonna
might
have to
win.
talk about it, Rob. You're gonna really have to talk about it if he go undefeated, Rob. Because he'll be done beat Caleb.
he beat Caleb Shador, Michael
He'll
Penix,
beat Penix, and he'll
Yeah.
beat Shador.
Yeah.
and whatever quarterback. If he makes the playoffs,
I ain't gonna lie. With that O line they got and that defense they got a shot.
they got the
So
best
that's
O
what I'm
line.
saying.
Oregon got the best O lineman and D lineman
And they got
in
some
California.
receivers. Oregon really got it all right now. I ain't gonna lie, ain't nothing they really ain't got.
Ain't one of
I don't like
Kamani's
their secondary.
teammates. Ain't
I
one
don't
of his
like their
teammates
secondary.
there.
I ain't finna tell you,
Their
no.
secondary was locked down though.
Nah,
That number,
No,
secondary's
they
not
ain't
that
locked
good.
that.
that
They
number
got
5
Nico
and number
Reed back there.
6.
They got Nico Reed back there. They got Nico Reed.
He didn't get no burn versus when they played
Shit, he
Colorado.
been starting. He
He's been
didn't start. He
playing
didn't
now.
play against
Somebody got
Colorado,
hurt.
but he was starting, and he started the other week.
Yeah,
But he
somebody got
was a
hurt.
good player that last year. He was at Colorado.
Now listen, if you would have asked me if it was the one person I wanted to keep out of CU secondary last year, he'd have been the person. I'm not gonna tell you no lie.
That's what
I
I'm
thought
trying to
Jordan
tell you.
Tyson and Nico Reed were the only two
That's what I'm
that they
saying.
were
You
going to
could have.
keep.
I feel like you could have kept a couple of them pieces, man. I just feel like he didn't
I
make
don't
it
think
his.
he ran them boys off, bro.
Man, they do though. They
Nico
do.
Reed. They say Nico Reed got mad after he said Travis was the best DB after coming over there for one day. Like,
He
bro,
did not.
that's just
Man,
soft stuff
I
right
can't.
there to me,
I don't see no players just going out like that.
bro.
Bro,
Shit, these
Travis
kids
Hunter
built
made
like
it
I
quick,
don't
dog.
see it.
listen,
But
Yeah,
listen, listen,
Travis
Law Dog.
Hunter
man,
Them
made
kids
that.
built like that these days, bro.
man,
I ain't
I
telling you
feel
no
like
lie.
Prime came in there and he wanted his guys, and everybody
He
saying,
didn't
okay,
even put. Listen, if that was the case, he'd have put Travis over there. He didn't even put him over there, bro.
man, listen, coach, listen, I've been to 3 different colleges. I went to Texas Tech, I went to junior college, and I went to another D1. You know what I'm saying? I've been in the rooms. I know how these folks play these games. So to me, I just can't see it no different. I know how these coaches do. So they could say one thing because they got the mouthpiece. You know what I'm saying? They got the pen. The pen gonna move the needle. You see what I'm saying? So whatever they can write or say or whatever is gonna be said, they can go to the media and speak out. Now, if you go as a player, if you go to the media disgruntled, it's gonna look bad on you. So you just gotta go. You just gotta try to handle your business. But I feel like Prime meant what he said. 111, so he feel like he gonna go get whatever he need and it's gonna come. And it, for the most part, it has came. But I feel like he missed on some of the pieces he could have kept. You can't tell me if he could have kept at least eight or nine, $10 he's looking for, he could have kept 8 or 9, 10 of them players from that team that previous year's team, and the team would have been a lot better. I believe that.
But law, he didn't force everybody out.
Man, he forced
It's
them
only like,
dudes out, man.
bro,
Listen,
it's only 10 players
I don't
that gonna
believe
talk
that,
to you.
man. That's cap, bro.
I mean, Tank said it on a interview. He said he wasn't expecting all of his old linemen to leave, but they got together one night
How
and said
you
they were going to leave.
unexpecting that? How you unexpecting that? Because
Because Tank said,
you obviously want recruiting them to stay.
no, but Tank said that they were going to stay, and then all of a sudden he woke up in the morning and they all in the portal. And he said a lot of them entered the portals because they were on their
Man.
3rd and 4th coach.
All right, listen, y'all could believe that if y'all want to, but that's not how it works.
I believe that though. Like if you've been
dudes
out of
don't
school,
just
right?
J. You went to school. Dudes don't
Yeah.
just up and leave all of a sudden. It's usually something that has previously happened.
Yeah,
Either he don't get along with the coach, the strength staff don't like it. It's something, bro. Dudes are not just up and leaving just because.
Law, I want to understand how you want to recruit them to stay.
This
I'm just
generation
saying,
different, bro.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
I
they
said,
just different, bro. I promise
coach.
you.
So you mean to tell me so everybody colluded together and just like, you know what, we finna all just leave?
Listen. Them DBs was on their own. They had their own YouTube channel. And you could tell by the way they was talking on the YouTube channel that they was just here for the little hype they could get and try to go play somewhere else. Like it was just you could see it, bro. So I believe some of them did do that.
So like okay, a Lamonius Craig. So he's
Lamonius
They
Craig,
wanted him.
but who Lamonius Craig hurt but himself? He ain't doing shit in Arizona. He could have stayed. He
okay,
ain't did that
but I'm
shit.
saying though, you always why you think he left though?
He said it.
Because Palm brought in his guys, and you know, hey, they finna cater to these guys. I already know what time it is.
Bro, come on.
I'm not really in advance, so
Craig
I
wouldn't
might
have
as well
left,
go ahead and get out of
Listen,
here.
bro.
if
So
Craig wouldn't have
this
left, they
man's
wouldn't have brought
son
in Javon
taking you up and
Antonio.
down. This man's son taking you up and down the road with him, doing all that shit. Come on, bro. Don't act like he wasn't gonna be one of the guys.
Bro, he took him
Like,
to Miami.
we can't act like that, bro.
He took bro to Miami with him.
Shador don't even fuck with folks like that, bro. So Shador fuck with you like that. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like we can like him, he had no reason. when Dog even got on his shit and was like, damn, I ain't know Dog was finna do this shit. Like, bro was like, shit, if
Man,
I'd have
them
do this, I probably
politics.
wouldn't.
Yeah, I could be close. I mean, it's a lot of people close with their teammates. Just because he the coach's son, I can
You
still
gotta
rock
say
with
so
you.
though.
I can still rock with you. I mean, J-Dot, if you gonna play like you don't know how the politics go in that building, bro.
I didn't I don't have that experience you had. I played earlier, or later. So I didn't.
See, I don't.
I'll say this: in my room, the best player played. We had everybody that played at Oregon were sophomores. They played all their time there. Patrick Chung, T.J. Ward, Jarius Bird. They were all sophomores, and they started until they left. They all stayed till their senior year, and they lost to Auburn in the national championship, and they left.
Okay, it sounds
hey,
good.
Law, Snoop got a question for you.
Yo,
I don't know if you can see the question or not. Let me know if you can.
I said I got a question, Law Dog. Do you think Shedeur would be a better fit at a bigger university with a better? Absolutely. Why wouldn't he be?
I mean, all he needs is O-line.
I mean, look, if you plug a play, I mean, but I don't think he would have had the same opportunity, so I can't really necessarily say that because I don't know if Shedeur goes to a Alabama and he gets to walk on the field right away. But does he have that same opportunity to prove what he is out the gate? Maybe not. So we may not be talking about Shedeur as the quarterback. This might be his actual first year. He might not have the history of what he done at Jackson State those last 2 years. See what I'm saying?
I give you that, but right now with the landscape of Alabama football at quarterback, if Shedeur, let's just say Shedeur would have went there, he wouldn't have been able to play till right now.
Right.
Do you not believe right now that Shedeur is the quarterback at the University of Alabama, that they're not a national championship contender? I'm just asking.
We've seen Shedeur over 3 years though. See what I'm saying?
Facts. That's facts.
So I don't know if he walk onto the field as ready as he is. You see what I'm saying? I don't know if he walking.
I mean, he was solid as a freshman, though.
A lot of most great players' sons don't really be. You know what I'm saying? They really can't carry that legacy as their father pretty much for the most part. And then a lot of times they kind of get people have this complex with them, like, oh, you the coach. You know what I'm saying? You the coach. You such and such your son. And that's a different type of hate as well. See what I'm saying?
I think it be because some of them boys be trying to play the same position. Like I think that's why I think Shiloh get a lot of hate, because he's playing back there in the same position. With Shedeur, he playing a whole different position.
Right.
So it's not really what you look at. You don't expect to see Deion Sanders and Shedeur like that because he playing quarterback. Right. You get what I'm saying?
Everybody wants Shiloh to be Coach Prime, but Shiloh's Shiloh. So they give him hate because he's not Coach Prime. And he's supposed to be his son. I see that. Like people, anything Shiloh does, the people jump on him. Like you go and chat. Shiloh's trash. Shiloh's trash. Like he's not.
That thing get McTosh times 10 with Shiloh.
Yeah. And he don't say nothing. He be quiet. I mean, he don't be like you hear. Like he talks his trash, but I mean, he's not. He's different.
But that's what makes him great to me, is that he doesn't. He's not trying to live up to that. I'm just trying to be the best Shiloh I can be. And I think that's going to be good enough to get me to the league, which it should be, because, like I said, I watched his Jackson State tape. I watched the tape of the game when he played in South Carolina. The kid, besides the year that he got hurt, he been balling out, bro. And can't nobody say no. Now he missed some tackles, and I will give you that. But how many, when people say that he can't cover, I wouldn't put Shiloh in man-to-man no damn way.
That's the reason I say he would be in that role, that star or rover, whatever y'all want to call it. That's why he would be down there.
But the rover covers in this scheme.
But
you in the rover. Oh, he can. Yeah, if you in the rover spot, Law, right now he taking
tight end. Covering. He's taking slots, tight end, whatever.
I mean, but I feel like he could play better in there instead of over the top.
I think he's better over the top. It's hard to play.
But he playing the strong, not the free though. He playing the strong though.
Shiloh would be good.
He's not playing the free.
If Shiloh did play corner, he have to play outside. He has to use the boundaries.
I would never put him at corner. I don't think he has the hips for corner.
He was a corner. They moved him to safety because they didn't have any at South Carolina.
When was Shiloh a corner? I never seen him.
Shiloh was a corner at South Carolina.
They moved him to safety because all the corners got hurt. All the safeties got hurt.
Coming out of high school, he was a corner, Law. No doubt, he was a corner. And then when he went,
he was a 4-star corner.
He was
All-American.
That's what I'm saying. I never thought he had I never thought he had the hips to play corner. So
he's pretty solid.
Hey, if you see him in South Carolina, he just put on too much weight. That's his biggest thing. He put on too much weight. So now he's not as mobile as he was when he was at South Carolina. Because you put that South Carolina tape on and you put the tape on right now, you'd be like, bro, there's two different players. Because Charlotte put on too much weight.
He put on safety weight because he got to come down and hit it. But he was actually like.
I also think he put on a little more weight because I think he thought he might end up having to move to outside linebacker depending on what defense they was going to play him in. You get what I'm saying?
The way Charlotte was playing at South Carolina, I think he would have been outside linebacker by the end of his career.
Right. So, I don't know. I see, like, tomato at the end of the day, pretty much is what we're saying. So, I mean,
facts.
Yeah,
facts.
Tomato.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, it really don't make no difference. But like I said, I do agree with you. I think some people need to be put in different positions, but I just don't think. Again, on offensive line, I just don't think we got the depth. At running back, I think they just being real cautious because that kid got 2 more years to be good in Alto. At receiver, I don't know.
I ain't never seen a coach be that. How long ago he hurt his leg? Because I'm like,
it's been a year.
It's like not even a year yet, was it? It's like 11 months now.
No, it got to be longer than that because
he to recover from it.
Right. So he's a red shirt? What, sophomore?
Red shirt freshman.
No, he's a red shirt sophomore.
Gotta be a red shirt sophomore because
he's a freshman that got hurt, red shirt,
right.
And then
Yeah. So I don't know. Like I say, it's yet to be determined. Only time will tell with the rest of the season how the rest of the season play out.
Fact.
You know what I'm saying? So
like I say, if we beat Stanford, we beat UCLA, and we beat Arizona, I feel like we'll sneak another game in there. That's all I'm saying, Law.
What Stanford got? Stanford trash. What you seeing on them, Rod? What they looking like? They got anything?
Man, they about to run the ball, bro. Stanford being Stanford, man. They gonna bring them 3 tight ends. They gonna bring out they actually run the wing T, like the West Coast wing T on offense.
They got the coach from Sacramento State, man. So he actually a good coach, So
they just lost Sacramento State.
I like the way the shit I saw on Stanford. If we not physical, we in for a long fucking day.
Oh well, you can go ahead and bet on it, coach. You already know how that's gonna go. It's gonna be a long day. All these games are gonna be drag out games.
I don't
see y'all blowing nobody out.
No. We're not gonna blow nobody out. I think we might sneak in and beat somebody by 14, but nothing no more than that.
I don't know. 14 is a stretch, man. Y'all too.
You give me 10. You give me 10, Law.
Man,
beat somebody by 10.
Man, not I can't give you that right after I watch. Listen, man, I told you they had Rob, the media man, out there quarterback last week. And Rob was out there doing his thing, man.
I just looked it up. Alto tore his ACL in April and got surgery in July.
Rob, you telling me you couldn't go out there and play better than dude?
I could have, for sure.
Exactly. That's my point. That's why I keep saying you. Like, you use the perfect example. I know you can go out there and play better than him.
Bro, I'd have been carving it. I'd have been
exactly. So if Rob can come off the couch, off the TV camera, and get out there and do it, like, come on, bro. Like, I can't.
I would have. But see, me personally, I'd have been telling our coach, man, run the ball, man. They light up in the middle. We gonna run that thing until they can't stop it. I don't even need to throw the ball.
There you go. And then that's my point. So you take Superman off the field. Who is Superman? Shedeur. Everything starts and ends with Shedeur for this team.
Don't get me wrong. They can blow off Stanford, but Stanford gonna come in physical. If we don't play physical, it's gonna be a long night in Boulder.
Well, I haven't really seen no team not find success against maybe Nebraska, but every other team has had success against CU, offense and defense.
Here's what I would say though. Well, this is what every team does when they play Colorado, and I don't understand why. Every team that's a running team, they start trying to throw the ball against CU. Every single time. So we gonna see, man. Cause
That's facts. That's facts. That's what I see. But here's the thing. But don't you agree, Law, that we not helping the defense with going out there and running 3 damn plays in 30 seconds?
Well, that's why I say I feel like they could be our coach.
I get.
You bringing it. Now I'm
I,
saying you bringing it home for me where I was at. You helping me explain why I'm at where I'm at. You see what I'm saying? You hear me?
hey, Coach Dre, the chat got a question for you. They want to know, do you think Kamani could play at free safety?
Hell no.
my dog's a corner.
Yeah, man. I mean, he could, but they not gonna do
I mean,
that.
he can play anywhere in the secondary except for the star. I
Yeah,
wouldn't
you
star.
can
Too
play that
lanky
start
to be
though.
in space.
Yeah, I
What?
wouldn't star.
I would actually play him though. That's just
Usually
me.
want your smaller corners in
I
the
think he's right now. He's not built for the star. Now give me
yeah.
a summer or something like that, and him putting on 10, 15 pounds, and then
But I'm
I
saying
go with
per the scheme, y'all said he would be covering what, slot receivers and tight ends.
I don't think he should be covering slots in that much space.
I mean, but you got Cam out there covering. I mean, I know
Look
Kamani
at
running better
Cam.
than Cam.
Cam proven though. Cam
Yeah,
proven.
Cam's been doing
Cam
it for
proven.
3 years.
He been playing that. I think in
Played in high
Jackson
school.
in Jackson defense, and then y'all got to look at that. Last year, they had the best defense at FCS football.
Yeah,
All
because they had the most talent though.
huh?
They had the most talent. That's
But
all
I'm
that
saying they had
was.
the best defense at I'm not talking about just in HBCU football. I'm talking about in all of they did. But
Yeah.
these
But
but see,
every
none of
time they
these
stepped,
boys moved up to Power 5 and can't none of them play.
but I'm saying every time they stepped up in competition though, they lost. When they go to that bowl game, they get
No,
seen about.
the
That's
only game they got blowed out against was when they
I ain't
played
say they got blown out. I went
first
to the
year.
last game, but I'm saying when they step up in competition though, you really get to see what's what.
I don't think they lose that Celebration Bowl if everybody plays in that Celebration Bowl.
Yeah,
I mean,
you got to
but
remember he got out about 5 kids.
but you can't say that because at the end of the day,
What?
injuries and suspensions is gonna happen. Whatever the case is.
No. But
I agree with
see, that wasn't the case though. It wasn't because of injuries. Like some of them players left because because Prime came out and said he was going to Colorado. Some of the players didn't play the game.
what
They
happened,
went to the
Ain't
transfer.
nobody left because he said he
Rob,
was going.
what happened with that was the night before the Celebration Bowl, it started coming out that Prime was going to Colorado. But what gave it away was that Coach Danzy resigned as the head coach at Mississippi Valley State.
Yeah.
And so when he resigned, that's when people put 2 and 2 together. And at first, they were saying that he was taking the FAMU coach with him too. But the FAMU coach decided to stay because he wanted, to be a head coach. I don't know what job Prime was trying to give him, but that's why the news broke. So, unbeknownst to Prime, and so now you got the word. So kids, what he's saying, Law is true. Kids start thinking about hauling ass right then, and you in the
Yeah,
championship
5 of
game,
them
you
did.
think about hauling ass, bro. Come on, be for real.
Man, where you gonna go though? You already transferred down. Like you a team full of transfers.
And then wasn't there like a murder on campus that week too? It was like a weird week at
They,
Jackson.
That was
yeah.
about 2. It was about 2 weeks before the Celebration Bowl. Talking about where the boy got killed in the car. That was like 2 weeks
Yeah.
before. Yeah.
But and then one player came late to a meeting. One of the linebackers came late, and then he didn't play.
Yeah,
But
got it.
but the defensive line they had what 3 or 4 defensive linemen that didn't play in that game. They were starters.
Yeah, they just said they wasn't gonna play, bro.
Yeah,
You in the championship game, and they just said they wasn't gonna play, bro.
I mean, hey, yeah, okay, cool. Y'all got it. Shit, I ain't know all that, so shit, I can't act like I did, but we'll
Yeah,
see. Like I say, Tom gonna tell it
Tom
all,
gonna tell
man.
but what I'm telling you is, even okay, let's just say we do. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. Let's just say we do go 6-6. That's way better than what bitches said he was gonna do.
Right. I'm saying that because that's what I think y'all got the capability of. So I don't even think that's
So
bad.
I think
That's great.
we got the capabilities of 8-4. Now, do we meet them? Do we meet them capabilities? We got the capabilities for 8-4. Is what I'm telling you. Do we meet them? Now that's something different, but we have the capability to be 8-4. You beat Stanford, you get an off week to get better to go play UCLA, and I think you get a win. And then you beat Arizona. Shador good enough to beat one of them other teams with
So where
Travis.
you lose?
We gonna lose either. We wouldn't in my book. We don't beat.
So
We
y'all only
beat
lose.
Utah and
Y'all
lose
only
to Oregon
so
State.
y'all lose 2 games. So it's 1 or 2 games get more y'all. Cause y'all already got 2 losses. So what's the 1 or 2 games? The
Okay, I
most
got us
possible.
winning. I got us winning this week.
Yeah.
I got us winning this week. I got us winning UCLA.
And
I got
so,
us winning. I got us winning. I got us winning Arizona. Who we got after that?
so the month
After
of November,
UCLA is Oregon State.
yeah. So the month of November, you got Oregon State, at home, you got Arizona at home, and then you go on the road for the final 2, which is Washington State and Utah.
So this what I give you, Law. We'll lose to maybe Oregon State and Washington State to be 8-4. Them the 2 losses I got.
Okay. All right.
Them 2 losses I got.
They're playing Oregon State at home though.
Yeah, that's homecoming.
Oh, I didn't know that. But I'm just saying, they run game scare me. I ain't finna sit here and cap with y'all and try to. They run the game scare the fuck out of me. And when you can run the ball like that, you can play action.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
like I
Washington
said,
State though, I don't see anybody going into Washington State in November and Bowman and winning.
man,
It's the
end of the
winner
day,
place.
you gonna have success against. All you gotta do if you want to beat CU, man, keep doing what you do at the start of the game and don't get that boy the ball last.
Yeah, you can't give them the ball last. So
Can't give him the ball last. They can't. And really, you really could punch CU out the game though. If you punch on them bad enough, they're kind of lightweight give up. You know what I'm saying? But if you give them a glimpse of hope, oh, they gonna be there for the taking. They gonna be there for the taking. But you
I
really
don't
just
think
gotta.
you can really say that about getting punched out. Only team that punched him out was Oregon.
But I'm saying
Everybody
USC.
else.
I think USC had a lot more to do with letting them folks back in the game than them just coming back. Because it's like, why you just don't start running the ball? USC, like
They did. They were running. They were
just run the
averaging like
ball.
2 yards a carry.
You trying to pad that boy stats and get him the Heisman right then.
Exactly. Yep. Thank you, Coach. Somebody got to say it. Why not run the ball? Why not just run the ball? Okay, you see they fighting back. Oh, I'm finna blow the air up out. You know what I'm saying? Cause it's Caleb Williams, bro. You run the ball at RPOs, you gonna be fine. Little play action here and there. Take. You tell Caleb, look, take what they give you.
The same reason why the Seahawks don't got 2 Super Bowl rings and they only got 1.
Exactly. Doing too much. So if you just keep your foot on their neck, but as soon as you ease up, bro, you let them back in, bro. They gonna go for it.
Hey, Lawrence, the only reason why we stopped is because YouTube they kept cutting the live. Even though I was still live, y'all couldn't see the film breakdown. So that's why
We would have to do it like off channel, record it, Rob, and then upload it.
Yeah, that's probably what we'll start
Like
back
Coach
doing it.
Hayes does.
Yeah, we'll start back doing it because everybody been asking for it.
Man, call me when y'all do it. I'm in for that. I want to talk O-line.
Yeah, because I don't know. I can't really explain offense. I can explain defense.
Yeah.
I mean, we can do it whenever. Y'all just let me know.
I'm free, bro. You know.
We can honestly we can do it tomorrow. That's cool. If that's cool.
Hey, Law.
Yo.
When you first got to college, what was the hardest thing to grasp when you learned? What new thing you learned?
To grasp that I wasn't at home, that I went around, I couldn't do what I was used to.
Oh, I mean like football wise.
Football wise,
that's a good question.
Really, on the field, bro, really not nothing, bro. I was one of them guys coming out, bro. So the field, it wasn't an issue for me. It really wasn't the field, bro. It was more or less the the off the field was really more. It was more of an issue for me than anything else, bro. I had to change my whole mental approach about being where I was at. You see what I'm saying? Like a lot of the stuff that'll fly back home or that I can get away with back home. Because it wasn't even that I was just doing stuff. It was stuff that I didn't know. Like, okay, for example, instead of me leaving early, I would just be on time. You see what I'm saying? And so being on time is like being late. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. Yeah, you're right. Being
So
on time in college, you're late.
You late. You know what I'm saying? And so it was that type of thing where it's like, I was here, but everybody else was maybe 3 or 4 minutes. If we supposed to be there at 8, bro, I'm there at 8. You know what I'm saying? I'm not there.
You're
at
walking in right before the coach, like he sees you walking in.
Exactly. That's where I had. That's where I had to get right at. That type of stuff. But as far as just film and football, and then the weight room was cool. I had to figure out this thing called body language, bro, because I got like a real like disposition, like where I might not even be thinking you watching me, but you watching me to see what I got going on. You see what I'm saying? But I'm not even paying no attention to you. So I didn't know how to play the politics game where I fake speak to you, even though I know you don't feel me and I don't really feel you, or I know you fake as hell. You know what I'm saying? You might be a coach where I gotta play the game like, hey, coach, what's going on, man? How you doing? Like that. You gotta play those type of roles in the building.
It's the grad assistants you gotta watch out for. They're the ones to be snitching.
Yep.
Yeah, that too. You gotta play that role, man, because everybody has a say so when it goes into that. When they go in that meeting room, no matter what relationship you have with them out, they may call you and on the field they your guy. But when they go in that meeting room, they take on the attitude of what's going on in that room. Because you gotta think about all these coaches is coaching for their job.
Yep,
See
their
what I'm
job's on
saying?
the line.
So
They can't be your
they
friend.
gonna play up under whoever's in leadership, they're gonna try to play up under that. So no matter what they really tell you, once they go in that coach's meeting room, totally different than what they'll tell you when they recruiting you and once you get there. See what I'm saying? So I had to learn to be like, oh, you just sold me on the dream for real. I'm here now, so now I can't even look at you like based upon what you told me when you was sitting on my couch. Cause you're not that guy right now. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So once you, like I say, if you learn how to play the politics game, you'll be all right in the world. If you learn how to play politics game in college football, you'll do all right in the world.
It's true.
You'll do all right in the world. You'll be
For
all right.
me, I think the hardest thing to learn was, bro, I didn't know how many defensive fronts there was. I thought there was like 3 different defensive fronts. I didn't know about Eagles and Stacks and Okies.
Well, yeah, I actually moved positions in college. Like me and my O line to see eye to eye so much when I was at Texas Tech, I moved to defense. So I like I say, it was, and then that was a better transition for me anyway, because I knew tendencies of an O lineman, so I kind of know what give O linemen hell. So I was crushing over there, man. But it was like, I like it, man. Well, I'll break it down to y'all one day, man, and tell you exactly how it went. It's a crazy story.
I remember my grandpa trying to help me. He's like, you got to look at their knuckles. I was like, Papa, ain't nobody lining up like that no more.
Nah, it's still a fact though, because lineman change stands. Is like if you watch Tank, when they
passing versus run,
it's a different stance.
Yeah, but back then, like everybody used to get 3-point. Now, like everybody's kicking.
But you can even still tell with the guards. Like if I got a highlight tape, I would try to email it to you, Rob, if I can, and we'll pull it up one day. I'll let you see my college tape. I got tells that I noticed, like when I was pulling, like I would kind of like look, like I kind of, to me, I feel like I was giving it away because just how I would look and see, like, because you gotta, the defense is shifting, so you got a man you supposed to get, but it's just like if it's like a counter, you got the guard in front of you, so if it's man trash, you might have to go around.
You try to see where he's gonna be at before you get there.
Exactly. So you might have to cut up inside because the back coming right behind you, and sometimes the back will make the wrong read. You'll go do all the dirty work, and the back still might not do it. So I don't know. It's just a lot, bro. It's a lot that go into it. As far
you got to watch your eyes then, because you pretty much was giving it away.
Yeah, but at the same time, if the dude don't do his job, you got to think about it like the end. If the end crash, and he crashed the knees, I forget what they call it, but if he crashed, you got to go around it. So it's like you're gonna stretch the play to the outside. Because if you just run and fall over them, they're damn near give you a missed assignment. Like you supposed to see that. So you just gotta, you know what I'm saying?
But he was already on the ground. I know what you're
I
talking
say
about.
this. I didn't really get good O-line coaching because I went to junior college and I didn't even play at junior college. I got a scholarship based upon what I was in high school because when I got to junior college, I was ineligible to play because they already had played 2 games pretty much, and they was trying to send me to Riverside in Cali, but I didn't go out there because they ain't give out scholarships or whatever.
Yeah, Cali doesn't do.
Yeah, so I was like, I'm not finna do that. So I ended up going to a JUCO in Texas. But like I say, bro, it's crazy, bro. The politics game is out this world, unbelievable. That's why you see all them players. It's in the transfer portal.
Yeah.
If you ever get the interview and Rob, ask them why they left. Just mention politics and watch what they tell you.
I mean, but that's the goal, right? Is to like start bringing on, players that's into the transfer, portal player. We just do different things. But no, we won't definitely get to that.
Let's see if I can get Jaleel. He left Oregon. He did me. He left Oregon for San Diego State, but he went from corner and he went back to receiver though. He's a 4-star athlete that came out in last year. He came out in 2022. He was like the 10th corner in the nation, and he went to Oregon. And he left after 1 year because he got recruited by Cristobal. When Cristobal left, he ended up transferring out.
Cristobal.
Yeah, I wish I would have.
So this question to Law Dog and J-Dog, right? What was your biggest adjustment going from year 1 to year 2 in college?
Year 2 is easy.
Yeah. I mean, I was trying to get on the field early, bro. I chose Texas Tech, bro, to get on the field early, bro. So me not playing was kind of crazy to me because it's like I don't know, bro. If you've been in the college football, man, listen, it could be a guy that you better than, but the fact that he goes to class on time, he'll kiss the coach ass, he'll play that role, bro. He'll be on the field just because they'll say something like, I can trust that guy. But that guy you trust, he getting burnt 2-3 times a game. You feel me? But they're still rolling him out there. You know what I'm saying? So it's, to me, I just had, like I said, I had to learn what the politic game was. And it took me a while. Because I'm like, I know I'm better than him. Like, I was having classes with my teammates, like, I'm like, bro, I'm better than you, bro. He's just like you, bro. That's just the fact. You know what I'm saying? And then my thing was, if you don't believe me, let's line it up. Or let's just go watch the tape. I had told my coach one time, I like, look, bro, you say something every time I do something wrong, but you never say nothing when I do good. Like, what's the issue? Why is you trying to hold me back like this? Like, I could do something right. 10 plays, 10 perfect plays. Soon as I take a false step, what is this? What is going on? I'm like, bro, come on, bro. And I'm like, you got this guy right here. You got this guy you got out of junior college. He just straight whiffed on the block. You coaching him up, but the fact that I took a wrong step, you just down my neck. So I'm like, bro, like I said, that I can't understand that for nothing in the world. And I'm like, bro, you the same dude, bro, calling me, begging me, like, what's up, baby? What's going on? How you know? And I'm like, this is what I get, bro. And that's why I say I'm a huge fan of the transfer portal, even more than the NIL, bro. I would have loved to have a transfer portal because I didn't want to sit out, bro. You feel me? But if I could have just knew I could have slid, bro, I would have took that. I would have took that. I'm gone.
I'll say this. I couldn't imagine what the transfer portal would have been like when I was in college.
It'd have been crazy.
it'd have been crazy.
Bro, Bama wouldn't have won any national championships. Like, well, they probably still would have, but I mean, like,
they would have been able to load up.
Like teams wouldn't have been able to load up like they did.
Yeah, Marquand, Cape, yeah, bro. I ain't
Josh Jacobs wouldn't have been sitting about Najee.
HBCU though. That was out the question, bro.
Yeah, me either. My mom wanted me to go to Grambling.
Yeah, he was there during that time.
Yeah, I was there with Mahomes, bro. I came out of 2013.
They want to know was he there with Mahomes and Crabtree?
Oh yeah.
Nah,
Crabtree was way before.
Crabtree was going with Mahomes. Yeah.
This who I was there with. I don't know if y'all know who Davis Webb is, but I was there with Davis.
Yeah.
Davis Webb played for the.
Yeah, he ended up going to Cal.
Yeah, Cal. There you go.
Yeah, I was there with Davis Webb, Baker Mayfield, and Mahomes. Baker was in my class. Baker was a walk-on.
Baker Mayfield.
Baker was a walk-on.
Yeah, Baker was a walk-on.
Were you at the game?
Baker was
were you at
always
the game
cool.
when you put the flag down?
Nah, I was there. Baker went to Texas Tech first.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man, Baker, I ain't gonna lie. Baker was cool as hell, though, bro. I give him that, bro. Baker was turned, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He probably didn't. I ain't gonna lie. I seen greatness in Baker before I ever seen it in Mahomes. Facts. I'm like, cause just the way he threw the ball, bro. If you ever seen Baker throw the ball live, bro, he got a real live arm, and how he threw it, it's kind of like it kind of pop off his hand. Now Mahomes,
his mechanics look weird, but the ball translate. It comes out fast and pops.
yeah. Now Mahomes, which I see he doing now, he was doing that practice, but his arm wasn't there. Now he still can stretch it, but sometimes he'll throw it and a ball will flutter. It'll look like a duck almost, like not quite a duck, but
he would throw it like a baseball because he was a baseball player.
Yeah, it'll just look flicked, so it'd be hanging in the air, or it would get there, but it'll sail. It'll take too long. And as time got, he figured it out though, bro. But there's nowhere in the world I would have ever told you Patrick Mahomes was gonna be what he is. No way, never.
Are you guys seeing favoritism at CU?
Yeah, it's evident.
There's always going to be favoritism.
Yeah, that's a part of it.
I don't think it's Coach Prime. I think it's position coaches more than anything.
Nah, it start with Coach Prime, bro. Coach Prime. At the end of the day, this is y'all gotta understand, bro. It's the same everywhere else, bro. It's just how it's dealt with. You see what I'm saying? Most coaches are gonna tell you, I'm not gonna treat everybody the same. I'm gonna treat everybody fair. That's their favorite line. So yeah, it's gonna be favoritism. That's on any football, basketball, baseball, teacher, classroom, job. Favoritism is just a part of the game. You know what I'm saying?
It's like you got your favorite kids, like people, like you say, you might like one kid more than the other, but I can't say this. My friend's son played for Coach Prime at Jackson State, Herman Smith, and he said he is one of the fairest coaches he's ever played for. Like he has favorites, but he's fair. Like he's gonna yell at his favorites still just as much as he.
Right. You can respect that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like I said, I like Coach Prime, man. I think he's doing a beyond excellent job. I feel like his impact of what he's doing now is gonna go well beyond these whatever years he coaches at CU for the first class, like his first initial class, like the first guys. He's the foundation of whatever they building right now, bro. It's gonna leave a legacy. It's gonna last, for time after time, bro. Because you gotta think about it. It's on film, bro. And then the documentary for the Amazon hasn't even dropped yet. So you can imagine what we not seeing. You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna be a whole
right. So a lot of it is gonna live on forever, bro. So like I say, he gonna get it done, bro. Let's say only time gonna tell with this situation. We can speculate. I can speculate. I'll speak on myself. I can speculate as much as I want to, you know what I'm saying, per what I've seen and what I've been through. So I can't say I actually have it locked down, but I do have an idea. You know what I'm saying? And when I can see it as far as the practices and the hotels, and I understand that experience because I think back to it like, well, I remember when we did that. Like even some of the stuff they don't show on camera. I'm like, well, they got to be doing this, or they got to be doing, you know what I'm saying? So it's all prevalent.
The only things I see that's different, and I get mad about. I had 2 days. They don't have 2 days.
No, they don't.
Well, yeah, I keep speaking about it like that. I'm just speaking about as far as like how they practice in the morning. Like I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Like they practice in the morning, then go to class.
Wait, you didn't have practice in the morning?
Nah, we practice in the evening. So we would work out in the morning. Like we'll go to workout. So you might have a workout group at like 6:30. Go in there, work out. Your first class may be out at 8. You know what I'm saying? So boom, you go do your workout, boom, you go to class. You might have 2 classes. So your classes may end at like 11. Then you go eat lunch, and then you might got to be at the facility at 2. So you might go take a nap, and then 2 o'clock you got film for about an hour. Like 3:15 you got film, and then you practice from 3:15 to 3:15 to let's just say like 5:30. Then you might have study hall at 7, like 6:40, 6:30 or something. Could give you enough time to get lunch, and then you doing it all over again, pretty much. And then
that was worse. I feel like that's worse.
Yeah.
That's how we did it though.
We had 6:30 practice. Oh, we had to be there at 6:30. Just like Coach Brown, we had a meeting. Practice was at 8. We were done around 11. You go to weight or you go lift. If you had lift, or you either had your lift in or you went to class, or your lift was later in the day. Then you had mandatory study hall.
You would lift after practice?
Yep.
Oh, see, no, I've never had that. Both schools I was at, we always practice in the evening.
Yeah, we lift after practice.
That's kind of how CU got it right now. They lift after practice.
Yeah. So that's why I say it's a difference, but I ain't never done it that way. But I did, like when I went to Texas Tech, we had Sundays off.
Everybody does it at CU, it seems like.
At Louisiana Tech, we practiced on Sunday. We didn't practice. We didn't practice. We came in for like
a little light workout.
Yeah, we came in for we came in to watch film, and then like while we was watching film, the defense will work out, and then when the defense done, we'll swap, and then you'll go. We'll go on the field and we'll run like 100-yard gashes, but it's really like a job to get the blood flow, the soreness out and all that.
I remember this too, and by halfway through the season, like nobody lift. Like, you'd go to workouts but lift, but nobody would lift because everybody was hurt. But
some of them people,
nobody's lifting anymore. Everybody's in a walking boot or some type of. Everybody's in a training room in week 8, literally. If you play a lot, if you're a starter, you're something was hurt. I don't think I ever made it to a whole season without something.
Go ahead, Tom Rose.
No, I was gonna say, man, I want to say earlier, like weeks ago. Look, Prime like 3 years older than me. When I was coming up, freshmen didn't start, bro. Freshmen, upperclassmen always had authority over the underclassmen, so they never started. The freshmen that were good, they would come in middle, first quarter, and play the rest of the game, or come in the second quarter. And I think that's what Prime is trying to say, but I don't think people are getting that because they're not from that time. And I'm being older. I don't think it's right. If you good, you good. But if you have the old school mentality, it is what it is. But that's what I see, man. And I don't want to get into back then and now, and when we came up and how y'all came up. But underclassmen, if you was a freshman, nah, you wasn't starting. You was the upperclassmen would start.
Yeah,
underclassmen would come in. If you was really good as a freshman, you would come in maybe second series, third series, and play rest of the game, but you wasn't starting because they had respect for the upperclassmen. And I don't know, this is me talking from my experience. I think that's what he's saying, but I don't think people are understanding what he's saying.
No, because he started 2 freshmen last game on defense.
Yeah, Coach Brown don't care if you're a freshman, sophomore, junior, senior. He don't care about that. He care about the work.
But I think he do. If you hear what he's saying, I think he do.
But he started 3. Yes, he had 4 true freshmen starting. I don't think any team in the nation has that.
I'm not okay. What I'm saying is, he has more respect for upperclassmen than freshmen. I'm not trying to debate that. That's just me talking. And from that era, freshmen. If you was good, you would come in the game, but you ain't starting. And what I'm trying to say is, maybe he might not be on that level, but you're not going to come in there and think you the man and all that. Because I don't even think he did that when he was a freshman.
I always say this. I agree with you from the standpoint of like Coach Prime respects the upperclassmen and giving them an opportunity because they're coming to an end to help them get tape right now. But the notion is Coach Prime gonna play whoever the best player is. but he is trying to give too much. He is giving too much opportunities to the upperclassmen, and they not putting in the work as like they should. And some of these younger kids can really help us go to another level, and they need to. It's time to start playing them.
And that's what I'm saying. And that's a detriment sometimes. That's what I was trying to say. It's a detriment. If that's the old school thinking. Like to me, I think Bentley and all them is locker room dudes, bro. That's why they starting. That's just me talking. I think T-Dub too. He's a locker room dude. I might be wrong. He's a locker room dude. I don't think they're the best players, but because they're upperclassmen and they have a locker room, whatever, I think that's get you in trouble sometimes for doing that. But that's just me thinking.
Yeah, no, I don't think you're wrong about thinking that whatsoever. Is when you could see it right now the way things are being coached right now with these position coaches, they're giving a lot of opportunity to the upperclassmen to help them get film for the NFL or whatever they're trying to do to help them put them in a best situation. And the problem is that we got some the younger class, freshmen, sophomores who are better than the upperclassmen at certain positions. And they deserve to go out there and play because it's gonna give us the best opportunity to win. We say we want to win now, but we keep giving these upperclassmen opportunities and they ain't getting the job done. That's just flat out how it is. You can see it in the film. You can see it on it ain't nothing that's being hidden. It's just the problem with the younger players is they're not doing the little things, and that's what's keeping the upperclassmen on the
Yes.
field.
And that's what I'm saying, Rob. And that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm not saying that that they're better. They just upperclassmen, and he's giving that respect. And I think it's a detriment. Again, man, we 4-2, and we doing what we supposed to do, whatever. But I think that kind of cuts down the kind of like the younger dudes that are better. You got to give them that chance, bro. Even if you just put the dude in for one snap, he started, and then bring the dudes in, man. That's how it used to be. And I think, in my mind, how I see it, that's how it's going. And I think he needs to stop that and just let the best players play, regardless of what class they in, bro.
Yeah, that's for sure. Miss Renee, I feel the same way. I still don't understand why they keep running Dylan up the middle. he is not a he's not a running back that you should be running up the A gap. Like that's just anybody with common sense football know this, but hey, they gonna get mad when we ask these type of questions. So Dylan is more, off the tackle, get outside formation, get him in space, and he's gonna get you them yak yards. He's not a type of running back to be running up the A gap. He's never been it's gonna be hard for him to do that right now until he puts on more bulk and more weight. But we'll see.
No, yeah, I agree. And even in the press of the day, he did praise Smoke and say he need to get some more snaps and Alto some more snaps to get them in the movement. But I'm with you on that Dylan thing. Hey, bang him outside, put him where you need to, where he can bang outside in skirt. But I'm just saying, man. I think for me, boy, I was hyped on Smoke in Alto. And it just angers me that they ain't seeing no playing time. Like again, I'm not the coach. I'm not there. I don't know what's going on in the locker room. I don't know what's going on in practice. But talent wise, I understand Dylan. But I experience wise, man, let them boys go out there and bang it. If they can't do it, man, come on, let us see. We ain't seen it yet. You know what I'm saying?
And for me with Dylan Edwards, right? The plays that they run for Hankerson with the zone stretch run, they need to run it for Dylan Edwards. He will be more explosive and break bigger yard runs if they put him in those situations. Because Dylan Edwards ain't finna try to run the DB over. He finna just run by him. Versus
Right.
Hankerson trying to run the DB over.
Right.
We could be scoring touchdowns and help the defense versus, we get a pop for 10 or 15 yards, and then we have to fill the next 2 plays because we don't want to run the ball no more after we just got a 10 to 12-yard run. So
Right.
that's for me. That's why I say we need to really, really, truly utilize Dylan in the right way, and he can help us in the running game if we utilize him in the right way, right? Option play screens,
Right.
jet sweeps. I'm surprised they have not used Dylan Edwards on jet sweeps. Like, what's the point of having all this speed on the field if we're not going to utilize the speed that we have on the field?
Right.
I mean,
And
come on.
even if you look back at Kent State, man, bro, they was RPO and they was run first and then pass. I don't know. I know we got a problem on the O line, but even to freeze someone and make someone bop, I don't. You gotta try it. I don't know, man. I saw in the CSU game when they did that 2-point conversion, he RPO'd up Dylan and froze everyone, and Harrison got the thing. So I never understood why they never went back to that. So I'm just
I
saying,
just
man.
think, I mean, going to the RPO is gonna open up passing lanes for us to complete passes. It's gonna open up the middle of the field. There's a lot of things that you can literally do with the RPO. But if you can't run it, then there ain't no RPO. There ain't no play action. So we got to figure some things out. Zone scheme wise or whatever kind of scheme that they want to do in this offensive line to help us run the ball. But my my belief, what I've seen on film from this entire year, we have looked the best when we have zone run with Hankerson, and it's like Hankerson the only person that can get zone reads, like nobody else can. And that's the part that's frustrating because you see what Hankerson can do, but you're not giving the same running backs that come in the game the same opportunities. Or you put in a smoke, he get 1 carry. Or you put in Alto, he
Yep,
get 1 carry. We got to start changing some things up.
I agree with you on that one. 100%.
Go ahead, Jed. I don't know if you were trying to say something or not. Let me see. Let me ask all y'all last questions right now before I end this live. I just want to make sure I answer everybody's questions. So why not play smoke more? That's a great question that I don't have an answer to. I'll be honest with you. Why they don't play smoke more? Why don't play auto more? I just don't even have an answer to that question. Just because it just they got buried. All the other they got buried on the depth chart because Hankerson stepped up, took the starting role, and it's hard to keep Dylan off the field when Dylan is popping 20, 30-yard runs at practice or breaking it for touchdowns. So I can understand, but what how they're trying to use Dylan Edwards is not going to be successful. So we got to change some things up there. Yes, I love football, and y'all can say what y'all want on some of the guys on the online suspect, but they want the attention just like the QBs. It's okay, Justin.
Nah, O-linemen don't get jealous. They're the ugliest. Nobody cares. They never get the fame and the glory. They just get paid a lot.
I do wish the reporters would ask better questions. Hey, Lawrence, me and you both. Hey, all I can say is, man, y'all lucky, y'all lucky, y'all lucky. I ain't got my media pass because I would definitely be in an interview room and I'd be asking Coach Prime 1,001 questions related to football and not what's going on the outside or how you feel about Boulder and all this extra goofiness, man. Let's talk football, man. Come on. Mr. Nish, we about to get off of here.
Yeah, I really think that. Like, O-linemen really don't. They're
Yeah,
not jealous. They get the most
honestly,
love. They get fed the most. Like, their Shador takes care of them. He doesn't.
yeah,
This
man.
man takes. Yeah, he buys him stuff.
I would say this: Shador take care of his offensive line more than any quarterback in college football. Hey. Do you think Prime is taking advice on who to play from the coaches? Sometimes the head coach doesn't step in enough in that aspect. I would say this, and I've been saying this over and over. Coach Prime lets his position coaches play who they think plays. you can see when Coach Prime is upset is because it don't make sense to him on personnel, and that's why you see Coach Prime so upset. When he was in the press conference, right after the game, I know some of y'all probably didn't watch it, but Coach Prime was upset visibly because the position coaches are not putting in people in key pivotal times to be successful, and those are the things that we got to clean up for sure. You want to chime in on that, J-Dot?
What was the question again? I'm sorry. I was reading the chat.
Oh, no, you good. Do you think Prime is taking advice on who to play from the coaches? Sometimes the head coach doesn't step in enough in this aspect.
From being a college player, unless your coach is a coordinator, they really don't touch personnel. They let their coordinators handle that. If they feel like somebody is better, they'll suggest that, and usually the coordinator will take it in advance. But your position coach knows you more than your head coach. So the position coach usually is the one that sets, who he wants to be in there or who he wants to rotate. As for Cromartie, I think Coach Prime was like, this is, he's ready now. Or Coach Mathis was probably like, he's a little bit more ready. But a lot of that's due to injury too. Like, I tell you, as a freshman that missed spring ball, it is almost impossible to play defense or offense in that minute, but defense too. Because Charles Kelly's scheme is pretty in depth, and you literally got that's why there's so many MAs. Like, you got to know the hand signals. You got to just communicate. And that first drive where ASU scored, they didn't communicate at all.
Yeah. And to that point, right, what throws me off the most is that the offense and defense coordinators don't be realizing what personnel's in the game before they making these calls. Like that's probably the most thing that's frustrating to me is when you look at when he's making these calls and then the position coach are changing personnel after the call is being made. So I think that's the most frustrating part to me. Like, offensive wise, will change like the running backs after a certain call has been made, and so I think some of those calls they making to the running back for Hankerson, then Dylan Edwards end up coming in. So we just
That's why I also with this. Just go back on the defense real quick.
Yeah.
The reason why Charles Kelly is defense, like Shiloh likes playing in that defense, is because it's the best defense to get you ready for the NFL. Every safety and cornerback that Charles Kelly has put in the NFL is successful. Derwin James. He was there with Derwin James.
Yeah.
Jalen Ramsey was a safety before he was a corner. Who else? There's tons of all those Alabama safeties. Everybody. He puts everybody that's in his system are first 3 round picks.
Yeah.
Like for the last 10 years. So he's a good defense coordinator. It's just a hard defense to learn.
If we don't see Smoke or Alto this week, what time do we want to head up to Colorado?
I don't think that's even the issue. Because Hank's been throwing the ball really well. And then, the first thing that's going to happen if Smoke gets in or if Alto gets in and they fumble or they, do just the same, everyone's going to jump on them too. I hate that.
Yeah. I would say this. If Alto don't get a lot of carries this week, I can trust me. They're going to ask Coach Prime 1,001 questions at that press conference. Because Coach Prime came out and said Alto's playing this week. So,
yeah, he had a major knee injury.
Yeah. Coach Prime, Coach Prime should go back to the coaching staff he had at JSU. I disagree on that.
He is one of the best defense coordinators in the country.
Yeah, I disagree on that part. It's not. And so here's the thing, right? I get what you guys think. Man, y'all feel like he had a better coaching staff at JSU. He really didn't. The difference was he had the personnel.
He had talent. They just out-talented everybody.
Yeah. And they're going to get the talent at CU. It's going to take some time, but they're going to get the talent.
You got a 4-star linebacker, 4-star edge rusher, a 5-star corner, a 4-star safety playing against no stars.
Yeah,
makes a difference. I know you guys think stars don't matter, but talent is different.
Do you think Kermani and some more CU players will hit the port? Man, first of all, Kermani's not hitting the portal.
He's not hitting the portal. His mom already said it. Like, why would you hit the portal? Because it's hard? Like, I don't get it. Like, why do you guys want him to hit the portal? Because football's hard? And he came in late. He came in July, the middle of July, and the camp started in August.
Yeah.
Like, why do people hit the portal? I want to answer for people that keep asking that. Why do you want him to hit the portal? Because he's getting coached hard. It's life.
Yeah, there's gonna be some CU players that's gonna hit the portal. It's nutrition, like it's gonna happen.
It's gonna be the guys that Coach Prime want to hit the portal.
Yes, some people are gonna leave because they just can't cut it. Some people are gonna leave the portal because they're leeching onto the program. And what Coach Prime gonna do? Coach Prime really don't gotta do nothing. All he gotta do is keep bringing in players, and by nutrition, players are gonna leave because they're gonna be like, I'm not as good as this player that's coming in. And just think about it. What if somebody transfers that's starting at a different school and come there and start? I mean, come there to play. It's gonna make you want to leave, especially if they're coming from an SEC school, a Big Ten school. It's always gonna put that doubt in your mind. So it's gonna happen by nutrition.
I can tell you this: the secondary, the only guys who are coming in at corner are guys Coach Prime wants. That's his. He ain't bringing in just anybody. And I don't think the only thing I can say is this receiver room now. You guys think it's good? Next year, oh my God.
Next year's
people
gonna
that
get
are
crazy.
coming next year, and then the development of the guys that are already here, it might be the best receiver room in the country.
Now, I will say there might be a couple players that you probably be shocked that's gonna leave, but the only reason why they're leaving is because what's coming in.
I wouldn't be surprised if Tank left.
Well, he's gonna go. He's gonna get pushed out anyway because he's gonna end up going to the Senior Bowl. He'll go.
He's only a junior though. He can stay for 2 more years if he wants.
Yeah, but they trying to get him to the Senior Bowl. He's one of the people that the Senior Bowl wanted. So push him out because we at the end of the day they're gonna over recruit him his position anyway. So he's gonna leave one way or another.
Yeah, that wide receiver and DB room is gonna be nut with 4 and 5 stars.
Yeah, it's gonna be a rapping in DB room. I can say this: Coach Prime ain't gonna make those mistakes in the DB room. He gonna really like. If I'm some players, I probably might want to try to go ahead and get my grades to graduate.
Yeah, and if I'm a player, I'm saying this: if I'm a DB and I'm coming in, I'm expecting to sit because you got Kermani, you got Travis, you got Carter, you got better than front of you. Like, you gotta be, unless you're that guy and you can beat them out, you think you beat out Travis and Kermani in Charles Kelly's defense, you better be there in January.
Yeah, if you don't get there for the spring ball, it's a wrap for you. You're not. It's gonna be tough to get on that field.
They got Weaver in the top 3 rounds right now.
Yeah, he's gonna be gone. Honestly, I think J5's gonna leave, man. I think he's gonna be a part of there.
If he's the top 4 rounds, I can say he should go.
Well,
anything after that, no.
The reason why I'm saying that is because Travis coming back is gonna open the field up for him, and all he gotta do is just be consistent.
I'm pretty sure O's taking over Weaver's spot next year. And then Travis, I can see it's going to be Travis, AB, and Horn. If Horn leaves, that means I could see, what's his name, was Seed?
Yeah.
He's going to be good. He redshirted, I think.
Yeah, you got a Seam, you got Caleb, and Caleb
didn't redshirt.
Yeah, no, he didn't redshirt, but he's getting better and better each week that goes on. So you might see
Caleb might be a 4-year starter by the end of the year.
Yeah.
Well, by the end of his CU career.
I don't want him to hit the portal, but How are players jumping in the portal now? Just don't know who's entered. Honestly, nobody's technically hit the portal from CU's roster right now. The person that the linebacker that hit the portal today wasn't even playing on the team this year.
Yeah, he left he quit after the spring game. He just finally went in the portal.
Yeah, so that part. Right now,
K5 is leading the Pac-12, I think, in receptions right now.
yeah. Any updates on Juju Mitchell?
He was a little bit hurt.
Yeah, it's like a 50-50 if he plays this weekend right now.
Yeah. So I think it's a groin or something. I don't know exactly what it is. I've heard it was a groin. But I don't know. He didn't practice yesterday, but he practiced today, so don't know.
Do we think we could score over 30 points? Are you talking about this weekend?
Yeah.
Mr. Nisha? Okay. If you're talking about this weekend, yes.
They may have 40. I think they get 40.
Stanford, on an average for this year, they give up 34 points on the season, their opponents. They only average 19 points. They give up 34 points. So, yes, I do believe we can score 30 points. Rob, I think J5 needs one more. What I would say to you is that I just truly believe that they're going to try to push. I'm not saying that they should push J5 out, but I think they're going to push J5 out, and he's going to go to NFL just due to the fact that they're trying to get a couple more 4 or 5-star receivers. So with that being said, they convinced a 4-star, 5-star to come at the receiver position. It's going to be nutrition. Somebody's going to have to leave.
J5 has enough tape for the NFL.
Yeah.
He played as a true freshman at UCF?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has enough tape.
Yeah, he's been starting since he came into college, so he's fine. You've seen the growth. I think Jimmy should stay one more year unless to finish out the year strong. I'm just telling y'all.
It's up to Jimmy, but
it's up to Jimmy. But what we're recruiting right now, the people that they're attacking, because just think about it. We get Nick Marsh. That's another wide receiver. You got AB. They're still chasing out the Aaron Butler. I said Aaron Butler. They're still chasing out the Boot Carter.
I think Boot Carter's gonna play defense.
Yeah, he's gonna play defense, but he's gonna want to play wide receiver, right? And they still they're gonna try to push Kermani. Well, they're gonna allow Kermani to play wide receiver next year. If Lester comes, that'll be another person, and then you got one of his boys that play wide receiver that's coming in. Like, we're gonna be super loaded at the wide receiver position that we really won't need J5. So him coming back, it really will hurt us more than it will benefit us. But it's always good to have the experience wide receiver. Do we think our offensive line does any better? So the answer to your question, I think, they'll be solid. I don't think we'll see anything better from an offensive line until after the bye week. Because after the bye week is going to say a lot of different things. If they allow David Conner to come back and play, or if he's going to redshirt, that's going to play a part.
Winston Watkins is not coming until 2025.
Yeah, Winston Watkins he got a whole nother year, unless he
graduates early.
Yeah, I don't think
so. I think he needs to develop. His body's still growing.
Zion hasn't been talking for probably the last hour or so.
The line could get better. It can't get any worse. So it can only get better, right?
Yep. Can only get better. So we think we're above average. What do you mean?
Our line is below average.
Yeah, our line right now is below average. I'm saying some of the players, some of the offensive linemen that's hurt. if they come back during the bye week or they allow them
They could
to
help.
play,
Yeah.
they could help us become better than what we are. Because we do got a couple of linemen that's out for injuries. If they come back during the bye week, that can tremendously help us. Like a David Conner coming back can help us. Savion Washington coming back can help us. So we got to see. The bye week is going to tell a lot. You know, from an injury standpoint, our defense should be almost fully healthy. I'm going into UCLA. Offensive wise is where we can really see some changes. Just due to the fact we have more time to evaluate and change some things schematically, what we want to do coming down the stretch, and then a couple players being healthy. So we'll see.
Nah, Chick's good. I mean, that room's just gonna be crowded. You're just gonna have to battle every week, every practice.
I can see a couple freshmen leaving those, that red shirt and stuff. I can see.
I
them
think a
leaving.
lot of freshmen are on the bad side of Coach Prime right now.
Yes, that is correct. Stanford average gives up 34 points. Yes, that is correct.
Arizona State is better than Stanford.
Yeah.
Arizona State is not a bad team. They just can't finish games. They could easily be 4-1 or 4-2. They could easily be flopped. Their schedule. They've literally been in games and just let it get away.
Yeah. I mean, it's only like one game where they just got blasted, but outside of that, I mean,
That was the first game of the season.
Yeah.
And a lot of them left. A lot of those players left when they found out they weren't going to a bowl.
Yeah. Chick honestly can't go anywhere unless he graduates.
Yeah, Chick will be fine. Chick right now would have the Jimmy spot if Jimmy left.
Yeah. And it's gonna be between him. It'll be between him and Caleb, honestly.
So think about it right now. Javon Antonio's leaving.
Yep.
Weaver's leaving.
Yep.
So those two spots, I already would consider Javon Antonio's spot AB, and Weaver's spot is O. So that gives you 2 6-foot receivers on the outside. You got Travis in the slot.
Yep.
And
you got Chick and Caleb fighting for that.
Yeah, Chick and Caleb, Travis,
and
then a bunch of. If Nick Marsh comes in, it can get crazy.
Yep. We gonna get taller, and
they're gonna be big.
Yeah.
Yeah, D-Mac's the grad senior.
Please don't push no players out that helps build the program. But it's not that they're gonna push players out. Players are gonna leave just because they see what's coming in.
I think Coach Prime said he's gonna push out the bad ones.
Yeah, he's gonna push out the bad apples, and that's why I said there's gonna be some players that's gonna leave that you're not expecting to leave. That's gonna leave, just due to the fact of they're gonna look and see that role. Like I'll tell you right now, if you're a defensive end, expect some nutrition out the defensive end room to leave. I can tell you this 100%.
I don't think there is any left.
Well, D-Mac's
gonna leave.
Yeah, JD will be gone.
Taj will be gone. DV's gone.
Yeah.
Only one left is Kyrie.
Well, you got Kyrie
and Arden
Walker.
That's it.
And then Tajay.
Oh yeah, but Tajay's a freshman.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's a couple other freshmen.
There's a couple other ones, but there's gonna be some nutrition out that room just because of the freshmen that's coming in is gonna be better than what they have.
I think Victory moved to edge.
He should have stayed at linebacker. He's huge.
Victory's 6'5".
Yeah, he's huge.
Where's Coach Williams?
Where's the freshman wide receiver from Tennessee?
You talking about Boo?
Yeah, I'm thinking. Boo Carter might end up.
Oh no, he's not. You're talking about what is his name?
I'm gonna say Boo Carter will probably end up playing more defense. He play offense, but he's gonna play both ways.
Nah, the freshman that came over from Tennessee. Is he a walk-on now?
Man, dang. I know who you're talking about. I cannot think of his name. He would be pushing J5. Yeah. J5 could stay another year, but I think it's gonna be up to J5 what J5 wants to do.
I don't think he can help it. I don't think he can make it go up.
Yeah, there's nothing that he can really improve. Like, there's nothing that J5 can really improve on his draft stock from this year to next year.
Yeah,
he's got everything he needs on tape. Like, he's shown that he can do punt return, kick return. He's shown
he shot
he
really
can be a wide runner. Yeah, it's just all about what team he gets drafted to, and consistency with J5. But there's nothing he can really do to improve his draft stock from here to now. Because he's gonna get the touches.
They just wanted to. Now they seen him with an actual quarterback. They knows he can make plays. Like, he's good. I don't know what receiver they're talking about.
He's not on. They say he's not on the roster. I think Coffee will play more linebacker next year. Yes, I mean, it's hard to come in It's for Kofi. It's super hard, right? You coming from overseas to play American football.
Yeah, Kofi's only been playing football for like 2 years.
Yeah, the concepts and everything that you got to learn, it's gonna be hard. But he is one of those bigger linebackers that we can use. I think in the linebacker room they're gonna go portal for sure.
I think Kofi will be good by his junior year.
Yeah. Oh, he's talking about Jacob Page. Jacob Page redshirted, but we'll see if he sticks around.
I think he will, right?
Honestly, it's gonna be hard for him to get on the field. He's a wide receiver. It's gonna be hard for him to get on the field.
He hasn't even suited up a game, huh?
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. He doesn't travel. He doesn't dress out. I mean, he redshirted, so it's gonna be tough.
Wait, is he? He's not even on the roster.
If he ain't on the roster, I mean, he's probably already gone then. Because he was on the roster.
Hold on, let me see names.
Exactly. Prime said he's going to watch out for J5, so if he can stay, he will be a lot better than any freshman, depending on. But
he's on the roster still. He's a freshman now.
Studio One, we got dependent on freshman wide receivers next year.
Yeah,
We do got some freshman wide receivers that's talented coming in, but we're gonna have players in our program that's not freshmen. That's the wide receiver. There's going to be some transfer wide receivers that want to come play. So we're kind of going to be low. We're going to be loaded at the skill position. For us, it's more of let's go get the big boys, the meat and potatoes, and protect Shador. Let's get the meat and potatoes on the defensive line, and I think we're going to secure those up. We should have 2 more commitments coming from the defensive line, especially with one Sapp being on, coaching staff next year. We should have 2 more defensive linemen that'll put us at 5 defensive linemen for this class. So we'll end up finishing with 5 or 6 defensive line. We only got 1 offensive lineman committed right now, so we're trying to pursue probably 2 or 3 more offensive linemen, and then we'll have a couple linebackers, and then we'll have a couple DBs, and that'll be our class. Class of 25 and 26. We're gonna be looking at around 25 to 30 kids coming in class of 25, 26. They're killing the recruitment in GA. Yes, we got a couple more commitments. We got some solid commitments out of the state of Georgia and out of the state of Florida that's going to be made public here soon.
There's a lot. I think all the linemen are going to come out of the portal.
Yeah, this year, all of them will come.
I think they've already called.
Yeah.
So they're not worried about it. I think they know. They're going to recruit, because you think about it. O-linemen as freshmen don't play unless you're a 5-star. Like what was the dude that played the number 1? Like Jordan Seaton, he can play. He's a day 1 starter. He can play. There's not very many linemen out of high school that can come and play Power 5 football day 1.
Colorado should post a wish list of players they need out of the portal. I think that's already obvious. You ain't got.
I think Coach Prime already did that. He said, "All you big fellas."
Yeah, we didn't already did that part. I don't think we in a bad shape as people think we are on the D line. We got some big. We already got 2 defensive linemen that's over 315 pounds. 6'4", 6'5", just over 300 pounds. That's coming on the D line. So the D
I think
line is.
when Bishop and Amari develop one more year, Amari's already there.
Yeah,
Amari's balling.
We're not as bad as people think on the defensive line. What we're bad at is where we need to get initially better is on the offensive line. I'm telling you right now, our defensive line that we got coming in next year is better than what we have right now. I'm telling you this.
Yeah, we don't have any edge. We have our tackles are good. Our edge rushers are meh. Actually, take that back. When Jordan Dominic was in there with D-Mac on the other side or Alden Walker on the other side, they're pretty good.
I just don't understand why.
I don't understand why they rotate so much. I hate it. If a guy's cooking, just let him cook.
I don't understand why they keep taking JD out on passing.
JD should never leave the field. He never left the field at Arkansas, and they had 8 sacks in SEC.
Yeah, I don't get it, man. I don't get it.
I know you want to keep guys fresh, but Jesus.
That's really the biggest problem is that we taking people off the field that shouldn't be coming off the field at key pivotal times.
I've never seen a D-line rotate like that. Usually you go okay, first down, you have your big nose tackle in, your 3 tech lined up over the center and just, eating up the space for the runs. And then you usually would swap that guy out for a defensive tackle that can pass rush a little better. But your edges usually never come out.
Yeah. So quick question. What do you guys think about 65 penalties each and every game? Shaking my head. Well, I would say this about 65. He's getting the wrong type of penalties. Like, false start penalties, all right, that shouldn't be happening. You right next to the ball. But I can understand if he was getting personal fouls for, being overly aggressive, something like that. I'm just waiting for our offensive line to really get holding penalties or do something that's really worth 15-yard penalty. That's what I'm waiting on. Prime style. Well, Prime's already said it. Prime wants to recruit outside in. So that's always been Prime.
So once you get the big fellas, you already got the outside guys. You're supposed to do it the other way around, but
yeah. All right, here's what I would say, right? The transfer portal, we're gonna really find out how good of a coach, Old Boyle is. How can he recruit the offensive line? Because it's really gonna be on him.
I don't like that. I don't like that. Give it to Coach Brew.
Yeah, Coach Brew gonna go find you. Hey, if you leave it to Coach Brew gonna go find you some dogs now.
Coach Brew's gonna find you a 0-star and make him an All-American. Look what he did to Mikey.
Yeah. I think that the problem is, when it comes to the offensive line, they leaving it to Coach O'Boy and Sean Lewis. Man, let Coach Brew go out there and go get them boys. Coach Brew gonna come back.
They do got an O-lineman that is a 3-star, but I think he might be one of the better O-linemen in the country.
You talking about Tyler Chandler?
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah. I can't wait till he gonna really challenge Van Wells for that starting center position.
That boy he's mean. He's a McChesney dude. You know how McChesney is.
Yeah. He gonna really challenge them. He can be coming day one and start.
No, Lewis is fine. This is I don't know. I looked at who OB was recruiting, because you could click on his name and you can see all the people he's going for.
Yep.
There's no way Coach Prime's gonna go for that.
Man, he's recruiting like he's at freaking
Kent State.
He ain't recruiting like he at the Power 5 level. He recruiting like he at Kent State, man. And it ain't gonna get it done. Do you see Prime switching up either his defensive coach or offensive coach next season?
Dude, Charles Kelly's not going anywhere. I don't know why people keep hating on him. This man is a great coach. I would love to play for Charles Kelly in that scheme. It's not easy. It's so fun. It looks fun. You have to do a lot as a player.
Man, listen, I'm telling you right now, if you send Coach Brew, say, hey, Coach Brew, I need you to go look at the film. I need you to go out there and give me some offensive line. I promise you, Coach Brew gonna bring you back 5 dogs that ain't gonna have to come out the game. I promise you. I just don't know what Coach O'Boy is looking for in the offensive line and the people that he's looking at, because they don't fit what we need at Colorado. And that's why we're in this predicament right now. It's because Coach O'Boy is picking these offensive linemen. We've had better offensive linemen come on visits that they just said no to. For whatever reason, they said no to and they didn't offer a scholarship.
Yeah, Tyler Brown's already just penciled in a left guard.
Yeah.
I don't know how he is as a coach. I know how Charles Kelly is as a coach. The man sat in my mom's house and tried to recruit me when he was at it's like a group of 5 school. I can't remember what it was.
Who you talking about, Charles Kelly?
Oh, he was where was he at? Nicholls State.
Yeah, man. Charles Kelly he know what he's doing, man.
He was a DB coach for Nicholls State or DC, and then he went to Georgia Tech the year I came out. So
I trust Charles Kelly. Offensive line coach doesn't tell the current offensive line to pick up Shador when man, listen, they gonna have to do some things. Coach Prime said his phone stay lit from folks.
And Charles Kelly is the best recruiter for DBs in the nation.
Yeah.
All those Bama DBs, Kool-Aid. That's why Cam and them love him. Kool-Aid, like Derwin James, Jalen Ramsey. Who do you think recruited him? Charles Kelly.
Dude, I wish we could have got Caleb Downs, man. When Charles Kelly came
up. Oh, Caleb Downs? All that is Charles Kelly. Charles Kelly's like one of the best recruiters in the nation.
Honestly, I would not mind seeing Coach O'Boy gone, to be honest with you. That's one coach I probably would. I think he can get the job done. I just don't want him recruiting. Let me just take that back. Take him off. Don't allow him to recruit. Allow Coach Brew to go get his recruits for him, and I think we'll be straight on the offensive line.
I don't know the coach personally. Like I'd have to meet him, but if Tyler Brown loves him, can't be that bad of a coach.
No, I don't think he's a bad coach. Don't get me wrong. I don't think he's a bad coach. I just think he's.
I think he's just out of talent.
He's recruiting like he's at a lower level, and we need to be recruiting like we're at the Power 5 level.
I don't think he can go in those SEC houses.
No, he can't.
Like Charles Kelly and Coach Brew. Coach Brew got the resume. Charles Kelly got the resume. Yeah. They can go.
That's why you send a Coach Brew.
Coach Kelly can go to the sticks of Louisiana and some swamp in the hood and get somebody.
You send a Coach Brew and Coach Nick. Send them two together. I promise you they're gonna close it.
I mean, I'm not trying to be funny. That's what it is. Like there are certain coaches that have that resume that can go into the hood. And the coaches, people would see him and be like, oh, that's Charles Kelly. He must be here to see so-and-so. And, not have any issues. But there are certain coaches that can't. Like Pete Carroll used to be able to do it from where I'm from. He came into Reggie Bush's house, and that's in the hood. And, everybody was like, respect him for that. Those coaches get more respect. I'm not going to name this coach, but a coach I used to be on the coaching staff for a team I played for refused to go to the hood and didn't want those type of players on his team.
Hey man, Coach Kelly can recruit, man. Y'all. Will we see Adam Hopkins this year? If you see Adam Hopkins, you're gonna see him on the defensive side before you see him on the offensive side.
If you have to dumb down your playbook in college in Power 5, you don't need to be on the team. I'm sorry. If you can't pick up the playbook, you don't need to be on the team. That means you have no chance of going in the NFL.
Coach Brew will have the moms ready to play. Hey, Coach Brew, Coach Brew be serious, man. Y'all be thinking to be playing. Hey, Coach Brew be real serious for real. I would be okay with Coach OB and Coach Lewis being out. I just don't think they're a good fit. You really can't say that though, because you haven't seen them with the personnel to be successful. And that's the thing, right? when you break down our roster, right? Having 10 offensive linemen, how can you be successful? It's hard
You
to be
can't
successful.
fire a guy after his first go around.
It's just hard to be successful with that type of 10 offensive linemen on a P5, on a Power 5 roster. That's hard. That's hard.
I forgot. I met Coach Brew in high school. He when he was the coach of the Chargers, my team won the get your gym redone by the Chargers.
Uh-huh.
And he was one of the coaches that came. They gave us all like team cleats. Man. They were the ugliest cleats ever, but yeah, they gave us like these team like Nike Sharks.
Yeah.
They were so ugly, bro. Like nobody wore them, but we got them.
Man, I just respect Coach Brew, man, as a coach, man. I'll play for Coach Brew any day of the week. Maybe Coach O'Boy will recruit bigger guys since he knows. Honestly, I don't think it's gonna be on Coach. I don't think Coach O'Boy is gonna be the one recruiting the offensive line. I think that.
I think they're leaving it up to Coach Brew and what's the athletic director? Not the athletic director, the player personnel.
Dang, what is his name? I cannot think of his name right now.
The one from LSU.
Corey Phillips.
Yeah, they'll leave it to him.
Yeah. Hey, Corey Phillips could find some kids too.
Corey Phillips recruited that whole LSU line.
That's what I was thinking about. Kamani, number 4 is a tight end or receiver. What you can label him wide receiver, tight end. It don't really matter with Javon Antonio. Will the wide receiver room be better next year? Yes, the wide receiver room will be better next year. I agree.
I mean, it's already good now, but
yeah, I just feel like something is missing with the line and the play call. So what's missing with the line is we don't have no depth. We only got 10.
Missing with the line is talent.
Yeah, we got 11 offensive linemen. 11 offensive linemen. You only got 2 teams of offensive linemen. That's where the real problem is.
Let me let you know what a normal Division I Power 5 program has for defensive linemen. Let's go look at Oregon. Let's look at Oregon's roster.
We got a great offensive coordinator sitting in the wide receiver room.
You don't know that yet. Not at Power 5 level. Bartolone's good, but we don't know what he can do yet at Power 5.
We have 0 dogs on offensive line. I'm not gonna go to that extent.
We have 0. I think BB's a dog. He's just everybody else around him is pretty bad. BB's better than Bailey though.
Coach up more defensive line men for the offensive line. Y'all rough. Golly.
Yeah.
Our biggest
Oregon alone on just their defensive line, they have 25 on scholarship.
Here, I put it up on the screen so they can see it, so they can understand.
All right, hold on.
Listen, our major dog that's missing is Tyler Brown. He the one that's sitting out. But outside of that, I mean, hey, give me rock all day long. Our right tackle should be our left tackle, to be honest with you.
All right, offensive lineman, they got, let's just count them all. Jesus. All right, they got 1. Look at their size and weight too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 24.
We only got 11 offensive line at CU. 11.
They have 24. Right? Anyway, I gotta see the chat. I don't know where it went.
Any updates on how McCrinnon is coming along? The way it's going, it looks like they're gonna redshirt McCrinnon this year.
See that? And look how big their linemen are. These are Power 5 linemen. This is Kermani's teammate from high school. 6'5", 295. He didn't recruit him, but he coached him. But he still recruits dogs, you know that. Like he got Kool-Aid and dude from their safety now, right? What's his name? You just said his name, bro.
Who? Oh, you
The
talking
safety
about Caleb Downs?
Caleb Downs. He's a good recruiter. Jalen and Derwin do love Charles Kelly though. Look, Janoris, this dude, look how big their linemen are. That just makes me sad. Look at all these Samoans. They got all the Samoans. Yeah, they're stacked. And these like the ones that are from Oregon, they probably never even gonna see the field.
Yeah, they're not. But
that's a lot of offensive linemen.
We only got 11 offensive linemen.
We have 11, and they have over 24. 24. I mean, 24, and I bet you.
How many defensive linemen they got?
I bet you this guy, like, it was just take, like, let's say, the Kermani's boy. We could probably take him, and he could probably start right now on our line.
Oh, he could. He definitely could.
Crazy, right? Oregon's D-line, they got more D-linemen than O-linemen, I think. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, they got 16. That's a lot, though.
16 defensive line? Yeah.
I think we got more than them.
Yeah, but if you look at the average size, height, and weight of theirs versus what ours is there's night and day.
6'2", 300. 6'3", 315. These are all 3 techs. 6'5", 315. 6'5", 305. 6'6", 300. This is why I don't get why all these 5-star D linemen go to Oregon. You're not going to play.
Yeah.
Half these kids will be in the portal next year.
Hey, CU, we'll love to take them.
I bet you some of them will go to CU. And they're look, if you look at Oregon's like recruiting, it's all over the city, like the country. It's not just Oregon, it's or California, it's Texas, there's Florida boys, there's everything here.
Yeah.
Look, one of my boys.
I mean, but everybody looks the same, to be honest with you, as far as height and weight, though. So they know, like, yeah, they know they know what they're looking for as prototype.
I love how he didn't put San Diego, California. He put Southeast San Diego. That's the hood. He literally put Southeast San Diego.
Oh, yeah. Does Coach Mo stay or go? I'm asking because I see him going to the NFL. Coach Mo stays.
Their strength and conditioning coach went to the NFL. That's why.
Yeah, I don't think Coach Mo is like he's not gonna turn down more money, but he would have to be like a head person to go to the NFL. Other than that, he's staying with Coach Prime.
I mean, he's already proved he's one of the best in the country.
Yeah, he's transformation some the players' bodies. Given second year round, in the program, they're gonna get even bigger, even faster, even stronger. So we definitely gonna see some good things happening in the program with Coach Mo.
We're the only team in the country that doesn't crap up. I feel like that's the reason why CU wins the second half because they're better conditioned.
Yeah, we get better in the second half than we do in the first half because teams start to wear down. We start to get better.
Think about it. They got 27 linemen, only 5 can play.
Bro, that's crazy. 24 and only 5 can play.
They have a first team, a second team, a third team, a fourth team, and almost a fifth.
All right. Good luck, Miss Tanisha. She said Texas might need a strength and conditioning coach. Hey, good luck. It ain't come from CU.
I mean, Coach Mo came from Georgia.
Yeah, he came from Georgia. Nah, she's saying that Texas might need one. I said, and that's what I'm saying. Good luck, because he ain't come from CU. Tell you that.
I think Coach Prime would match whatever he got.
Yeah. I believe a lot of players from Team CU play this season will transfer to them after this season.
I don't think so.
I disagree with that.
They're just gonna make more room for people that really want to be there.
Yeah. I think like when you talk about Coach Prime and what CU's after, you're gonna see a lot more players come from the SEC than you will see from anywhere else.
And Coach Prime is not gonna push a guy out that's doing the right things if they're not as talented as somebody that he wants to bring in. He's not that type of person. If he promised, if you're doing everything right, coming to practice, coming to do watching film, and going to class and doing everything right, you're good.
Y'all can't match Texas money if they wanted to. Listen, man, we're talking about the strength and conditioning coach.
They could. Wait, who said that?
No, that was Studio One who said that.
They can't match right now. They can't match Texas money.
But we're talking about the strength and conditioning coach. They can match that money.
Conditioning coach, they could definitely match his money.
You ain't finna go pay a strength and conditioning like some crazy money. They gonna definitely match it. So do you think the staff under Mo wouldn't want to head their own program? I mean, you always gonna have that person that's gonna branch out, right? That's underneath Coach Mo, because that's how Coach Mo got his opportunity, because his head trainer went to NFL. So that's how he got his opportunity to be the head man under Coach Prime. So that's always gonna happen by nutrition, right? You want your coach to branch out. But Coach Mo, I think he's straight, and I think he has a good, foundation with his coaches. The only way I see his coaches leaving is that they're getting promoted. I don't think they're gonna make a lateral move, because it doesn't make sense, because CU will match anything that they're getting. Which I do believe all the coaches are going to get a raise after these years. So
I can see this player right here transferring out. The reason why he was Coach Prime recruited him to Jackson State.
Oh yeah.
Jaleel.
Yep.
He got recruited to Jackson State.
Can we talk about how teams been faking injuries over us?
It happens.
It happens, right? It's the unspoken rule. Yeah, it's the unspoken rule. Like, they ain't gonna penalize the team for doing it. And just as well as the things that's going on with teams taking cheap shots at us right now. These teams are not going to stop taking cheap shots at CU until CU starts to own it and starts to, say enough's enough. Otherwise, they're going to keep cheap shotting us. So they got to show some mental toughness and show that, hey, we ain't finna let that happen. Them Q-Dog trainers.
Yeah, they're all Q-Dogs. NLM money. Yeah. Shador's number one.
Not many people can match Texas money. I mean, let's just be honest. Yeah, but we talking about a strength and conditioning. I think they'll match that money. I don't think if it's one coach, I think Coach Prime does not want to see leave unless he wants to NFL. It's Coach Mo. I think he'll do everything he can to match Coach Mo, because you know how important he is to the program.
And Shador is about to pass Bronny, and Bronny has 11 million more followers.
How's the FSU defense end transfer McClendon been doing? I know Cooper and Thomas are solid, but I haven't heard anything about McClendon. McClendon actually had a couple sacks over the weekend.
McClendon's actually been really good.
Yeah, he's been solid.
He's had sacks in back-to-back games. And a couple tackles. There's a play where he murdered the left tackle of USC.
Yeah.
He's doing bad. He's not doing bad.
I'm not sure how much Coach Mo makes. I'm not sure, but
yeah, it's probably $200,000 to $300,000 probably.
Yeah. I mean, head trainers,
They make a lot.
Yeah, I want to say probably the highest one probably makes $500,000 to $1 million.
I think that's Georgia's, right? Isn't the number one Georgia? Or
Georgia, he makes $1 million.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do believe Colorado would match if they offer Coach Mo, $500,000. CU will match him. He might make that. I'm just not sure exactly what he makes. So
I don't know exactly how much, but it's probably up there. I think it's probably on par with everybody in D1.
I'm waiting for Travis J to break loose. Travis J, he's just working himself back to healthy. A lot of these players, I think, you're going to see the real adjustments, how they really going to play for the rest of the season coming out of the bye week. The bye week is going to say a lot for the players that's hurt. So
I'm surprised D-Mac left. Did he get pushed out, Stu? Was it just too much talent there?
It was the coaching staff, honestly.
Okay.
You know that they didn't. It's pretty much, and then when McClendon started talking, and then Cooper, and then Bishop was kind of the last person, and then
I know they didn't wait. They didn't want Bishop to leave. I heard everybody wanted Bishop.
They didn't want Bishop to leave, but once McClendon and Cooper and Travis J left, that was like, what it was. Do we know?
Cooper's been really good though. Like Cooper's been one of the best corners in the Pac-12.
Yeah, but I think that first start was what Cooper really needed though. So I don't think it was a bad decision on his part.
Yeah, he got hurt at FSU. I heard he was really good, and he got hurt. Well, they push when you're like a senior, like a grad student, like you've already played 4 years. They'll let you know, like, hey, we got these guys that we want that we've been developing behind you that we want to see. You can stay, but you're not going to play as much.
Yeah, part of some of the reason why the Florida State boys left was because some stuff with the coaching staff. That's all.
Yeah, like you said, they got a top corner in the transfer portal.
Yes.
I don't know if they're going to get any.
What, the linebackers? Yeah, they are, because they're gonna have to replace Juju. They're gonna have to replace.
Linebacker is like a dying position.
Yeah, they gotta replace Bentley. They gotta replace Juju. They gonna have to go get a Mike. That's one thing they're gonna have to go get, because we ain't got one on the roster.
It's crazy because these linebackers in college are like bigger than NFL linebackers.
Yeah. What'd be interesting is how many linebackers we actually bring in, and if they actually push him out by doing it. But we'll see. Do you see Coop being a lockdown corner at the NFL level or college?
NFL level? Yeah. He's been pretty locked down this year. He only had one bad game.
At the NFL level, I think he'll be solid. He's going to be a solid contributing corner. Do you think
in the NFL, you don't got to cover as long as he's been covered.
Yeah. Do you think some players from JSU that play for Prime comes now? I don't think so.
All the ones that are already here are the ones that are going to be the ones that he takes. He's not going to take any more.
Yeah, I don't think JSU has anything on their roster that can come and contribute right now. And that's going to be the thing. Like, right now, year 2, Coach Prime can't take a chance on a lot of people. Like, you got to be able to come in and contribute right now.
I think Aubrey Miller had 1 year left. If he would have stayed and came with Coach Prime because he was a grad student, I think they'd be in a good position with Juju and Aubrey.
I don't think he would have came though. I don't think we would have got Juju either if Aubrey Miller was there.
They definitely would have, because they didn't have nobody on their side.
Yeah, but think about the way things happened though, right? With Juju Mitchell and how late he came to the program.
Still,
I don't think they're recruiting because of Aubrey Miller. You know how Coach the linebacker coach rock with him.
I mean, they got Aubrey kind of the same way.
Yeah.
Aubrey was a problem where he came from. Wasn't he at Texas?
No, he was at Missouri.
Okay.
He couldn't, for some odd reason, Missouri wouldn't put him on the field like that. But Kenyon Jackson State.
Yeah, like I'm just, happy that he's getting a little time.
Yeah, for sure. But he's gonna struggle. He's gonna have to get lighter on his feet in the NFL. So the other thing, Coach Mo isn't going anywhere. But if by any chance leaves, I guarantee Coach Prime will bring in a better strength and conditioning coach. I don't think there's a better
I
strength
don't
and
think there's
conditioning
anyone
coach.
better.
Yeah. Can the coaches put in 2 running backs to Shador's blind side to help with blocking?
They did a couple two running back sets.
Aubrey and Juju would have been nasty. Good luck running the ball. Yes, for sure, because they would have played in sync. Honestly, we really don't need a big linebacker. We just need linebackers that has better football IQ. That's what we need. That understands how to play in sync.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, linebacker is a dying position. Not too many kids. Like most kids that play linebacker in high school get moved to safety in college.
Yes.
Well, that's in California. I don't know how it is in Florida. Coach Dre would have to explain that, but if you're a linebacker in California, I can say this. Tony Jefferson, they used to play on the Ravens.
Yeah.
He went to Eastlake. He was a running back and a linebacker in high school. And then when he got to Oklahoma, they moved him to safety.
Yeah, so basically most safeties in Florida are moved to linebacker. Just because of the way the game is spread it out and matching up with wide receivers and mismatches. A lot of these people that's why you don't see them traditional big linebackers. The only big linebackers really are in the Midwest, like Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, Missouri, and up north, as far as like the Minnesotas, the Illinois. Like basically the Midwest has the big linebackers, but anything outside of like the Midwest, the South and the East, the East and the West, everybody is small.
Yeah, Lawrence, if you're a linebacker, if you can't cover, you're useless.
Yeah. It's hard to stay on the field. Tap into JUCO to find linebackers as well. We ain't gonna go into JUCO ranks. I can tell you that right now.
I think yes on that Charles Lester. I think the only problem is, like Coach Dre said, there's a lot of corners, and he wants to play right away. But I don't even know if he plays right away in Florida.
I would say the key to that recruitment right now is Coach Nick. If you don't know,
if they get Coach Nick, that's going to help a lot of issues with the Florida boys. If they can go talk to him.
Yeah.
Like if they start feeling some type of way, they can just talk to Coach Nick and they'll be good.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like, Coach Nick is the key to Charles Lester. Coach Nick comes, I don't think he goes to Florida State whatsoever. But I've been saying it since day one that he's gonna commit to Florida State and ultimately change his decision. And everything's gonna be based upon Coach Nick. If y'all don't know who Coach Nick is, it's one of Charles Lester's coaches in Florida at Venice, or the high school that he plays at. The one that anytime a Florida recruit comes on a visit, Coach Nick is pretty much in town for it. So
Coach Nick's all in on CU too.
Well, he coached for Coach Prime's 7-on-7 team. He coached the 7-on-7 team. So yeah, that's where the connection really started at. So that's why he's so in with CU, is because he was the one who was coaching when Coach Prime wasn't there. He was the one who was coaching Coach Prime's 7-on-7 team.
Oh, so he already coached Cooper and
Yeah,
Chick and all them.
yeah. So that's why me and Coach Ray, that's why I asked Coach Ray about Coach Nick, because there's a speculations and some things going down that Coach Nick could possibly be on staff at CU next year. So with that being said,
I mean, you'll find that out right after the season ends. Then.
yeah. So like that
Oh
and
wait, one more thing. I think Daryl's gonna be on staff.
yeah. No, we're not talking about Nick Williams. It's a high school coach, Nick, that Brand coaches Coach Prime 7 on 17.
Alto's gonna play, and he's probably gonna play a lot. I think Alto will get featured this game. This will be his game if if he does well going forward. He'll be the future back probably. I think Coach Prime's like tired of hearing it, and I know he knows Alto's good.
I think KJ Bolden's gonna flip on y'all, to be honest with you, Scoop.
There's no way you guys get KJ and Lester, right?
I mean, I know both of them are committed there right now, but KJ Bolden gonna flip on y'all. Yeah, we do have mad linebackers in the Midwest and the East Coast. Yeah, those big linebackers, man. Like the big linebackers normally go to Big Ten schools, so you rarely see outside of Big Ten schools, you don't see them big linebackers.
I know CU wanted the one that went to Clemson. That dude, I don't even know what his name is. He looks like a linebacker. The dude with the mullet?
Sammy Brown.
The white dude?
Yeah.
He looks like a linebacker.
Yeah. I don't see him flipping, but good to see y'all perception. And if anyone could flip him, it'll be Dion. Well, the Lester part, I know more about the situation that's going on with Lester, but I ain't gonna put him business out there like that. But I know what's going on. But what I would say with KJ Bolden is
he's going to Auburn.
He's so on the fence with everything, but he's more likely going. I'll tell you this: KJ Bolden flips, then you can more likely see Lester being out of there.
So they think KJ Bolden's going to flip to FSU?
No, he's already committed to FSU.
Oh, I thought he's crystal ball to Georgia.
Correct, but he's already committed there because Florida State gave him that money, so he's committed there right now. But he's been going on visits to other places still, knowing that he's committed there. I think Coach Nick can possibly get any player that enters the portal from Texas A&M. That is true, but do they fit what we want at Colorado? That's going to be the question. Because it's not about can Coach Nick get them. It's going to be about Coach Prime signing off on them.
Yeah, it's the last interview is Coach Prime. And a lot of those A&M linemen got a lot of money to go to A&M.
Coach Prime ain't signing off on a lot. Like, I don't think Coach Prime is going to make the same mistake that he did a year run in Colorado and sign off on some of these kids that he lets his coaching staff go get. So that's going to be the real difference. And to be honest, Colorado missed out on a lot of recruits that we really, really, truly wanted that should have been there over the ones that came. So nah, bro, they recruiting people with them. I saw KJ this weekend, and he said he was trying to get LJ McCray on board. Hey, man, you can say what you want to say. I'm telling you how the recruiting world works, man. I'm telling you. I'm a little more plugged in than you think.
Florida State got what? KJ Bolden, Landon Thomas. I know those are their top ones, right?
Yeah, and Lester.
They got the quarterback. What's his name? Luke?
Yep.
I don't remember his last name.
See,
Lester.
The thing about it is the Florida State is losing so much, and that's how they're able to tell these kids like they'll be able to come in and play right now. But you know how it is when you get on campus.
They got a lot of wide receivers coming.
Yeah, they're gonna be depleted on both sides of the ball, and some of them measures key positions. So it makes sense of why they're going what they're going with. The problem what a lot of people don't see is that they don't think that people could flip. And it's like, man, until that kid's on that dotted line, ain't none of this, man. Anything is possible.
I mean, they got the 6th ranked class right now. They only got 6. They got 8 altogether. They got 2 5-stars and 6 4-stars. I mean, see, you got what, 8 4-stars?
Yeah, we got 9 total, and honestly, the person that's the 3-star going to end up being a 4-star, which is Chandler.
I mean, AB should be a 5-star. I don't know why AB was a 5-star, right? And they dropped him when he.
Man, everybody got dropped. Everybody got dropped once he committed to CU.
Omar White got dropped. He was 4 and he went down to 3. Yeah, and one of their D linemen was a 5, wasn't he? And he dropped down to 4.
Yeah, I would say this: Florida State needs to. They better win. They better get to the national championship game.
Yeah, I think Luke's a 5-star too. I don't know why he's a 4.
Being committed doesn't mean that you're a lock until signing day. Even at signing day don't mean nothing. Look at Carmani.
Yeah, right.
Hey,
look at Travis.
Look, what matters is
I know Snoop's probably still mad about Travis. All of FSU's still mad about Travis.
Yeah, what matters is that kid signing that piece of paper and faxing that thing or emailing that thing back to that school. That's what's really gonna matter. All the other stuff don't mean nothing.
You're not Snoop. If Travis Hunter was on FSU, do you think they're easily a lock for the national championship?
Yeah, but my thing of it is I don't think that like they would let Travis be Travis though. If he was at Florida State, I don't think they would let him play both sides of the ball.
I mean, if they did and Travis was on both sides of the ball, I think FSU would be the best team in the nation.
Yeah. You're right about that, Rob. They're on a lock, but some, Hey, listen, I don't know everything about everything, man. I'm just saying, man. When he gets with Coach Prime and signing day, there's always a surprise. That's all I can say. He's done it 2 years in a row. It's gonna be year number 3. It's gonna happen again. Who that player gonna be? We gonna find out. But somebody gonna flip.
He said that, but his coach go over there though.
Yeah, but see, those are the variables that people don't play in the part. Like it's the people that's around Lester right now. Coach Nick means everything to Charles Lester more than a lot of people know.
I mean, Dylan Edwards said he wasn't gonna flip, and he flipped twice. He went from K-State to Notre Dame, then Notre Dame to CU.
Yeah, he was he almost didn't come because he was so locked in with Notre Dame.
I bet he's glad he in the game now because Notre Dame, he never gonna see the field of Notre Dame.
Yeah, it was Coach Prime, him coaching him young and knowing his parents. That's what ultimately sealed that deal. And Coach Prime wasn't just gonna let that ride. After the football season, do well off, reach the people, and the pregame cover basketball for men's and women's? No. But Lawrence,
they just do funny stuff.
Yeah, they still gonna cover stuff that's going on and funny stuff and things like that.
They cover the workouts and like the recruits and not the recruits, but the workouts and then like you'll see more Coach Prime just hanging out with Shador and Shiloh. Like
you'll see them at the basketball games, stuff like that.
Yeah, they might cover Shiloh a little bit more.
Hopefully they should. I will say this though, once the season is over, we will be having more basketball talk on the channel. I'll be covering the CU women basketball team, and I might cover the men's basketball team. We'll see, but we'll definitely, do basketball talk on the channel, for sure. I'll designate, a lot for football, and I designate a lot for basketball. So,
also too, I don't think Bonnie's gonna leave, people want him to leave, is because any post he makes, he talks about how locked in he is now at CU. Like he just posted instant stat story earlier, and it was like, I'm locked in. And anytime he posts a picture, all is CU, not just the football players, the basketball players, and everybody's like, you got this, you got this. Like they got too many people in his corner.
He ain't going nowhere. People just want to see controversy, but he ain't going nowhere. He's good.
Yeah, I think the only two more recruits that I really want that are skill positions are Boo and Nick Marsh.
Just like players believe in Dion, people believe in Novell. That's what y'all not putting into it. Nobody's saying that people don't believe in Novell. I'm just telling you, when you look at the connection of what Prime has in Florida and the connection to some of these players, you gotta start connecting the dots, and it'll start to add up. Why? What happened to Miami not taking a knee at the end of the game? Who made the call to? That was on the head coach and the coordinator, man.
Those seats took the blame, but
yeah, trying to patch stats, man. That's what I look at it. Stupid. It is funny seeing Florida State fans having something to cheer about now. That might be their last year once their quarterback leaves. I would say they do have a talented quarterback coming in Luke. Now they're going to be super young next year unless they go get some stuff out the portal. Well, they will get something out the portal just because of the way the portal rules change. But they are going to be super young next year, so it's definitely going to be a sight to see. But they better get it done this year because next year it's going to get interesting. Now,
wait, is this Jordan Travis's last year?
Yeah. Yeah.
They better win it all.
Yeah, he'll be done. Both of their top two receivers will be done. Their corners, safeties be done.
One of their corners is only a junior.
But I think he's going to the league though, so they're gonna be in some trouble.
If they're starting all them freshmen that are not going to be there, is Lester going to be there at spring ball?
The plan is for him to come there in January. Whatever school he signs to, he plans to go there in January.
Do not let Coach Prime get Lester in January. He'll be on the same bench as Gravani.
Yeah, so everybody that's committed to CU right now, the all non-commitments they're expecting to be there in January.
Every single one of them?
Yeah.
I know Omar White, they said he's been quiet because he's been doing school.
Yeah, all of them are supposed to be there in January.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah, that's why Coach Prime keeps sending a message. Y'all better get me now.
Yeah, I don't think you're getting them next year.
What are
I don't think their schedule is going to be ever as hard as it is right now.
No, it's going to get easier next year. I can tell you that right now.
Like TCU fell off. Oklahoma and Texas are leaving.
Oklahoma State didn't fell off. Kansas is going to be a solid program.
K-State's always good.
K-State is always good. Iowa State could be up and down. UCF, they're not looking too good. They started out high, but they went super cold. They're still up.
They could have got Coach Prime, couldn't they?
Yeah. Houston is looking terrible this year. Baylor is looking terrible this year. TCU. Man, who am I missing? Because I know I'm missing some schools. So hold on. You got Kansas State. You got Kansas. Iowa State. Baylor. Texas A&M. Texas Tech. Sorry, Texas Tech. Houston. Arizona State. I about named everybody.
We got a lot of skill guys.
By the way, Florida State has depth. I don't know what y'all talking about.
I don't know like who's behind. I know your starters are good. I don't know anybody on the bench.
I wasn't talking about y'all depth. I said y'all gonna be super young next year. Y'all not gonna be as experienced as y'all are this year. That's what I said.
Those gonna be young next year. Oregon.
Yeah. A lot of these teams that's on top right now, they're gonna be super young because you got like
Oregon's whole lot team is from the portal.
that a lot of it's gonna be because of the that COVID year. You ain't gonna have all these COVID year players no
Oh
more.
yeah,
So
I think Shiloh. This next year is the last year of COVID players.
yeah,
I think Shiloh's was the last year of COVID players. Wait, no.
yeah, man.
Yeah, because Shiloh has one more year left, and then I think either this year or next year is the last year of COVID players.
It's next year will be the last year, but you're gonna start to see a lot of effect of like the COVID players not being there this upcoming season because a lot of them be gone. So
Yeah,
you're only gonna have like the freshman class that was during that COVID year, because like anybody else a sophomore up, they'll be done after this next year. So
Shiloh's about to graduate with 3 degrees.
yeah. Yeah. So a lot of these teams about to get super young, and you finna really have to play some of these younger players anyway. So COVID year, it messed up everything for high school players.
If you came out during that COVID year, you got under recruited because nobody could come to the games. This is what happened to Jimmy. Yeah. Jimmy's a COVID year player. So is Shador.
Yeah.
Shador just got lucky. Like, people forget that he was a 4-star quarterback. And he literally could have went anywhere.
Yeah, I think that's what people think. People think that Shador wasn't highly recruited, so
Shador and Shiloh were going to go to FSU, but that offensive coordinator, and then Prime's like, nope.
Hey, I appreciate all y'all East Coast, Midwest people standing up, but we on the West Coast, so it's still early for us. So appreciate all y'all staying tuned in to the show.
Yeah, it's only 11 for me.
Yeah. So one of the benefits of being on the West Coast, and sometimes the downfall of being on the West Coast.
He's gonna go to FAU, but he originally wanted to. Both Prime's kids wanted to go to FSU, and then Shador. They both got offers, Shiloh and Shador. And Shador went to a camp when Shiloh was on a visit, and I guess the offensive coordinator at the time, which is the offensive coordinator for TCU, because Willie Taggart was the coach then, I think, right? Of FSU, and he wanted Shador, but Willie Taggart ended up going to FIU, and then Shador was going to go there because he was going to play right away.
No, I didn't hear about the Fox reporter going off on Shador. I didn't hear about that.
Wait, what? It's starting to get weird.
Guys, I have a question. Can CU alumni and donors create an NIL collective?
They already did.
Yeah, that's already created, and it is legal.
They already got a lot of money.
Yeah, they already started there. That's why I said we're going to get the players that we need because we already got that. We already got a collective that's been started. It's
You think all those rappers are just coming?
Yeah, they ain't coming for no reason. I'm trying to think what the name of the collective what it's called. I got it on my
the DVR always talks about it.
Yeah, I got it on my Twitter page. Give me one second. I can tell you.
Yeah, Kitty Brills. Kitty Brills ignored Shador.
That dude's an idiot.
Didn't think he was good enough to play. Yep.
It's the Bucks for Life. That's what the NIL Bucks for Life. That's one of them that they're doing right now. But that was for like the more mental health part of it. And then the major one where everybody is doing, man, I know I got this. I just made a post about it, so I know I got it.
I'm in San Diego.
Dog, where the heck is this posted?
Yeah, Dillingham. I like Dillingham. I think that's who Coach Prime wanted to be his offensive coordinator, but he got the job at ASU. Yeah, I like Dillingham. He looks like Andrew Luck.
I'm trying to find a link so I can post it for those who's asking. But for some reason, I'll post it tomorrow. I had the link ready for y'all tomorrow for what up, Sean? I had a link for everybody that if you want to donate, to Colorado's NIL collective, they do have one that's available, but I'll post it tomorrow. What's the word,
Wait,
Sean?
this is like a crisis line.
Yeah.
No, I found it.
You found it? Is it like 5430 or something? It's something like that. I just can't think what it is.
There you go. You scroll down and it's B4L NI Collective.
Yeah.
It's the altitude of Boulder. 3541 or something like that.
Yeah, it's the altitude. Yeah, I just couldn't think what the name of it was.
Yeah, it's somewhere. If you look at that link, it's somewhere in there.
But yes, if you want to donate, that will go to the collectors to help bring in recruits.
Pretty much the line. Because you pretty much got to pay a lineman.
$54.30, yes. Yeah, we're gonna get we're gonna get some big boys in. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, 5430 Foundation. Well, On3 did a promo for it.
Yeah, they did. I tweeted about it and I made a post about it, but I just can't find out what it is. So.
You Google it, it'll pop up. 5430.
How does collectors work? I mean, it's really up to the university, honestly, or the organization that's doing it. So, like, say you donate to the collectives, what that collective is attached to is for the players to go out and do something in the community for them to get donations and things to them. So every school got it set up differently. Some schools just get the players money and they don't really do nothing in the community. But the way Colorado's set up is set up with charities and for them to do like charity work and stuff like that to get collective money and things like that. So that's how that's broken.
But you see like Cam and them go out and like help the kids out and stuff.
Yeah.
Or Shador go to those like camps. Those are NIL deals.
Yeah.
Collective pretty much is they tell them like, hey, you'll get $100K if you do like these 10 appearances.
How do collectives coordinators with CU coordinators collect with CU when you're supposed to be separate? So it is a separate thing, right? So collectives, this what money that people donate versus NILs is what corporations and businesses ask for players to promote and do things for name, image, and likeness. So there is a difference with the collective piece of it. Yes, you can donate $5, $10. Everything adds up. But how they separate that, there's like you have to complete certain things for you to get the collectives when it comes to Colorado side. I don't know how it works at every school. I just know how it works for Colorado. So that's what I'm gonna say. I'll donate, but y'all might steal less.
I always forgot to say, you guys know that the all-time leading rusher in the NCAA is smaller than Dylan?
Does Prime get a pay raise?
He doesn't. He
No,
already
he
can get one if he needed it.
yeah, Coach Prime does not benefit off collectives outside of like he helps recruiting, but he doesn't benefit Coach Prime in a sense.
Yeah, like I said, if he wanted it, he'd get it. Like if he wanted a raise right now, they'd give him one. Like I don't think he's worried about it.
Honestly, they didn't already did that. He just ain't signed it. That's what a lot of people don't know.
Maybe he did. He just don't want people to know.
No, he hasn't. They've offered him the money. He hasn't signed it.
What does he want to do? More work to show that he's? I don't know.
Well, you got to think about it. They trying to get him to sign a lifetime deal, right?
I mean, a lifetime deal is he leaves whenever he wants. So.
Yeah, but Coach Prime he don't need the money like these other coaches do. You know what I'm saying? Because he make majority of his money off of.
He's probably like pay my coaches more.
Yes,
or give them more money to get more coaches.
Correct. That's more where he's at with it. Like, don't pay me, pay my coaches. Just due to the fact of he makes more money off of commercials and advertisement and things like that, and so he'd rather the school pay his assistant coaches more than him.
See, I think about it. CU staff is not that big.
Yeah.
Compared to Bama, Bama got like 3 coaches at every position.
You know who don't get their flowers though that we never really talked about on the staff, low key, is Shador's coach, QB coach. What's that brother's name?
He's not on the staff.
He's not. Oh well,
no.
He still don't get his flowers. Like
He's talking about Daryl.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I like what he's doing with Shador, man. I got a buddy that actually is similar to him, like basically what his skill set, how QBs developing quarterbacks, and I think I heard him say he developed Bo Nix, or he had came to like one of his camps. But a buddy of mine, when I was living in Atlanta before I moved out here in Oregon, guy I used to hoop with in LA Fitness, man. This dude went to Morehouse and he developed Deshaun Watson and a few other guys, but it's always like them little short, stubby dudes that got that, QB development, the QB whisperer type guys. So I just always, because if you notice, like when Shador warm up, man, it's like it's different from like the opposing team's QB's warm ups. Like he's on another level when he warms up, man. It's crazy. So yeah.
Yeah, my neighbor growing up, Rob, he's a trainer at Exos. He's a D-line trainer at Exos. He trained like Gerald McCoy and like guys coming back off injury.
Yeah.
And then my other boy Nick Hill, he's the speed trainer at Exos. So if you ever watch like those videos of people doing speed training, he's the white dude. He trains Odell Beckham, like all those receivers, JJ. Like you go on his Instagram, it's just nothing but pictures of them.
But yeah, that was actually smart for them to actually like bring him on, like bring him around and keep him around Shador, because like even when you see him warm up, like the QBs on the team don't even do what he be doing. Like they just do like they regular like warm up drills where they throw to each other. Like, but he'll go off and do some other stuff.
Well, I don't think you realize his QB coach Daryl played with his older brother.
Played with Bucky and.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know he played with Bucky.
Yeah.
Yep.
everybody that Coach Prime bring around, they connected some way somehow. It ain't nobody that's
All
outside.
those cameramen with Bucky are all SMU players. That's how they knew Cortland Sutton when Cortland Sutton came to when they worked out with Russ.
Mm-hmm.
Bucky played with Cortland. Bucky was a
Yeah, I
pretty
don't
good
know if
kick
y'all
returner. He
did
just
y'all
never
do
got to
y'all
the
watch
house.
well off? Do y'all watch well off media like a lot? And do y'all watch like Darius and them videos? Do y'all ever get a chance to like look at that stuff?
What about it?
Man, I don't know if y'all know, but man, this dude should do on some other stuff, man. Like he really be like if you like he really be in the games like on some other stuff, like picking fights and he be playing dirty, man. I don't know if you remember, but when he threw that touchdown to Javon Anthony, and every time he throw a touchdown, he do the same thing. Like he'll throw a touchdown and run up on the DB and get in his face. But this but this game, the Arizona State game, he ran up on the DB after he threw that touchdown and snatched the brother's mouthpiece off of his face mask and threw it in front of the ref. And they ended up getting a penalty for that. But
Well, he
that's
got
just some of the
headbutted
stuff you don't
first. That's
see.
why he threw it.
Did he get hit? But I didn't know.
Yeah,
But
the
I just
DB
know that.
headbutted him first.
Yeah, it tripped me out. I'm like, man, this boy crazy, man. He be doing some wild stuff. So, yeah, he got a little mean streak to him. But I just thought that was kind of funny what he did. I had never seen anybody just snatch a mouthpiece off in front of a ref like that. But they be out there bucking, though.
Do you
They
guys
be having
think?
fun.
Do you guys think Hunter should play both ways, or just defense, or utilize as offense
Yeah, he
for a
should play
deep
both
quarter?
ways. He got to play both ways. If y'all want him to be ready for the long run, the long haul, this is the game where he got to get back, get his feet wet again. Because if he, like I said, if he get cleared, and the doctors and everybody, he's not in that yellow jersey and he's out there playing, then and Prime the doctors deem him okay, and Prime say he's okay, then let him play. Why not? Ain't no sense of handicapping him. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you playing scared, that's how you get hurt again. So you don't have to just play like you ain't never get hurt.
Yes.
Sean Lewis is the quarterback coach.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Sean Lewis is the QB coach.
What was the question?
Does CU have a QB coach?
Oh. Is it Sean Lewis? Ain't it him?
Yeah, it's Sean Lewis.
Yeah, usually the OC is the quarterback coach.
Does he work with Tom Brady? Tom Brady mentors Shador.
He does like once a year.
Yeah.
But they ain't doing nothing.
Yeah.
Brady just
All Brady does is watch film with Shador, give him the ins and outs of the game, what he's seeing, things like that. Does a sponsored event or does something with Shador to promote, legendary brand, things like that. But outside of that, I mean, that's the most that you see from Tom Brady. Tom Brady ain't really working with Shador like that. He's mainly doing most of his work with his QB coach, who also, trains Cam Ward for Washington State. So, hey, Daryl's in a good spot, man. He getting paid a pretty penny to train Shador. See that?
Oh yeah,
he
I mean
also
that's a dream job actually.
He also was the CU quarterback coach, the coach of the kid that was on CU that transferred out.
But didn't he? Like I said, didn't he say that he developed Bo Nix or something, or he was at one point like in his camp or something like that.
I don't think so. I think Bo Nix was playing when Daryl was playing.
Was he? Oh, well, yeah. I mean, it could be
Bo
true.
Nix has been in college for like 10 years.
Right.
Yes, Danny's still committed to CU. He's going to sign with CU. Nothing's going to change there. You could see possibly one or two quarterbacks leaving the program in the offseason.
Danny is gonna battle for that job when Shador leaves. He said, "Bring whoever you want in."
Yeah,
Who's Danny?
Danny O'Neal.
Danny O'Neal.
He's the recruit that's coming in from the class 24.
Danny O'Neal probably would have won the Elite 11, but he got sick.
Who's the tall quarterback that wear like the 20 number, like things like 23 or something?
That's Gavin.
So is the little short dude the backup still? The freshman?
Ryan Staub, yeah. But because
Gavin's the backup now. He played at Oregon.
Yeah, Gavin's only reason why he wasn't the number 2 because he came in super late from JUCO.
Is that one of Sean Lewis's guys?
No, I think he's a Coach Prime recruit.
Is it?
He might be more Sean Lewis than Coach Prime.
Yeah, Danny O'Neal's no Sean Lewis.
Yeah, Danny O'Neal is definitely Sean Lewis.
Danny O'Neal's a baller though. He's just short. What is he, like exactly 6 foot, if that? But he can ball. I think he's leading his state in touchdown passes.
Why would Coach Lewis have a problem?
He doesn't go over plays. Like, he doesn't know the playbook. He just teaches them fundamentals.
Yeah,
he's a fundamental coach, not a X's and O coach. But he knows his X's and O's.
Who y'all talking about? Lewis?
No,
Coach Darrell.
Yeah, Coach Darrell. Yes. Travis is leaving after 3 years, regardless if Shador leaves or not.
That's the
if Travis left right now, he would be the top 5 pick.
Yeah, that's more the reason why Shador is not leaving CU.
But what would he leave though? I mean, but if Travis was to leave, what position though? Because he ain't getting drafted for both.
A lot of scouts thinks he could do both.
Yeah. It's really up to the team that he gets drafted to. That's really the real question. It's not about can he play both because it's proven that he can do it. It's just a matter of what team he goes to where they allow him to play both sides.
A lot of the players in the NFL just think he couldn't do both because of like how tired he'd get. But like I think it was Von Miller and Stephon Diggs were like, he can play both. He's that good.
Do y'all think we gonna see the playbook get opened up a little bit more, or do y'all think it's just gonna be the same old this week with Travis back?
I think they're just gonna run the ball this week.
Think so?
With the McCaskill and Smoke supposed to be playing a lot this week.
Is that what Prime said?
Yeah.
Because he be saying a lot of stuff, but
nah, when he says some people's gonna play, they play though.
Yeah, he's gonna play this week. I don't think you see a lot of new wrinkles. I just think they're not gonna put a lot of stuff in until after the bye week.
because I mean, you would think they want to start making a run now. Like every game, they should be trying to make a run. Like now is the time to make a run. Like
Nah, it's too short of a week. It's a short week, and then they got a bye after that. They're gonna do everything after the bye.
But see that's what you see. Y'all keep saying they're gonna do everything after the bye. Once we get into a bar fight, then Friday, then what?
I mean, it's a short week. It's a short week, and a team that's coming off a bye week, they probably are going to fight. There's nothing you can do in a short week. You can't add any new installs because you don't have enough time.
The only thing that the CU's gonna do whatever they can to win this game, just because they know they're going to bye week. So it makes sense why Coach Brown would come out and say Alto's going to play this and this and that, because all things in consideration, they got an extra week of rest where they don't have to play. So it's like you might as well allow everybody you can possibly to play because you got the extra rest time.
Normally you get Sunday is usually an off day. Well, for them, they practice. Monday's the off day recovery day. Tuesday and Wednesday are installs. Thursday is a walkthrough, and Friday you leave. So now everything's shorter. They only got what, 1 day of pads this week. Then if tomorrow's not pads, then
I think tomorrow being pads or
because they're not doing a lot of team though, because nobody, like, everyone's in a yellow jersey.
Yeah.
Because nobody gets a chance to recover this week. Like I think 3 or 4 they're starting secondaries in yellow.
Yeah.
So why
Shiloh,
Wilkerson ain't play?
Kemp.
Why Wilkerson ain't play this week? What happened to him?
I think he's hurt. He dressed and then he was undressed.
Oh yeah.
But he's practicing, but I don't know if he's 100%. This time of year, everybody's hurt.
So now we going into the bullpen and we pulling out McCaskill and Smoke for this game. Is that the lineup? Like they just gonna work with them too? That 1-2 punch?
No, Dylan's gonna hit the ball a lot.
Yeah, they're still gonna start Henderson. It's just a matter of how much they're gonna run them to. But when you look at it and how they're gonna probably look at it is, hey, we got this off week, so we might as well go ahead and put them out there and let's see what happens.
I mean, maybe it should just be the game where they just play that 1-2 punch. I mean, it ain't gonna hurt. I mean, if they feeling like, on paper they can pretty much get ahead, even though Stanford's 1-4 and stuff, all that stuff. Maybe they just might roll the dice and play them too. And kind of keep either Dylan or Hank, as a relief, but kind of give them more reps to kind of see, game speed, how McCaskill's leg, how his knee and stuff holds up, and then however Smoke, whatever he got going on, like. So, I mean, I'm curious to see what they do because they both good backs from just looking at they past tapes, but maybe they get creative this week.
Nah, I think Alto will get some kind of. Dylan's gonna get at least 10 touches. Alto will probably get 10, maybe like 7 or 8 for Smoke if he plays.
Hell, we playing from behind. There ain't nobody getting that. We're gonna be throwing the ball.
I don't think
So
we'll
that's
be
all out
behind.
the window. Well, we didn't think we was gonna be behind last week. We was doing the same thing, making all these predictions on who's gonna be coming out there and this, that, and the third, and then ain't nobody get out there, and we was passing.
I mean, they never were
I heard
though.
Caleb. Yeah, but I heard Caleb Williams. What's his name? Caleb Mathis was gonna play. I looked. He didn't have the dirt stain on his jersey. He didn't get in the game.
He did. He
plays. Yeah, he did.
What he play?
He plays every game.
On offense? Special
teams. I think he had 1 play on offense.
He started on offense and they took him out.
Yeah.
So
he started the first drive, I think. A lot of the freshmen started the first drive.
I didn't see it then.
Carter and Kermani started first drive. But Caleb's been running a lot with the ones.
Well, we get behind.
Rob,
that's gonna be out the window.
I know.
I like Caleb though.
If it's one person, yeah, that's my guy.
I mean, he had a good spring game. You know what I'm saying? Which is why I was like, he can get so he can be out there playing like few series at the slot. He's shifty.
Hey, Lawrence, yes, with the NIL, it is making kids to decide to stay in college versus going to NFL now.
Yup. Not everybody can deal with
Not everybody can do that.
It's only quarterbacks.
Yeah. Quarterbacks in certain key positions, it's going to keep kids in college because they can make more money in college than they would in the NFL on that rookie deal, especially if they don't like the teams that they're going to. So
nobody wants to go to the Bears.
But I didn't know they can have more than one NIL deal because that's what the one lady was saying.
You can get as many as you want.
Ain't no limit to that.
Shador got a KFC. I think Travis just got a Nike one. You see his new cleats?
No, I ain't seen that.
Everybody was like, "Oh, you got a Nike deal?" And he wouldn't say anything.
I wouldn't be surprised. You would think Shador probably have one by now. If he don't,
I think he does. I think he's a part of Coach Prime's. That's why he wears the diamond turfs.
Oh, you mean shoes?
Yeah, him and Shiloh have a. That's why nobody else has them but them two. It was supposed to be Kermani too, but
Kermani messed it up because of Kermani.
Yep.
But no, Kermani still signed. He's just not
wearing them. You gotta prove himself. They changed his mannequin, remember? He used to look just like him, but they changed it after he started messing up.
Yeah. But all right, y'all, I'm about to end this live, man. Appreciate everybody tuning in. This is Rider Man Media, baby. Back with another live, man. See you guys at the normal time tomorrow, man. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. As always. Jedi, we'll link up. Hold on.